focusing. I'm going to try to keep this very brief. I've been working the past couple of days, and I've been spending some these spirits and entities that are down in Mississippi that are telling me that they have come from other places in the world. Africa is one of the places, the main places these very strong Black spirits have come from, and Europe and the Caucasus Mountains, the Caucasoid Mountains, and Great Britain from the royal throne. He lives, this is a man spirit. He lives in Horn Island, and he lives in the judges' wells and whatever lakes that they live on. Can somebody please put my cash up in and make it clap? God, the number 9XX. God, the number 9XX. God, the number 9XX. They have wells. The judges and the granddaddy is tied up in this.
So we're listening to a psychic reading. I'm gonna let the psychic reading go. Then I'll come back and do another live. I'll do a review, but I want to get this live out the way. I have a few more that's lined up, so we're trying to go back to back. Hey, boo. Listen, if y'all with me, just stay with me. I'm trying to go back to back. And eventually, I'm going to come on camera tonight, but not for this live.
Heavy Masonic Rosicrucian Order, Freemason Order, Knights of Templar, and Merlin. Merlin, the magician, and from King Arthur's Round Table, and Nazi, Hitler, bloodline, and agenda. Now, they're saying that the King Arthur is mythical and not real. It is based on a fantasy. However, there are reenactments of King Arthur and the Knights of the Round Table and Excalibur. There are, and it deals with Albert Pike, George Washington, and some of the Black Moors that ran the United States, and saying Morocco treaties. Some of these Black people and Black judges, Black military, Black politicians, Black police is down with the Baphomet. Al Sharpton, Jesse Jackson, Ralph David Abernathy, and M.L. King. Young Dolph. This is dealing with Memphis, so this would also deal with Memphis and Africa, Egypt, and the governments that ruled it. Young Dolph, Mo 3, Nipsey Hussle. They're here with Nolan. So we're dealing with bloodline curses, bloodline rituals. Who else is under the five? Under the Baphomet is the leader of the FBI. Homeland Security. Police. Down there. Mississippi, Alabama. Let's watch both of those states, Mississippi, Alabama. It's another state connected with two, the southern states, and also these ties go to Atlanta, Georgia, because some of the they're doing heavy bloodline rituals right now, and I'm telling you right now, and I'm willing to be wrong, the FBI is not going to arrest all them white boys. There are also Black people black boys and black police that's tied into this. Some of them have racial mixtures or half black or exotic looking, but they consider black, but they down on the Baphomet, and some of them is bisexual and homosexual. And they've already chosen their side. They've been threatened and they're being paid off. The feds, Trump administration, the FBI leader, he down under the Baphomet. He done took the oath. He take his orders from high up politicians and leaders over these secret societies that you cannot see, tied to Harvard and Yale and Skull and Crossbones and even the Bush. Go back to Daddy Bush administration and Obama administration, Clinton administration, Reagan. I mean, it goes way back deep. That's tied to appointing these judges, and the judges on the Supreme Court. They all under the five. And the ones that's leading this right now, look, I'm not looking at a card. I'm just so the government down here coming from Ben as, yes, baby, J Love. See, they not finna do nothing to Ben, because Ben is a voodoo priest. Ben has been protected by Ephah, and Ben is a high-ranking black Mason. He done already talked to the judges. They threatening him, but they know they do not have the authority. It's a white judge above Ben Crump that is a part of the Freemason Society that Ben Crump is affiliated. He already know, don't go too goddamn it far now. Go far enough in the media where it look like we are against each other, but undercover we really under the same goddamn it five. We done took the same oath. They not finna kill Ben Crump. I don't see that. They're not finna lock Ben Crump because they know there is certain white judges above him. And the secret Shriners, they're Freemasons, they're the Knights of the Round Table with King Arthur and Excalibur, and there are other secret organizations, male and female Mason, that have taken the oath on different degrees, depending on what degree you is. It's black, you can't see the black hand. Even the Pope is tied to this, and the Jesuit is tied, you know what? And the Bible. They got these Christian preachers down there, these Baptist preachers down there, they done paid, that done bowed to the Baphomet and to the oath, and done rolled the goat, bent over and rolled the goddamn goat, or got rolled by the goat. That are part of these secret societies and get paid off and set up black men inside of these churches, or they mothers that's also done bent over and got rolled by the goat. God damn it. I mean, you looking at these church the mother bowl, the deacon bowl, bent over, take it in their throat. And they got them behind. They target certain black men in these churches, which are Masonic organization and fraternity, that are under them, that are not going to go against the oath and save your soul. They lying to these people here in Atlanta and everywhere else, where they down in the black churches. The white churches above them have the hierarchy and the higher up Freemason that tell them what to do. They have to have a certain amount of killings of black men every year. A lot of these racist white people, like, they hate black people, but they secretly love and respect and admire them and the talents and the abilities that they have. So they show their admiration by stealing your blood, hanging you up and to it to do the ritual, as well as tied into the video game. I bet if we know more about these white boys, they are on psychedelic drug and they are addicted to video game and alcohol and deviant sexual activity, because a lot of their high-ranking parents, the judges, the lawyers, doctors, are into deviant activity and sexual incest and selling of people's soul. Sacrificing their children's soul, sacrificing the egg. They got eggs in the fertility bank, and a lot of them done committed a lot of abortion. I got children that ain't theirs, or the woman might have gave birth, she might adopt it. She adopted a child, and they changed the name and says she gave birth to it, or used the daddy's semen as a ritual. or the daddy she married to, like that judge we're looking at, the stepmama married in, accepted the white children from the father that might be a judge, high-ranking official, but she really didn't accept them. Some of these are incestuous relationships. Women married to men in law enforcement messing with the children. And it showed me judges, they doing so many black magic high level rituals. And a lot of these high ranking voodoo priests and wizards are in Atlanta, Mississippi, Alabama. They're coming down from California and other high ranking states, Chicago, Philly, all of them are on this right now because they got those states. You will see it because you will see more black people shooting each other, gang on gang violence, more lockdowns on a state and federal level with police and politicians outlawing black men, banning black men. In states where black women go to the hospital and have more deaths with their births, with the black women even dying or having surgical medical procedures go wrong and secretly filing lawsuits because those are the ones that run those states where they mandate on the slick that certain black children must be killed. Certain black women must die and be sacrificed. There's a whole satanic network of doctors, lawyers, nurses, nurse practitioners, doctor practitioners. That might be the wrong name. What they call a nurse that's like a doctor, a practitioner that can also see patient and write prescription. They run this and they do satanic ritual over certain children when they give birth to them and take their blood and have it in a private database. But they do rituals on them to take their blessing and they prophecy off the child. Whatever the child is supposed to do, they will kill that child or they will tell the mama the child died, sedate it and show it. Lord have mercy. You know, these are readings for entertainment purposes only, so I'm probably lying, goddamn it, but we're going to run with it. You know, I have no proof of what the fuck I'm saying until it come out in the spirit realm. Something was wrong with one of them boats. It's got a little small hole, or it might be a tracker or something in it to leak. So it was an alibi, but it really wasn't leaking internally like that. It was set up by the granddaddy, goddamn. But I'm going to get to that in a minute. Going back to the hospital, they do these satanic rituals. Okay, look at the movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger called End of Days, I think. I think that's the name of End of Days, and you will see what the fuck I'm talking about. They target some of them children. They adopted out after they done told the mama that the child was dead. The mama sedated. They show the child. The child looked like dead, but it's really sedated and sleep. Take it out of there, put it in a foster care, let it be beat up, molested, used and abused to open it up for satanic and MK Ultra training and prostituted and passed it around, having certain high level of people even be pimped and prostituted. Usually the ones that are pimped and prostituted and strippers are the ones that are the most divine. That's why they throw their first chakra off of balance and throw their feet chakras off of balance, out of tune with Mother Earth, to have them on drugs and be sex freaks. Because usually the ones that are sexual, very sexual, and sex freaks or prostitute, the sexual energy is thrown out of balance because they're usually supposed to be a sexual healer or a spiritual prostitute in the high level temple where their sex is soothing, healing, and regenerative and elevate the man, while it elevates them to become gods or goddesses or earth angels walking with the souls of the Elohim within them. Instead, they transferred like they did in the Garden of Eden with the angels of darkness instead of the angels of light, and use them to keep people in chaos and conflict, make her where she's reprobating out of her mind. They do this with a lot of these black children. They do it with white ones and other races too. But the black one is the first mitochondrial DNA, and she doesn't know she's God. So they flip her upside down and control all these people. It's just a cesspool of feces and blood. and it's controlled through your waterways, the mermaid spirit. This is a merman here, but he is saying he's from the descendants of slaves that live down there. They done put him down there in Horn Island. So goddamn much. Going back to this goddamn judges down there in Mississippi. Some of them is drug addicts, pill poppers, sexual deviants, child molesters, and down there screwing each other. And they got secret sex cults. I'm seeing some white prostitute and that's blackmailing a judge. But it's a group of them judges. They do high level black magic rituals because I see them using swords, long, beautiful swords with engravings in the handle made of silver and pure gold. Real heavy swords they have to lift up, calling down the angels of darkness. They do enoki in black magic, in Egyptian black magic. They cast the circles in the judge's chambers and over the courthouse and use the Bible to do this. There's a lot of magic in the Bible that you all don't know about. Yep, click like and subscribe. And you can share this video. They calling this down. I'm seeing one of a pigeon, a black pigeon, and a white dove, a goat, and a ram, like a bull even. They are doing heavy animal blood magic right now, and they're doing black human sacrifice. They use these children inside of these. And the FBI know about it too. Well, all these black women and black children are missing in the United States, and in these different states, they're being child trafficked and sex trafficked and drug mules and drug trafficked to keep this system up. This system is based on chaos, confusion, and bloodshed. I'm seeing blood running down the sewer system, blood from these autopsies and these coroners and these embalmings. They got Haitian voodoo and black magic from African people, what they told me, and black seers, voodoo priestesses and priests down there in Mississippi and Alabama that help them with these human sacrifices. The most powerful sacrifices you will see are around sex, drugs, and water. Anybody that's sacrificed in some way connected to water, either outside water, like Nolan is a high-ranking sacrifice, human sacrifice, and it go back to his mother's side and his father's side, but I don't know who the father is. See, now I'm kind of looking at her husband sideways a little bit because I don't know. I got to see how he tied, or he's a Mason secretly, or got secret ties. The mother has been threatened, and she been told, we let you, because we also deal with Egyptian magic, astronomy and astrology. When we deal with the caduceus, the medical symbol on all of their medical fields, and some of the transportation of vehicles that they use, like the ambulance. When you look at the medical symbol, it's a rod with a serpent. Some one serpent, some two serpent. That's African or Egyptian. Look it up. That's where they come from, or the caduceus. You will also see that on the Egyptian royal's crown that they wear. The caduceus, they done told the mama, look, bitch, now, we done warning your motherfucking ass, bitch, because we don't let you thrive and prosper, have money down here. And now your ass is getting a little bit out of pocket. Goddamn, you getting too big for your britches. Now you've been in line, quiet and soft and doing what the fuck we say the way we said. And I don't know, I don't know how many men if she just married him, or was she with another man down there? before she got with him, or they might have had an issue or something, a problem, a breakup. Nobody knew about it. Then told her, you up there talking about you calling for arrest, or you letting this nigga being Crump talking about arrest and criminal charges, and these white boys is being threatened, and you sitting up there like you ain't speaking out or going against it. And bitch, you better do something, goddamn, because you better take this money that we done offered you. We're gonna offer you a certain settlement. We're gonna offer being Crump one, but then they talking about somebody need to go to jail, need white children, need to go to jail. And you want them to serve time behind this shit, bitch. It's either one. Either you're gonna choose your son and fight to say all our white children need to go to jail, which would expose us a lot of corruption that we done, along with the cardinal, like she lived with men's and women's and tell lies and got some type of medical problem or weight problem or drug problem and shit like the rest of these judges and police that I see. And these clerks down there, county clerks that file information wrong and lie on people or omit and delete and suppress or dismiss, make it difficult for black folks to get justice that they've hung and took the blood off of. You're going to go along with this, and we're going to give you this money, and you shut your fucking ass up, or we're going to run your ass out this goddamn town, or you might get shot, bitch. Now either one of them, or some, some freak shit, or your other children, or your family. Now, you got to secretly decide, because we're telling you now, bitch. Now, we warning you, keep on talking, because even if you're not talking about criminal justice, but you got your lawyer and these different people around it and this public outcry, and they want to descend upon Mississippi and create this conflict and march and threaten us, and we've been getting threats and law enforcement getting threats, and it's like you sitting around like you with this shit now. Because either, bitch, you directly saying some shit, or it's still like you privately co-signing this shit, because the crews that you with and the lawyers you running with, they saying it, and goddamn Nancy Grace, all these people done got in this. Now white folks is opposing us too. So it seems like that's what you want. Like you with that shit, an eye for an eye and tooth for a tooth. Now you know you're not supposed to be like that. You're supposed to be forgiving and passive if you want to stay here. If you want to keep breathing, bitch, I mean, everything go your way and you make all your money. Either that, or we're going to ruin you and run your damn ass out of town. And you might not get nothing but where your damn son at in the damn ground. Now, you keep it up. I don't know why I'm getting that, but this is what this entity is saying here. They're going to make her choose. You choose your son, or you choose the state of Mississippi, bitch, and you bow down, and we give him some kind of statue and a plaque or some kind of nomination over donation, and we'll give you some money, and you live as a martyr, but a mentor, and you show these other niggas how to behave and respond when we kill they damn ass or one they children. You either do that or get fucked up now, and we'll ruin your fucking reputation and blackball your ass. Bitch, your shit has already started now. Now, you know how greasy we get down here in the dirty South. Now, what do you want to do? You better stand on your Bible, bitch, and say this fake shit we do to control these niggas down here. And you're going to be passive and go along with this. And we're going to make sure you have a nice amount, and your lawyer and everybody else, and you'll be able to live comfortably and start your organizations, and we'll fund whatever you're doing. But you better think about what side you choosing, because if our children, all them go to jail, goddamn it, then you might not, either you're going to be on psych meds, your nerve going to be fucked up, because we're going to terrorize your motherfucking head. And you don't know what might happen to the others. Now, they are considering one of them white boys a fall guy for this. They're going to set one of them up. It kind of make me wonder, is you slick setting up the white boy that's out running his goddamn mouth, talking about that's his main one that said Nolan was his best friend and his brother, they was all the way together. It seemed like he kind of slick, slow, maybe, or stupid, or I don't know if he's on drugs. They got him up under a spell, because that white woman that's a judge, that his stepmama setting his fucking ass up. And all the white folks sitting up together, they agreeing, we got to give them something or somebody. All of them, I'm telling you right now, and I could be wrong, because I'm seeing other readers not saying this. I don't see all them white boys going to jail. If they bring all of them up and they question all of them, they're going to let some of them go, or you might get a tap on the hand, or a fine, or probation, or community service. They're going to negotiate it down. Whatever the charge is, if all of them come up in now and they are charged with felonies or murder in some way that's a felony, they're going to buy it down. They're going to make it look to get people off of them. They may do something like charge them, because the media done got so big about this. Nationally and internationally, all races is pissed, even white folk. And you know that some white people are pissed about this. A lot of white people are not racist. They don't go for this shit. They know after looking at it and analyzing, something's not fucking adding up. To get them to calm down, they're going to charge somebody. They may charge somebody or more than one of them white children. But what this being is telling me, all of them are not finna mess up their school scholarship, their sports scholarship, their military. Some of them they want to send off right now. Look, you're going to go to school or you go to the military, you ain't being charged. And so we can fight this. We can delay this. We can misdirect this. I'm gonna look at this later on. There's so much confusion and black magic in this to throw this off, to delay this, to confuse the public. While underneath, they just want to settle this. And the mama shut up, Ben Crump take his payoff with his law firm, and they get their victory and justice, and the public can look good. Wait a minute. There's some dead people that's coming up around Ben Crump that don't like his goddamn it ass. Now, it's male and female dead people, black and white. Okay, Johnny Cochran came back in here, Michael Jackson. I've been seeing Michael and my daddy pop up in the feeds on YouTube for weeks now. And I know something wrong. Something going on in the underworld with Clive Davis. He keeps saying some of this is tied to entertainment and entertainers. Rap artists, singers, and actors, some type of way, somebody is connected to entertainment down there in Mississippi, and law enforcement and government law enforcement. They just showing me this man's name, Patel. Is that what the name? Cash Patel. He down under the Baphomet. Some off with him. I don't know, like his liquor, the drug, medication, drunk, or some shit. Look, I don't mean to say that about the FBI director, but they got him tied up in vices. Where sometimes, he don't really give a fuck about no shit. He been appointed to that position. He on top of the world. He got a lot of power and influence. They basically tells him what to do. What you can do, what you not going to do. He cannot work independently and make a decision. It has to be approved. It's approved by the president. I don't know who else approved, but he knows that if he don't do what Trump authorized, he's going to be destroyed. And this is like a game here. This is a cat and mouse game. Like you're dealing with some serial killers here too, inside these organizations. And they already got Republican judges down there in their pocket. And you wanna get reelected, they got terms. And the chief of police, he said something to me about the chief of police. I don't know who that is. I gotta look at their face to see who this is, because they are good at corruption and lying and covering up murder and making sure it's diverted from a white person or anybody black, that they protect and go along with this, and in these sexual and drug and satanic networks that they got going on. It's so much. I'm trying to keep it in my mind. There's so much these beings, the entities are saying. This black one, he called Horn Island the creature of the Black Lagoon, showing me the werewolf too, the transformation, how they shapeshift. These people, these judges, and a lot of these people in law enforcement, the high ranking, are shapeshifters, possessed with demons and different entities. And these are reptilian entities dealing with the constellation of the Draco. The reptilian, you have to understand, they said CERN's gate is closed, the portals are not closed. There are other portals and wormholes that are open right now. And the Lion's Gate, as it's opening, they're saying August 8/8 is already open. We're getting ready to be up in the full moon a couple of days, I think July 29th. There are heavy reptilian gods and extraterrestrial beings that are part of everybody's bloodline. And higher level demonic bloodlines tied to the NASA program, the space program, that are coming through the portals right now, and they dominate the earth. They're all over the earth, the dark forces and the dark angels, which are demonic ones that came down with Satan, and Lucifer, that appear as bringers of light, white angels, but that are really bringers of darkness. They know both sides, light and death, both sides of medicine, giving life and taking life and receiving life through the soul of another, the transference of the soul of another. He said these are the agreements that are tied to the water systems and water states and countries and cities surrounded by water. You will see more deviant shit and more perverse shit and more crime coming out of states above water, like Atlanta / Atlantis, Egypt, different federal parks that are surrounded by water, or have cities underneath and volcanoes underneath that you can't see. Well, and the dooms, the military bases underneath cities of water, New York City, California, earthquake, potholes, sinkhole, murder, shootings, deviant thing, people eating flesh. You're going to hear about more of this zombie shit, people killing people to consume them, targeting them, getting on certain drugs, taking their blood out of them, dissecting them, taking the meat out of them, cutting the meat. Some of these people got humans stored in a freezer right now, grinding up the meat, make it look like it's hamburger, ground turkey, ground chicken and shit, butter, herbs, and spices in it, because they are being embodied by other beings. This being here told me the granddaddy is a grand wizard, a mason possessed by reptilian spirits. He got a well on his property. I don't know how many properties the granddaddy got, but they have to have a well. They have to have one of these very important shrine, because they have to keep it with active water in it, as well as a lake, a pond, something that's got moving water too, moving from one body of water to the other, like Lake Horn is secretly one of their ritualistic sites. And he says somebody was there. Somebody white was there. I don't know if they got some kind of camping or something. Is a boat or little trailer, little motel, something, little house, something he was staying in, doing satanic rituals, because they knew that they had picked Nolan Wells out of the family to be sacrificed. See, you can be a part of a murder or an assault or an attack where you have to spill blood and you don't directly know that this person's getting ready to be sacrificed or dying. They'll create a situation. Now, it's that boy's bloodline. What his name? Warren or something like that is the one that's been speaking out doing the interview with that fake black police. Now, either they got that police playing two sides, playing devil's advocate here. Either he getting paid and he's a sucker and he hate his race, he's a race agent, and he's down with only white people, in love with white people. Or they using him to put that white boy out there on Front Street Thank you, baby, for putting the links in here to my cash app. Front Street. Kim, can you put the PayPal as my email? Can you put the let them know they want to do PayPal? That's my email. And it's the Center for Healing on PayPal. Either that or they done decided. The white people now, they will sacrifice their own too if it is for the benefit of the brotherhood. Now, I know that the brotherhood is the sisterhood of witches. That judge that's a stepmom is a powerful witch. Her and him might not be getting along and fighting each other and consider him stupid. Put him out there. He got spells on him to either bring his downfall or to implicate him if they decide to turn this from an accident to a crime. Putting him out on Front Street to sacrifice to save herself. That judge, whoever mama, is that his mama? Step mama, legal mama, but not mama, so give zero fucks about him. Because she on some type of alcohol and drug too. She's not stable. Her emotions are not stable. Her mood is not stable. She take mood enhancers or mood stabilizers, paranoid, as well as could be bipolar. She's unstable in her mood. She have to take mood regulators, and either her take an inhaler, got asthma, or have an anxiety problem. A lot of these people, these judges, these police, these people in this have medical conditions and sexual problems. A lot of them that can't sleep with their wife, not functioning with their wife, and so they taking Viagra or the drug. They might be functioning with a prostitute every month because the prostitute understands. Always begging for expensive bags and cars, and I got to take my money to pay for this lifestyle to keep this bitch. And now that I done got her, I don't even really like this bitch, and I don't want this bitch. I don't like her personality. I don't like her mentality. She's a gold digger. She's an elitist. Might have came from a low level of life, or lower level of life, or a goddamn trailer park. But now I done got her, and I thought I had to have her, and the way she looked and all this shit. Now I don't even want this motherfucker. This motherfucker is just like a Barbie doll to me. Like stiff and cold. Just have a certain look or status symbol or image. But cold and empty inside. And is a sociopath or psychopath and do anything, say anything, set everybody up, or could be a goddamn black widow. So I don't trust her. We don't really sleep together. We got an understanding. And I have to be out of a lot if I divorce her, because she know our secret. She know where the bodies are buried, and she just as treacherous as me. So now I'm not happy with this. See, you'll see if you really get to know them. That's why you'll see a millionaire or a wealthy white man or judge or something fucking with a crackhead, fucking with a black prostitute in a hotel, motel off on their side of town where you don't know nothing about it. And you'd be like, as much education and prestige and influence this white man got, or whatever he could be that's in a power position, why is he fucking with a crackhead or a low-level nigger prostitute? Because she real and she understand me. And I can't marry her because they go against the brotherhood and I'll fall, but I can be myself around. I got to go to these up-level, upscale restaurants and meetings and have caviar and these steaks and rare and shit I don't really like. I can eat a hamburger with her. I can go to McDonald's. You know, I can dig in my nose. I can fart if I want to. And I talk to her because she understands me. I'm not going to a prostitute because it's always sexual. I will pay her extra and take care of her. She keep her mouth quiet because she's relatable. She understands me. She know about being poor and having nothing, so she's very humble and she easy to deal with. So she don't beg time, but I might just give to her, here, go buy your Birkin bag or Go get your nice car, pay your rent, take care, put your shit. Because I feel she's not trying to gold dig or trick me or get something out of me. I can just relax around this black bitch. But I can't get something out of me. I can just relax around this black bitch. But I can't let nobody know that's really what the fuck I like, because and then I feel a spiritualness, a connection, a comfort that I can't explain or understand. So I got a certain black prostitute that meet me now. I might want her to do some freak shit to me, tie me up or fuck me in the ass, but that's not always. And see, she don't even judge me about that. It's just it's like a kindred spirit connection and shit I got. Or with white prostitutes too. I could just be me. It's all about me. They don't talk much and run their goddamn mouth and beg. I can do the talking. They just sit. I pay them for a session. I consider going to like my therapist, my psychologist, and psychiatrist on a different level, even though it's a sexual thing. But I'm just a lot of time these judges and police and shit go to these hookers. It's not directly about sexual shit. Sometimes they tell them shit that they don't tell their wife. Because the wife don't give a fuck about it anyway. She just want the money, the power, and prestige, the fame, and the recognition. And then go bully and do dirty shit to people because she know I got this recognition. I'm a judge, but even though I'm a bitch, it's not really a white woman under a white man. It's not really me. I know it's my husband. I know it's connection. I know it's the family I'm in. I'm protected because it's sexual relationship and then it's contractual sexual relationship. Even though it's sexless and it's cold, I got papers on him. He's not gonna leave me. I know the family. I know the secrets. I will even partake of this shit if I can stay within this power. So I completely understand that shit. And there's certain people that want that black hand on them. Some of them deal with black men prostitutes or females because some of these black prostitutes might also be spiritual. And they absorb that black energy. And this being that lives down there at Horn Island, they got families of these mermaid spirits, and this is a merman, but he's also a higher elect. He's duality, good and evil, and he's very high ranking. And these white men bow to this black entity. Live down there at Horn Island, and said some other black people down there, the spirits, the soul of black folks down there. There's some of the higher ranking beings on this planet that are also celestial beings connected to the star system of Sirius with a doggone Pleiades, even Mars. These different solar systems, these black spirits come out of. Why did I just pick up Mahalia Jackson? I got to see what Mahalia Jackson got to do with this. And I'm thinking of that song, Soon I Will Be Done with the Troubles of the World. But what world? There are other worlds connected to this one where you don't really escape. Said the granddaddy is a high-ranking dragon. Might be KKK. He's an old school wizard and white supremacist and racist. He was a part of this. That's why they call his ass first, telling them about the boat, but the boat really wasn't sinking though. That was a trick and an alibi. Whichever grandson, but also I'm seeing a girl, might be somebody's granddaughter that's a wizard. They're going to be protected and be all right because they done went along with the granddaddy, and the granddaddy got Nolan Bone. You know what, Lord have mercy. I shouldn't have said no shit like that. And the saliva. The left eye and the brain secretion, but his right eye is towards the mother. The left eye is the left hand path where they carry juju and the juju bag, the gree bag. They done made magic bags, high ranking Masonic bags. They do that to black men. They do that also to black women. They are tops in the womb of the black woman. This wears his Nolan tongue and his throat. he got a bone at the body. Now I know the second autopsy said ain't no bone was broken or missing. Yes, it is. God damn it. Now in some of the tongue. What a tongue. If y'all, I don't watch all the autopsy and reports and stuff. Y'all watch more than I do. I try, but they have me so tied up over here. And then I have to look at if something's AI or not. Is something right or wrong or not? Right information, wrong information, discriminate. Just the spirit just told me we got some of the tongue and the bone. The old white man got a bone in his hand, left hand, and in his pocket. That what the fuck? Uh, and some brain tissue, eye tissue. I wonder was the eyes in the head when the second coroner got it. If they mention it, let me know. It's clearly they were surprised when they got that body. They didn't know, or they must not have told them, because I'm saying maybe I missed it. I didn't hear anybody say that the second coroner knew that he was going to come without his tongue and throat. Mm, I could be wrong. Maybe he got his tongue in now, in his mouth, when the coroner got it, or maybe a piece of the tongue. I don't know what I'm saying. So they didn't say if they had the eyes and tongue, the brain, the eyes, the tongue. It's hard to do something with. I guess they still can because it comes chopped up when they dissect it in the bag. And I think they can do that in a lot of autopsies. They can hold parts back till they get their toxicology to compare it. You said Harriet Tubman Connection Horn Island was an underground railroad. I didn't find it, so I'm glad you found it. Um, is the tongue uh ever removed in an autopsy? Because there's something about his tongue and his eyes. Um, oh wow. Google says yes. The tongue can be removed during an autopsy, but it's not always done. Pathologists remove it only when they need to check for specific injuries, poison, or disease. When and why is it removed? Neck and throat damage. Doctors take out the tongue and nearby neck organs together if they suspect choking, strangulation, or physical trauma, poison, or drug use. It helps check for pill residue, swallowed chemicals, or bite marks from a seizure. Standard organ removal during traditional techniques like the GON, GHON, or Virchow methods, the tongue is sometimes freed from the jaw to help pull out the rest of the windpipe and chest organs in one connected block. Now, remember, they said they took out the throat and neck bone, and the tongue is connected from what they are describing here, or they pull out in one block. They have a machine. I saw autopsy like that before, where they don't have time. They got so many bodies. They don't go and take a heart and disconnect it from the arteries, veins. This is so hard. They have a machine. It goes down. They do the wide incisions on each side of the neck, like a zipper, go all the way down the body, open it, and then they have a machine that come down, connect. They connect it to the internal organs, and it's like a block. It like a sharp blade, chop a big chunk of the organs out, all of them inside the body, and lift it up. It's just a block of organs, and remove it, and it's just a big hole there in the cavity. which is a sandwich one. Yes, the throat and hiatal bone held back with the first corner. Yes, but did they mention the tongue? Because the spirit is saying it, and Nolan's saying it. If they didn't remove the whole tongue, they must have took a portion from the back of the throat and down in there when they took it out like a block. Now, again, I could be wrong. I might be hearing it wrong. They said, okay, standard organ removal. Uh, During traditional techniques like the Goin or Birchow methods, I could be pronouncing that wrong. I'll go back and check. The tongue is sometimes freed from the jaw to help pull out the rest of the windpipe and chest organs in one connected block. What happens afterwards? Not routine. For most standard or medical autopsies, the tongue stays in place. Yes, because I've seen it in there. And what they'll do is they take a needle and thread. They go in the front of your bottom teeth where that tissue, it's a little, that's a piece of, I'm feeling hurt now. It could be down there. If it's not a piece in the front of your bottom lip where your teeth and your gum down there connects your bottom lip. Okay, the bottom lip, they'll take the needle and thread, go to keep your mouth closed because as it deteriorates sometimes your mouth and the tissue draw up and start pulling back and your mouth open. To keep your mouth closed, they go and the tissue in the front. Ask somebody if I'm lying now. That's a do autopsy and embalming. I saw it. They hook it down in your bottom tissue, at the bottom of the gum, at the bottom of your bottom teeth. Make a U, like they go down on one side, they come on the other side, hook it in. Okay. Go up the top front. It's a little piece of tissue right there. Top front teeth, hook it right there. Pull the top and bottom lip together. Ask them now. I'm going to be wrong. Hook it, pull it down together. Tie the top and the bottom lip together. And then sometimes they'll go and glue your mouth. Glue the cadaver mouth or the corpse mouth closed. It's dry, it's the person blood not circulating no more. So then they put some grease on your mouth. And whatever, if they're gonna do the makeup, restorative arts, they keep it so it look like, and if they are very good embalmer dealing with color technique, let's say the person was sick, person drowned, their skin might turn darker. They say a lot of white folks hurry and get them in the ground because some of them turn black. Might have black in them or just deterioration or oxidation. The tissue will turn color. They don't want you to see. Yep, they glue the eyes shut too. Yep, and put covers over them so they show the body. And if the person laying there and their eyes pop open or they got a lot of electricity and fluid in the body, they might sit up. That's why they have to remove, like I said, aspirate them, get all the wind out of them, the water out of them, the waste out of them, make sure all the air that's out of the body. They make sure the color, if somebody know what they're doing, they can adjust the color because of illness and disease. They might turn dark, they drown, skin slipping off might turn dark. And they didn't let us see his body. If Nolan Wells' body was in that casket, that could have been a decoy, just a public memorial. A lot of people don't have, when they are famous, wealthy, affluent, high profile, they might not have. They got a dummy funeral, fake memorial. The body either already in the ground or it's a separate burial secret. You don't know it. The body not there, or the body in another grave, or in a shrine, a mausoleum, or could be cremated. You don't know. You just know what they fucking tell you. I don't know why that entity is messy like that. Clive is messy. He's here. My father, Jackie Wilson, Michael Jackson is here, and Oh boy, so many people here. The lawyer, the great Johnny Cochran is here. Tupac, his mother. Wow, it's some cats here. Like a Black Panther, like a tiger. What is this? A bobcat? Or what is this here? Snake is here. What kind of cat is this? Now they on the island. They on Horn Island. These animals. Oh, okay. I see the crocodile here. Some type of bobcat. What is a bobcat or lynx? Some type of cat live down there on Horn Island. And the snake down. Oh, I just seen a bear, a black bear down there. It's some witches down there on Horn Island. They doing rituals down, Lord God. They doing rituals down there, Horn, right? Goddamn it now. Now they live down there and they visit there. These is witches. They doing magic like a motherfucker down there because they trying to keep themselves safe. That woman judge, that's that boy's mother, is a high ranking witch, but she takes drugs and moves stabilizer and drunk. She done dealt with different men. It's like they got a sex group within their organization. These judges doing magic and having sex with each other. The males and the females, some of them are secret closet lesbian too. But then they some of them get together, they do this powder, these high ranking, real high rituals where they have to get real high in the spirit. He's saying that's when I come in. That's what this entity said. He's big and he black and he got fish and jellyfish and worms on him. I see the dolphins down there. I know when I see dolphins, those are high ranking entities and mermaid spirits that will possess them. The dolphin, he's talking to me. Hey, they so pretty to me. The dolphins, they real smart. He coming here with the entity, the black entity. He about 7 feet tall, over 7 feet. He reaching my ceiling. He real big. He real smart. And he's showing me the animal, the aquatic animals that are mermaid spirits in the land of the mermaid and the merman. He said, we make humans out here. We consume, they eat human flesh out here. They have little trinkets with human blood, black blood, and ground up organs, and they have to partake of it at a certain time of the month. They start craving, Lord God. They crave human fish. They even have some fishes that they give tissue, might be a form of ash or dried, powdered like. They have it too. They vampires and they cannibals inside, and it's in every state. It's not just there. They high ranking, they meet up in Atlanta and different states. Wayne Williams just came to me. I think Wayne Williams is still alive. One of the high ranking dead Masons, he got a wrinkle up hand and he got the Masonic ring on his finger. He's shaking because he's old. He was old when he died. And he said, we was a part of that. And we had the Mayor Maynard Jackson, the first mayor, and what his name? I see a black commissioner or a black police chief. Let me go back here because see they digging somewhere else that I don't want to go. He said we was killing them children. We was allowed to kill. Okay, if y'all don't know, in Atlanta, Wayne Williams was accused of the missing and murdered children. In Atlanta, the black children were coming up missing and murdered, poor in the projects, and usually was the ones that was doing. He said, no, we were doing that, and we were blackmailing or extorting Mayor Maynard Jackson, and people above him told him to stand down, and he better not. What was it? It's something. This black police chief, I think, who. See, they going somewhere. You know what? Who was black police chief during Wayne Williams investigation. George Napper, this somebody else I'm thinking of. I see his face. George Napper was the first black police of the Atlanta Police Department and led the force during the active investigation of the Atlanta child murders and the arrest of Wayne Williams. He said, that was a fall guy. Said we all know how to do this, and we had a group in Atlanta, Georgia that were doing drugs and distributing in the black community. We had black men, gay men. We were homosexual with uh, that was prostituting. And he mentioned the Chattahoochee River. We used that. See, the mermaid spirits and merman spirits was in that. Possessing these black people to get high with them, do quaaludes, do heavy satanic ritual in this house where we were sacrificing and killing children. We were allowed to be in that area, and the KKK was secretly, oh, behind this, and we was taking their penis and their testicles and they pineal because we needed, and the tip of their penis. They said y'all need to stop circumcising y'all little boys because we make millions of dollars, and this is something about endocrine fluid, what the fuck? Some cells are epithelial cells they get from the tip of a boy penis and the blood from a boy penis when they take the little bit of skin. What the hell is they talking about? Oh my God, Lord, I didn't want to be here this long with this shit. I mean, but what? Let me see. What kind of blood is in the circumcised uh, penis skin? It said the skin of the circumcised penis contains oxygenated blood, bright red supplied by the arteries, and deoxygenated blood. I didn't say that right. I want to know the piece that they take. Um, Complications of circumcision. Who eats foreskin? It says in certain communities in Madagascar, such as Antambahoak people, the maternal or paternal grandfather of another horned male relative sometimes eats the child foreskin during the ritual circumcision ceremony. Because this white man said, I need that. I have to have that for my life. I eat that. We do a ritual with day blood, the black boy blood. And for some organizations or cultures, passage. And they said, according to local customs of certain, what's the Samboa, with the Sambartra or Famorana, the removal of the foreskin is a major rite of passage. The practice, according to local custom, a grandfather or elder swallows a small piece of tissue, sometimes paired with a banana or honey, and it symbolizes fertility, life force of family, strength, and rabbinic opposition with the rabbi. Mainstream religious authorities and the rabbinic rulings or poskim strongly oppose and ban this practice, meaning it's not an accepted part of standard religious tradition. But I've seen some videos where it shows they still do this or they might suck the blood out of the penis after they remove the foreskin of a baby. Let me see. Are there are there stem cells in foreskin tissue? It said yes. Foreskin tissue contains mesenchymal stem cells, MSCs, and progenitor cells, along with a high concentration of fibroblasts. Scientists regularly isolate these regenerative cells from neonatal foreskin tissue. Do y'all hear that? Foreskin waste tissue for medical research is for healing wound properties. So it's not wasted tissue. Y'all stop it. Now you do what you want to do, but they taking their skin, they'll tell you it's necessary, it's waste, so that as a boy gets older, becomes a man and sexual, he can easily pull the foreskin back and clean it. You can learn to pull it back on your own and teach the man how to do that on his own and still keep the skin unless he decides to do it when he's older, because they don't waste it, just like they don't waste placenta. That's a multi-million-dollar business with placenta and beauty creams and supplements that they don't tell you about. They'll say they throw it away, but they lie. They sell it to biotech companies to make millions of dollars off of it. The same way for the foreskin, because this old white man, um, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It regenerates you. It regenerates the skin, the tissue. They make all these products and they eat it as well as having a supplement. So you can eat yours if you choose, or do a protective ritual for your child and bury it on the tree. Get it yourself and keep it. And store them. You can go to a bank and store those stem cells in case you need them or your child need them, because they have regenerative cells in it, cells that could be programmed. They might not be just for one organ. You can program them to go to a certain organ or your child if they need those cells or blood. This white man said that's what we feed off of black people. They organs, we take them and we use them for ourselves. They said there's a drug ring down there, underground organ ring down there, underground blood and plasma ring. When people sell their plasma, make millions of dollars off of it, or they will consume it when certain bodies, they take it out of them in the morgue, especially if it's a fresh, living, young body, young black body. And sometimes even, let's say, if it's a death, somebody might be sick or old or drowned or something, they can still harvest it depending on what it is. Maybe bone tissue, ligaments, eyes, corneas. It depends what it is, or take the cells from it, stem cells, and regenerate them. They have all these blood and flesh and bone networks that are tied to these legal and religious systems, these satanic cults. So they are deciding now which boys are going to take a fall, and they're going to discuss it with them. Don't worry about it. We're going to pay you. You're going to be taken care of. This is just for the public, and this ritual, this humiliation ritual. Some of them white boys are going to go through, or some of the white girls that know about this part of it going to go through. They even got secret testimonies of people that was there and saw this that they're not telling us, that we can't see, or they are decoys, black and white, male and female, that have been paid to get in front of the camera and say a certain thing. See that black police I'm talking about. Either he believes these boys' innocence because he blind, but he already know that they're not completely innocent, or he been paid to get up there to be the devil's advocate, to look like I believe you, to set these white boys up, or whoever's coming forward. Don't trust them. If they were that black man that's a police, that's a sellout, don't trust him. Don't trust nobody up there. They guilty. If they get up there talking to him, he know it, and he could be setting them up for the elite to take the fall. They incriminate themselves. Either way, if he think they innocent, he's setting them up. to be scrutinized and questioned, and it's holes in their story. They lying. They done been practiced and rehearsed over and over and over till they believe a lie. We know that they lying. Or you done been paid by the other white police. Look, you're gonna put them up there for us, and you're gonna pretend that you believe in supporting them, still setting their ass up by putting them on Front Street. He's a fool. If I was implicated in some shit like that, I would lawyer up like they did, keep my fucking mouth quiet. I would not get up on camera. And you got lawyers, you've been told. Why would your family, you see what I'm saying? Either your family don't like you, don't mean you no goddamn good, or you just a stupid motherfucker to sit up here and get in front of the world without your lawyer present and running your goddamn mouth and all them edits and cuts in the shit, and you saying and you re-saying and changing the lies that you got them telling. And some of the shit he's saying is true. Like he know him, he grew up with him, he there with him, he saw him, and I ain't seen him no more. Now you know that's a lie, because now the way this tape is going, the way they cleaned this tape and got the background static and noise out of it, it sounds like they are asking, is this boy dead? And somebody get him and they drunk and high out their mind, don't even understand what they doing. Like he's saying he will move from one boat to another. You alive when he said I was on land, I was above water. And even if he was on the boat, he still was an extension of land because he was above the water. He was breathing in air. Just like I seen them insects and the algae in his lung, in his mouth, eye, throat, lung, stomach, in his intestine. And they removed that before they sent it to the second coroner. He was breathing air, not water from Horn Island, connected to the ocean. He was not. And the animals told me that he was not. But now this child is a goddamn zombie. He's walking the streets down there. He is now a part of the mermaid kingdom, living and or undead. Well, they called him them witches are calling on his soul and you trapped in that water. One part of his spirit or his soul is he's duplicitous at this point. And another part of his soul that's on dry land is 3 or 4 of them. North, south, east, west. And I have to go back and listen to the coordinates where they were when that child, they should have took that baby to get him some medical attention. Now they saying it didn't happen there. We don't know what happened to him. We left him there. The other boy, Traxton or Traxton, whatever his name. No, that was me. Arby said, get my fucking phone. They took my phone. Well, okay. But they also, why they take his? Why did they take Nolan's phone and his keys? If it was you, he had nothing to do with it. It was just you. You asked for your phone. Why they take your sweet ass phone? Because you got some sugar in your tank or in your pocket. Now, why they take your phone? He wouldn't tell us what that was about. Or maybe I didn't hear it when he said, why would they take his phone? But they ended up taking Nolan's phone too and his keys. So if he didn't have anything to do with it, he was separate from it. Why they take that boy phone? Why does it sound like on the tape you saying, Nolan, wake up, get the fuck up? What happened? Oh my God, is he dead? And you have a female. I told you I seen 1 or 2 females associated with this in the house, but I was wrong. I thought I seen he was telling me these 3 scenarios where it also could have taken place in this house, a boat house, and they put him in the boat and took him back out there. It still looked like they took him from the island. He was dead. Comes talk with their daddy, his dirty ass granddaddy, and the other parents and the judge now. And you're going to take him back out there. You're going to wait a few hours, take him back out there. Because also this second coroner is saying, we don't know what time this child died. We don't know. We can't time it. And the body got a lot of deterioration. So the boy's skin was probably slipping off. If we had those organs, we could maybe get a close time of death, cause of death. Was there foul play? See, they took it out. So he's telling me it was later on. It was later in the evening when they put that body out there. Throwed it, and they made sure they took it over there where the undercurrent is real bad. They said, he He did that to his son. He must have fell or jumped in there to swim with the white girl and the current pulled him down, but no would know better. All of them know because they grew up down. But oh boy. Look like this he telling me round 5, goddamn it. But they said left the island. They seen him at 3 or something. Get me now if I'm get me together now if I'm wrong this time because I ain't looking at it. I'm listening to what this entity up here is saying. This black god is saying. They say he come from Africa. He done been in Egypt. He done been in Sweden, Norway, Europe. He got these genetic bases in him because he said the white folks also got some black in them. Now, when I say in them, let me describe to you. He was like in their mouth, in their pussy, in their butt, as well as on their plate, consuming them, doing blood. You know what? This entity didn't have to say that. He said, when up in them, let me goddamn explain how many levels of up in them I'm goddamn it talking about. You said the seer of this matrix. I love it. Yes. He said that's just one simulation. That's the false simulation that y'all live in, y'all caught in. I'm standing on the outside of it looking in, and I go in and out of it. He said, because they talk to me, they call us when they doing these satanic rituals and they using those swords, the big, beautiful swords that they call down entities and draw down to the earth and draw the pentagram and different. He said, just like you look at their outfit. Look at the police. Some of them have a sheriff, have a 5-point star, might have a 8-point star, might have a 7-point star. Police might have a 5-point star, and on the car. He said, we are inside of those. And those symbols also come from black people. And rituals in the Bible. And Abraham, Solomonic magic, satanic magic. Y'all don't know this with the King Solomon. They talk. And David, you dealing with Solomonic magic, calling down good angels, dark angels, different entities in the earth, crying, and they're calling the owl. That's right, because they had called the owl. I seen the owl. He was down there on Horn Island. Now let me see. I think first day got some goddamn owl because I seen him with his buck pop ass eye. He can see in the dark. He can see you. You can't see it. He said, I got a pet shop of pets. They call, and I see a black dog. One of them was a hunting dog. One is a black lab. And they have them for different rituals. They sacrifice them. He said they've been sacrificing that goat. They've been sacrificing the animal with hoofs for this here. And grilling them. Put them on a burnt altar. Like it's the same kind of sacrifice in the Bible that God will ask for. But they saying it's different than satanic. This is what this entity is, an old white judge. This white man done came in here and he do tobacco or snuff or something sometime, and he got a stick. But I'm looking at the stick, a cane. It's a beautiful polished cane, like it's got a maple wood or something in a mahogany. It's got a gold seal, a Masonic emblem on it. He dirty as hell. But he come in here and he's still willing to tell me the stuff he's smiling about. His teeth brown or his dentures one. Look, please do not get into, I don't think I can take it. Please do not get into your denture activities and telling me how you remove your dentures and put them in the Epident back in the day and that you like black men. Look, and you got a wife and some children and grandchildren, and they don't know like you did it a diddler here. But why you got? I'm trying not to see your teeth because your dentures with the snuff and stuff on them. Cause you telling me that you like to bat out on black men nut. Like I don't. Please leave me alone with this here. Please. He said no, but I got to. But what do I got? Why you got to tell me? This is a judge. You know what? Oh, the entity said something about Elizabeth, a name Elizabeth. So y'all, if y'all tell me somebody got Elizabeth in their name that's tied to law enforcement down there, or middle name, or first name, or in these children,
Something by the name Elizabeth is where demonic familiars possessed. Uh, Acting as. He said most of these people in law enforcement are possessed with spirits, demonic entities, because they have to take the oath of the Baphomet. They got to be down with the Baphomet, and they got to be possessed and inhabited by entities. He said a lot of them are inhabited by marine spirits, seductive spirits, ones that control those files on different immigrants, criminals, or they make up shit. They make up different reasons to do something to somebody, to kill somebody. They'll say, look, we got to do a ritual at high noon. We got to do another one at the midnight. We got to cast a circle. We need a certain type of blood. We need a certain type of black man. Mm-hmm. Even if they had black, I got some black in them because that certain bloodline, that family line that could have been a Mississippi slave line and induced with a lot of trauma. When it's a family that had a lot of bad shit happen to them, hard luck, bad luck, a lot of curses, a lot of trauma, they like to sacrifice that blood because that blood is more powerful and it's already been victimized, but it's been broken with demonic entities running through the bloodline of past things that have happened to them. Slave owners, sharecropping, murders, lynchings. You will find those bloodlines that they will shoot or have in their dead. We said we need this particular ritual because we don't set this black man up, or we got this drug ritual going on. Officer Tatum need a new heart or need a liver transplant or something going on with the intestine, and so to save their life or to cover up how we've been feeding off this particular black man that we shot him, because I need the body part or the skin from this particular man to save my life as a chief dragon, but also a chief police officer, or maybe chief police chief, somebody connected to them. Now that their body part is deteriorating, the spell ain't holding this long. So I need 5 more black men. I need you to set them up and kill them. Whether you shoot them direct or have them in jail and we say they hung, or we have another black person kill them, say they was in a fight or disagreement or set up or some shit. Now take them to the private doctor, take them to the coroner. I need this particular blood right here. I need to call this particular black entity. This man, say even though he black, he bow down to the whites. They call him and use him to sick him on. You know what, man? I know this shit sound crazy, man. It's so much witchcraft, black magic in this high level magic that is in this, and then they'll cover up different crimes. All the police chiefesses, not chiefesses, they are Illuminati. They down with the Baphomet. They done took the oath. They have a lot of power because them demons in that system, everybody in there, they can give them a certain eye look or shift their eye. They know who. Now, all police are not a part of it. Make sure I'm saying all police are not a part of the shit. Certain ones or promotions are high ranking in there, the ones that do their dirty work and they beating and black police killing and set up other black people. They down with the shit. And possessing, they didn't know it. Spirit put on them. But not every police is with the shit. You'll see, because a lot of them catch hell, or they set up, or they get jammed, they get a glass ceiling, they can't get a promotion, they not included in certain different parties and rituals that they have. All of them ain't with it. All of them ain't connected to certain preachers or preachers and make the preacher pay them, take kickback to this thing, this entity is very high ranking and part of a royal black society. Even though he black like that, he still do certain shit to certain black people and be down with it because the white people's call on him and he live like, and there's a couple of big bodies say he live in the Chattahoochee here. One more thing he said. Yes, go back and watch Lovecraft Country. That's why they wouldn't redo that shit, because they knew too many black people woke up and opened their third eye up about that shit, and we wanted some more, and they shut it down. With Jesse Smollett's sister, who's also witchy as fuck. All them witches, man. You are not and doing no rituals and you says make believe. You know it's not make believe. You're calling those entities down when you do movies dealing with heavy occult and spells. You have to say is go back and watch that high ranking dirty ass police in Lovecraft country where he was using them black men doing satanic rituals to get their tissue to regenerate itself because that white lady put a curse on him for killing her lover so she could shape shift to a man or a woman, how she was screwing that black woman, that fat black woman in there. His body was rotten because she got that black lady to put that sigil on that rock down there in that police damn drawer and hid in the closet while they was torturing another white man in there. We couldn't talk and had beat him and cut him in the mouth and shit. You know what? This shit right here. Look, why you think I took a few days to tell y'all this goddamn shit? Because I didn't even want to tell y'all this bullshit. All of them ain't upset, J Love, because some black folk dirty as hell, man. Some of them got different tribes of black folks in them and white folk mixed up in them where they hate black people or they'll go either way or black people have done dirty shit to them. This person that's a part of this entity was murdered down there in Mississippi and he lived in the water. So they keep saying that ain't nobody ever drowned down there. They lying because I seen this groups of witches down there, black and white, and hoodoo workers down there in Mississippi that the white folks go and see black, that's tied to the waters of Mississippi. And Native American tribes down there, so-called black Indians, they killed them and took the land and reclassified them as niggas. Let's see this here. Some of these white hoodoo workers are related to the black hoodoo workers, but you wouldn't know it because they live as white and they separate and they will not discuss it. Some of the white ones know they hang with the black folks on the low or they sleep with black men for energy and to reincarnate. And they might not consciously know who they are and what they are, but they are part of this movement. The system might be getting ready to fall. We know it's going to fall. Look at video games coming out. Look at, I don't know what type of athletics we got and sports games or rituals that are popular right now. You got to look at them and look at the dates of these releases of these video games. Because I'm telling you, a lot of these white boys are taught wrestling, domination, and war, and obsessed with murder and guns and killing, and they do it through the video games. There are demons on the video games that come through the video games. And talk to them, and they get on these psychedelics, and that's a part of the ritual. See, their parents are demonic. The parents got demons on them, and they will do a sacrifice of their children, where the child might not be physically going to die, but the child will get possessed with these entities because they live in these people's houses and their mansions. And in the water, that same water comes through the faucet in the bathtub and the bathroom. You have to be leery of people say they want to use your bathroom because they will open a portal or activate a spirit that curse you through the bathroom, you see. Or put something back there behind the toilet that think you can't see, or call a spirit or curse that moves through your toilet. And you sit on there, you start having a lot of problems, or female problems, relationship problems, fighting, get your ass beat and shit. Because of you let a certain person use your toilet. Y'all can think about this here. And it's family members as well, or your children, friends, or who they screwing. Let them come in the house and you think a friend like you. Notice that if you have a problem with your house, problem with your pipe leaking, problem with your land, pipe busting, things happening to your yard, your grass, your flowers, or arguments with the neighbors, disagreements, or argument with your lover, your husband, your wife, your whooping your ass. And stuff. Think about the last person came in your bathroom. Oh, this is not new, honey crystal. This always been diabolical, good and bad. Go read your Bible. Go read your history of all races and wars. There's no peace without war and bloodshed. You can't defend your peace. You can't defend what you got and what you built. You're fucked because somebody don't like you, don't want you to have it or want to take it from you. You can keep on singing that kumbaya shit and wishing for that kumbaya shit and peace on earth all you goddamn want to. It was never peace on earth. You cannot have peace without war or having a military, no matter what form it's in, or force to protect the peace you got, or somebody gonna always run over and walk down in your asshole. And you don't believe me? You goddamn look it up and keep on praying for some peace on earth and shit, and let it begin with me and turn the other cheek. As somebody don't whoop your ass and pray and thank God for to come down here and save you. That's what got me fucked up all these times and trying to be friends and kind to people. Then they turn around and rob me, lie on me, and set me up, and then say I did something to them while I'm fucked up trying to put my life back together. They done stole and lied and all this shit. So you want to keep letting everybody in my house and cooking for people until them drive by, get a plate, bring your cat and your dog and your baby and all that shit, and got fucked and almost lost my life several times. So you keep on with that bullshit. You don't need to be over him, because I don't believe in that no more. I choose me. So trying to save everybody else, and they got a knife for you. While you getting them the plate and they reaching out with one hand to take the plate, they got a knife behind their back in the fucking upper. So you thinking that because, yeah, well, you better go hard and you better teach them something, because if not, you going for everybody else and saving them, and they ain't looking out for saving you, and you ain't first think about saving yourself and making sure you secure and you ready for war, you're going to get fucked. And a lot of times by the people you love and your family, so-called fake ass family members. Yeah, they ain't never been by MLK and that Gandhi shit. You try to be like Gandhi hated black folk and hated itself. You practicing that principle, he was controlled by and paid by what? The British. Because he loved white skin and hated himself. So you believe what you want to believe. Now I believe. I'm totally against that shit because I lived and I know what happened to me. And they'll sit there and kiki and hee all the good you give them and sacrifice yourself for these black motherfuckers. And you think they're going to sacrifice themselves because you good to them? Shit. They ain't took no oath to you. They never told you that. You're assuming by your good actions and your good heart that your good Jesus gonna make sure they reward you. These black folks will see your ass in the goddamn street, blood leaking down into the goddamn sewer system. Well, I got what I can get by them. Let me find me another sucker to fucking use. So, you know what? I want to see it, but I kind of don't. This white man up here on this stick trying to buck dance and trying to shake that little bit of tailbone and a little piece of ass he got. And Buck talking about he was at the juke joint and he liked black folk music and he liked what some singer he said name Otis. It was Otis Redding or something like that. Sam Cooke. Said he liked the beat of it, but he doing one leg on his left leg. You know what? I don't. He got a young black boy punching up on his hind with these jeans on, but ain't nothing in them in the back, just wind. So he trying to throw his ass, but it ain't nothing but a little bit of skin and some ass bone back there, and the jeans on sag down past like his crack of his behind. And he said, "Yeah, we." Here come Clive ass again. We are part of that network breaking right there. When you wear your pants, they done slid down low past your hind like the tailbone. He said they slid down. He bent backwards on that stick when said them black. He be throwing it to black boy and they be dancing in there. And so this was a long time ago. That what the 40, 50. And throwing it. So I'm letting them know that my back door open. You know what? I hear. You know what? It's too early in the morning. He just throwing and talking about how he seduced black men and shit. I don't. I mean, seducing with what? Ain't nothing back there. I mean, it's just some skin with just your tailbone, and it's big and humped up because ain't no meat or fat around it. And telling me he like to take drugs and get high and take Quaalude. You know what? Please don't tell me that you was on the Molly. Please don't tell me you was on the Molly. You was on the Molly? Yeah, my beer and everybody hid it, but we had a down in Mississippi a network of white men that like black pipe and not. You know what? I don't. Mm-mm, mm-mm. He said, yeah, we got family members that was with them boys that Nolan was with. Well, they undercover mess with they grandchildren and shit, grandboys, and tried to get Nolan down with the Baphomet and his hind, but said no one wouldn't throw his hind back. You know what? So that man was slim and athletic. Some of them white boys looking at that boy while he, take a shower and bend up. You know what? I don't, Lord, please. He said, but he went with the front or the back, and some of them didn't like because he liked them white girls. They liked it him. They act like they were cool with it, but they didn't because he wouldn't do no menage a trois with a man and a woman. See, we want to make sure we control him from both ends. The hind and the hind and go in his spine, open up the kundalini energy, and had white girls that we can manipulate and control that can control him. Do they hand? Why do I not want to? So we have chemists down here, and the judges do that make them special drug they need or prescription that they need from different doctors and shit, and the pharmacists, and we put them out on the street and we control that. And the babies, so they get these babies. Some of them down there have ODs because they don't like the babies crying, and they give the babies drugs and a Benadryl, a liquid drug to sedate. And some of them don't make it. They end up dying. We have a whole network for that, and pedophiles and putting baby on drugs and beating them up and taping it. So there's a lot of sadistic people that like to watch this and have it on the dark web and watch them beat them, watch them cut up grown human. We got some serial killers, y'all. Some serial killers loose that like to put it on tape, killing them, cutting people up while they living, killing them on tape, cutting them up, dissecting them, taking parts out of them, like rubbing the blood and stuff all on their body, consuming part. We got some Jeffrey Dahmers out here, y'all. That's what he just said to me. That like to target black boys and boys of color. He said we teach them in the networks. They, oh wow, God damn. He said, and the church. They go to church and they find them out of, and they lure them down. These preachers connected to these homeless shelters, connected to these foster home, or might run them. They bring the black boys in there. They do rituals in there and be going with them. Just like this case that just come up. That's what they were saying to me. I could be wrong. But that white man that run that foster care had them two white boys, took that boy, was it 2 or 3 of them, took that black boy down there to the water or something, drowned the black boy and killed him. It's a lot of rage and anger and passion tied to that, because look like that man that run that home is going with them boys, molesting them boy, got a pedophile network and assault network, do violent things to them, and it's a satanic ritual. This was this old Mason. This was this old bent over Mason just stood here and told me. That's why he bending over on one side, on the left-hand side with that stick, trying to shake his ass on the left side with them drawers he got on that sagging down and them pants sagging down, because he is telling me that man, them white boys that just in that foster care that just killed that black boy, he trained them to do that, and they're enraged too. They are part of a pedophile drug ring where that white man is sitting there assaulting them boys. What she said, J Love, talking about this new murder that just came up here with them young white boys killed that black boy down there, and got his hand blowed out a polyp in his colon. That, you know what? I'm gonna get out of this here because I didn't even know he was coming in here. Then Clive Davis is standing. But look, I but I've been so woe out the past few days. I've been trying to get up to get on here to tell y'all goddamn man it was knocking me out. What do y'all know the case? Let me see. Uh no, I need to look at them because I could be wrong, but this white man is up here agreeing with this and talking about how he missed these black men and shit. I don't tell me he wanna come back down here and throw his ass and shake. He's saying something, shake your groove thing, shake your groove thing, yeah, yeah. This was a song, a group called Shake Your Groove Thing. I mean, let me see. I could tell something about the era. Shake your groove thing. You tell me I like that right there. I don't. You know what? Goddamn. That by Peacher and Herb. They like that type of music. You know. And then he slick do favors for them. You know, in exchange to be with him. Okay, let me see. White boys drown. Uh, you know what? Why you keep hanging in here? I don't. You know what? I'm not gonna tell him to leave because it might be something else he's trying to tell me. Recent high-profile incidents involve the drowning or attempting drowning of black youth by white teenagers. I'm trying to. I think this just happened. I remember seeing it. White teens drown. Cause see, I'm talking about his hand. That made my stomach hurt. I'm just. All right, damn. But he just, and it made my stomach just cramp and lock up, and my behind lock up. All right, now he said two teenage foster children. Yes, July 2026, McCormick County, South Carolina, a 13-year-old. Yeah, I need to look at the man who is over. And so they stabbed and drowned the um said I can't breathe, black child here called racial slur. See, they have been programmed to do this, baby. They've been taught to do this. Say he was drowned in a pond. Oh, this was in Massachusetts. See, it's been happening a lot, and this with this entity saying they are demonically possessed and they are trained to do this. It's also happened in Cape Cod. Drown them in a pond. I will look at this later and come back to you because I remember seeing the man that's over that foster care program. One South Carolina. Because I'm telling you that owner got something to do with this. It's a satanic ritual, and he told him to do it. He know that they were gonna do it. Oh, white don't. Child, you know what? I've been on here long enough. I tried to give you, and I'm still not through. This white man is just saying something about a Catholic church. It's a beautiful church with stained glass windows. And the Baptist church, he says some of the old black preachers and the gospel singers that travel, he would get high with them and drunk with them. And they pick out certain black boys. They would take the travel with them from one city to another. They would meet them in every state, though, and city. And they would molest the preachers, children, and different people in the church or women they would hang out with that wanted a daddy and looked up to them and thought they was religious and special and above other men because they sang gospel. He said, but to a lot of them, they like men. And he would hang with them and they would isolate certain black boys. He mentioned football players, basketball players, little league coaches, babysitters, and people in nursery that work for the nursery where they would do investigations on pedophile cases or raping cases or missing and murdered cases, and sometimes the mothers would be involved. He said this is still going on right now, but they would let the men do this or sell the children's or rent the children's out, and they be on the school bus. He said late at night, some of the people that drive the school bus is also pedophile and dealing with the mothers in satanic rituals who hated their children or was jealous of their children and get their welfare and their food stamp and benefits. They go late at night on the school bus trip. Lord God. So the preachers, church members, bus drivers be with this. They sell the children at certain hot spots in Atlanta and these rural towns in Alabama, Mississippi, and different cities in the United States. And they travel, let them through customs or the border. They're doing it right now. Certain kickback for drug and children. For these elite men to sleep with them, use them, abuse them. A lot of them don't be right in the head for the rest of their life because their body be tore up and be fisting them. See, is that why, I'm not trying to be funny when I ask you this, but that why you hopping on one side because they fisted you? He said, you don't knock it till you try. No, I'm going to keep knocking it because that's not something I want to goddamn it try. He said, it's so spiritually liberating. Just take me out my body to another level, with the pleasure. And he said, like they lubricated down, and I like Crisco. He said, I like Crisco. I tried the Western oil, but I like, you know what? I can't do this. He said, I hear from my wife, said he had colonoscopy, like, and problem with his prostate. We could function sexually with his wife or with no woman because they had like irritated or put a bruise in his prostate, around his intestine. Like, you know what? That's why I cannot. Why is he? Said, had blowed out his colon, like around his anal rectal cavity, tore it. He said that's what they call it, it looked like a rose or something, like the intestine, like a rose when they stick out, a rosebud or something. I guess it's more like a gay term, but they would know what it is. He said then a pill popping, a popper. So they put some type of pill or alcohol or put it on the intestine, like put it in there. He said go directly into the bloodstream. He said, see, we got a lot of gay men that open up young boys. They get addicted once we put that spirit on them, put that ritual on. They don't want to get it, don't like it. We put that spirit on them through sex, going in the first shot, initiate them to the Christ consciousness real fast by running in their intestine. He said women too. We got a lot of women, he said, but these different diseases, bacterial and viral infections started coming up, but it's a rush. You get addicted to it. He said he was addicted to it because they put the drug back there, or the alcohol said shoot up into the bloodstream real quick, and it go up to your head, give you a rush real fast. Oh my God. What you said, maintaining justice? I'm a LMAO, here this go with those medical detail. Here you go. You think I like this here? This man is up here with this stick one leg good and one hip good and one hip ain't. Then on that left hip, some they don't even took the left hand pad and they went the left side of his behind. Look, instead of just me had a lot of problems, but his wife didn't. He said, I ain't let my wife look back there because I ain't want her to know, that I had got addicted to first I went with white men, then I went to black men, and I would go to the low ones, the prostitute. They need them some bread and a sandwich or some. He said, but they was the best lovers to me, or like that chicken, Popeye chicken and biscuit and stuff. So you got them some red bean and rice. He said, yeah, and the honey on the biscuit and stuff. So I eat it with them. I love soul food. I ate some fried chicken and collard greens and red bean and rice, mashed potatoes with that brown gravy, and dip the chicken down in the gravy and the potatoes. And yeah, we have a good time. I might have to give them a little crack, a little powder. I had to give them a lot of money, or they might live in a motel, or take them with some groceries, some light bread home to their mama with that bologna with the red rind around, red paper tape around it, and help them get their food stamped. You know what? So you let them go in your hand for some chicken dipped in some gravy and mashed potato and help them get their food. Yeah. Yeah. That said his one hip out, the left one out, but he trying to shake it on that right leg. He trying to shake it a little bit, but the hip done gave out on the right side. He might have a hip transplant. He might have a hip replacement. Look like I'm kind of seeing some metal with a hole. Like, you know what? He said, I just take my pain pill when I know I want to go jammed in the back. He said, to the point it didn't hurt no more, just a fist. He talking about up to the elbow. Oh, wow. Mm-mm, mm-mm. He said, this is Mississippi, baby. He said, this is real Mississippi Delta and the Masala and all that shit. And he talking gospel singers, y'all, why we don't hear about this? Now, I heard about Jane Cleveland, Reverend Jane Cleveland, so I know he ain't the only one. He put a lot of them. A lot of them, he said they physically dead, but I had done rituals and oaths on them. They had sex with me and satanic rituals. They now possessed with a demonic spirit. Take it to their wife and children. He said, you look at certain children and certain families that are murdered, that are shot by police, come up prostitutes and he said, because it been ordained, we do human sacrifice like that. We'll pick certain people out of certain families, a curse on the family or the mama, or something the daddy did. He said, see, with Nolan, it was a blood right oath on him. Say when he was little, he was chosen for the ritual sacrifice. This is a ritual sacrifice that was carried out by the elders in the white boy's family. Satanic elders that cry out, that need a ritual at that time, need a sacrifice and an oath to keep them going, to extend their longevity, extend their lifeline, their bloodline on the other side. So they living a double life, sometimes a triple life, where they living in hell on the satanic side and breathing life into the satanic side and paying Satan for their domination of the earth, whatever favor, by giving them certain black blood. He said, but certain white blood too. He said, somebody finna be gave up in these circles because they tired of some of these white boys, these white children, where they feel like their life is wasted. They ain't gonna go nowhere, they ain't gonna do nothing, and say it's a drug addict and a drunk. So the boy, they got that black police and paid that black police to put that boy up on the camera. That's a humiliation ritual and a sacrifice. He said, we sacrifice our children too. We sacrifice our wives. We said, you know what? He's shaking his hip again. Like he want him some more black pipe. You know what? I'm going to talk to him later on because it's too much. Now he up here showing me prescription packs, and he's a prescription drug addict. Pain pill, and he like Quaalude, and say like the PCP. He gets so high in his mind. So he done took on a group of black men. You know what? He talking about it's some judges too. It's some lawyers too. Some of them like pets, little fluffy, cuddly puppies. Look, I don't want to hear nothing about no little puppy because they so cute and they so pretty. He said the kind with the hair on them. You know what? On this puppy hair shit, this fluffy puppy shit, I got to go. Man, I'm sorry. I don't even think I want to hear the rest about some fluffy puppies. I can't. Here we go. What? What? Yeah. Yeah. Charlie. Charlie. That's right. Look, here come a parakeet. Somebody got a talking parakeet in here. Somebody involved with this shit got a bird. Please don't do this. Yep, I don't want to hear about no fluffy bunnies, no Easter bunny, and no fluffy fat puppy. Because you know what? And now the bird, there's a bird in a cage up here. Fuck you, motherfucker. What? This bird can repeat stuff humans say. The bird done came up here. This white man done brought the bird. Somebody in this got a bird. Y'all, if y'all find it, then again, a lot of them, they said, done took their pages down. The social media pages, they done took them down. Here's a crow. A crow done came in here. It's talking and it's up on a wire. Looking down, it's a graveyard and some water run by there. Okay, there's two birds. Parakeet telling people business. The crow is up here because I'm seeing the talons, a hawk or eagle. Somebody, look, if y'all can find, let me look now, a nature preserve down there in Mississippi with these birds. Or I don't know if it's a animal, they got these pets, or they work for the police or something, like they got the canines. Do they have birds or do they have a nature reserve where they are preserving endangered species of birds? But the crow, you know, would not be controlled. The crows are messengers, or somebody have pet crows be around a certain graveyard, the cemetery or something, the crow down there. But I also see an eagle and a hawk. Somebody got birds down there. He said, hold on. Would it be, I don't know, is it exotic or endangered bird? Was it shelter? It's something he's saying. Mississippi. Mississippi features dedicated organizations and federal refuges for endangered and exotic birds, including the Mississippi Sandhill Crane National Wildlife Refuge. I knew it was something like that, like a federal. You know what? He started grinning with them dentures that got some. I don't know why it's brown. I'm not gonna ask you why it's brown. I thought it could be because you on that tobacco or that snuff. Please don't tell me another. I'm scared because it just came in my mind, but I don't want to see it. Why you got brown stains on your top front teeth, even your dentures dirty? He gonna start letting you know what? Please, I don't. You said Nolan Wells. Wait a minute. I don't know if this thing is going. Let me her up and put this on the charger so it won't do this to me. I'm finna go. I'm gonna come back later because I think this to be out of control. Rising, how are you doing this Saturday morning? I'm going to do the best I can to make myself be brief. Let me see, what time is it here? It's 5:21. So I don't want to stay too long. I just want to do a confirmation right now. I don't see anyone here yet. I want to make sure that someone is here and you can hear me before I start talking. I don't hear me. So when someone gets in here, if you can hear my voice, please let me know that you can hear my voice. And will someone please put my cash up in here and make it clap? God, the number 9XX. God, the number 9XX. God, the number 9XX. Because I have been with you, giving you a lot of information. And we've been having fun too. So would you please donate so I can continue to do the work I do? Oh, I love you too, Bobby. Now, someone sent this to me, and I see that it is from attorney Ben Crump. Thank you, Linda. Attorney Ben Crump's Facebook page, and he also tagged Nolan Wells' mother. And this was a point where I had started a few days ago apologizing, saying that I probably saw this wrong. I'm willing to apologize. This was right before the autopsy. And then the morning of the autopsy, the second autopsy results, where I said I believed, and people called me a liar and a conspiracy theorist. I wish they'd come back over to the page, because there's a Black lady that said this a few days ago, said, lady, why don't you stop lying, telling lies? And oh, here we go with the conspiracy theories. You're a liar, lady. Instead of calling me Alexis. Now, I know, because I could see her profile picture. It was a fat Black bitch. Unless it was a fake picture put up. I think it was a she. And I'm still waiting for her to respond, especially since these developments have come out to confirm my spiritual reading. Now, I had said, when I said I apologize because nobody could confirm it, we saw no evidence of it. And the Cajun Navy and the police said the body that Nolan was left on the island. There was no evidence to prove he left the island. And he was there. He stayed there. He talked to a girl. He was hanging with her and drowned. And I said, Nolan told me that it was going to be 3 scenarios. And one of the scenarios I told you I saw, and I wasn't sure, but I'm glad I said it anyway, because it was confirmed I saw 3 boats. I saw 2 visible boats you can see, and then 3 boats. And now you see his white friend, and authorities are confirming there were 3 boats. And then I saw a boat, and I couldn't understand it because I knew his dead body was in one of the boats. But then when I kept looking, I think I said that today, I said it yesterday, I didn't smell cadaver blood, which is dead people's blood, in the boat that they were originally in. I know that sounds crazy, and I'm still saying it. At first, when they were on the phone calling for, I forgot the name of that company. It was a private company for a tow, saying that the boat was leaking and they were sinking. They didn't want to die. There's an emergency. And she said she could tell it was a bunch of young kids, and she knew what was going on with them, what they were doing on the island. And she felt like they didn't quite understand. They didn't have all the information. I heard it. They didn't even know the name that was on the policy for the boat. And he said he thought it was his grandfather. She confirmed it was right once she put, I forgot what they called him, his title, the captain, on the phone. And he said, yes, I just got off the phone with the grandfather. Yes, they're covered with our company. And then they changed their mind about the toll. They said they were getting private assistance, which is their grandfather, somebody within their family, to keep this quiet, to help cover this up. She kept asking him, how many people on the boat? He acted like he didn't hear her. He didn't understand. And then he said it was 7 people on the boat. But I knew he was lying. It wasn't just 7 people on that boat. And I said, no, I don't smell it. I kept trying to smell the dead people smell. I know the smell, because I've actually worked with and been with dead people. And when they're continuously rotting and the skin is peeling off. and dead blood. And the rotting smell is a different smell than regular human flesh, or you know, when an animal that's disgusting. You can hardly breathe that when they're decomposing, they're swelling, and they bust open. It's hard to inhale it deeply, but it's a different smell from a human decomposition. And I was looking for it, and could smell it. I smell things too in the spirit. I didn't smell the dead blood. It was fresh. The water was fresh, and I couldn't understand why I didn't. And I started thinking about it after I told y'all I'm willing to apologize. I'm willing to be wrong. And then the spirit showed me a second boat beside it, like connected to it, or a rope or something connected to it. Now I know that was probably involved in the tow. And we know now they left the boat and they went to another place on land. I forgot. I don't know if they went to have, I know they went to the family house, on their family house or the granddaddy, and they might have went out to a little gathering or something. And then when he said his friend with the black police, with his Uncle Tom and coon and ass, lying ass, up there interviewing him, he's like, yeah, then we left and we went to a little gathering and we ate and we went to sleep. And then he took him back out to the beach, and he said, yeah, this is where Nolan was. And he was over where the current is. I said, y'all some dirty motherfuckers. Y'all made sure y'all dropped him off where you knew the currents were heavy. The undertow, you can say he did that to himself. You make sure that body was spinning. This is so fucked up. And he showed no emotion, but you've been knowing him since y'all was children. You can look at him talking, and he's rambling off, and he's talking more about the boat and saving the boat. And the boat is more important than saving our life and getting the boat to try land. Every time this black man, this police or ex-police, I got to show, asking him about Nolan, he go off the rail and the side story and shit and exaggerate the side story. And I'm like, but ain't nobody asked you about, who gives a fuck about this boat? Your friend is dying and you say you left him, you can't see him, you don't know where he is. So I know you lying. And then when he gets to the back to the island, there's no emotion. There's nowhere somebody I love, like my sister, like my brother, and now I know they dead. You talking about them right there where he died or where he was dropped off at, dead and dying. There's no emotion for him. You totally detached from the shit, like you, your mama, and everybody else have practiced this story that you telling us, and you're diverting from what you really think, what you really feel, what really happened. He's just cold with the shit. And you can tell it's practice, it's rehearsed. He's been told what to say. If it wasn't somebody there at the filming that we cannot see, that's making sure he say the right and wrong thing, like that lady nudged Nolan's real friend when they were on camera getting interviewed on a major network, and making sure that he don't say too much. So I'm looking at that and I'm like, he is definitely lying. He probably on some drugs or something now to keep him calm. But the way he was breathing sometimes, when he asked questions about Nolan, he got nervous, and then you can hear it. The little pauses where they done did a lot of edits. They keep editing shit out, stopping that camera, trying to make him. I told y'all, this is black man. I told y'all there wasn't nothing here. I told y'all, these boys are innocent. They didn't do nothing. And I'm just like, is somebody paying him? Is he a part of the elite? So anyway, back to the boat. I didn't smell any dead flesh. But then on another boat, I did smell dead flesh, and I saw some blood. I'm just wondering, which boat did they clean? Because it's some type of distraction here, like a Trojan horse here with the three boats, because I saw 3 boats. And now they came out and said it's 3 boats. And y'all confirmed that I did that this morning, yesterday morning, rather Saturday, Friday morning. And then the second coroner came out and spoke. He said there were no broken bones in the body. There was no broken bones or fractures to the brain, but it was a big bruise in the back, but he don't know what it is because the body was so decomposed. Very intelligent man, a black doctor. And he spoke very well. And he said still things that they don't know because they some of the organs, like the neck, the throat, the lungs, the stomach, where they could definitely test to determine if there was any drowning. They could see the lungs, water in the lungs. They can withhold them. They said they withholding them in Mississippi to wait till the toxicology comes back. Or they're saying they will give all the information in the grand jury hearing. I think that's what I think it's called, the grand jury hearing. They'll release it there. They're deliberately holding it back. Hopefully they'll expose if he drowned, if he died from just drowning, because I don't think that's going to happen. Or they're going to lie and hold that information to their chest and say it was a drowning. They're not going to say those lungs are clear and that he died on land, which he told me that he did, and that he left with them. Well, somebody sent me this picture, and Ben Crump has it on his page, and the mother has it, where you can see Nolan. It looks like it's 7 of them, but that girl will make 8. So I don't really know how many people are there. It looks like him sitting on that boat, leaving the island, hugging a white girl. Did y'all see it? I copied it. I took a screenshot of it and put it in this title right here the best I could. You can see it looks like a colored person. It doesn't look like a white man with a white girl on their lap. And he said, the white boy that was being interviewed by the black police said that when he was getting ready to leave, they kept begging him to come on the boat and leave. We're gonna go. Get the fuck over here. Get the fuck. So they kept cussing him, which is strange, because you didn't never say, oh, y'all let me know if you heard it. He never said we always have to beg him. This ain't the first time he pulled this shit. He said it's common. I've done it a lot of times. I've stayed back. I rolled with other people. But you never said Nolan did that to you before, that y'all had to beg him and coerce him, and he refused to get on there because of some white girl he met before. You never said that, and nobody knows him. His character is stable. He has a stable constitution. He's easygoing. He's not confrontational. He's not an antagonist. He's not a shit starter. He's easygoing. You clearly would have to provoke him, like this was provoked, and I knew it was around a woman. I knew it was around a white woman. This is an argument that they had. Now, all of a sudden, we could not make him get on the boat. Everybody kept telling him to come on and get on the boat. He's lying. There's something about this boy that bothers me. And, y'all not going to believe this, but Clive Davis done came in here. He messy. Clive Davis is messy. I didn't get it all yet because I'm like, Clive, why do you keep popping in? Only I'm not even talking to you. And I still got an attitude about this bitch that why do you so you slick eavesdropping? You've been listening to this whole thing with Nolan Wells. Then Nipsey and Nolan pops up. He been over there watching them and seeing what the fuck they saying. And I'm like, Clive, but what the fuck you got to do with this? I'm glad you're here. It's not that I don't want to talk to you, and I'm going to talk back to you. But why do you keep eavesdropping and on this chat? Clive keep up shit. Remember, I think what was it, yesterday, the day before, I told y'all he came in here. He keep on popping in and out. Okay. I forgot the name he mentioned. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get it come back to me. It's one of the boys' names that he mentioned. I have to go back over the names, but y'all can put the names in the chat. He said that somebody that's up, I know this is going to sound crazy, but I'm saying it anyway. He said there's a child trafficking ring involved in here with black children at this daycare or this nursery. Somebody, I guess it'd be somebody black that work at the daycare. I don't know if somebody black and white. Got black and white children work at this daycare, as well as those white owners of these daycares with black children come in it. And he said somebody with Epstein high up, a politician or more than one politician, as well as law enforcement and FBI and Homeland Security that's connected to the police department down there, and the politicians, and say they blackmailing politicians right now, is tied to Epstein, that's involved, related to the children, that had something to do with killing Nolan and that they in a drug trafficking and child pornography and molestation ring. They having sex with children down there, and they covering it up through daycare, through the different elementary school. He said they got them under MK Ultra programming, and some of the children's their parents are not just law enforcement and dealing with military. They are also FBI and CIA, and some of them they are teaching them young girls up on that boat, and one of them got black hair that she is already being trained as a CIA operative, a spy, a asset, where she is like a prostitute. With look and says somebody in the rap industry and the music industry is tied to them white boys and their families and law enforcement and Epstein and politics and connected to the White House. That look, I know that you probably thinking I'm crazy as hell, and I'm willing to be that. But this is what Clive Davis has just done told me. He said it's all these industries are interconnected, and said them boys, that one boy, something is wrong with him. He's not right in the head. He's a pathological liar. He's a narcissist. He can lie real good. And he real whorish and go both ways, and said that his daddy. I don't know who his daddy is, but said the daddy. And I'm sure it would tie back to the granddaddy. I don't know the granddaddy. His granddaddy got that boat, might be a Mason, a high ranking Mason, and also tied into law enforcement, and got family and friends and law enforcement to protect him, and is covering up for him, dealing with this boat. And Nolan was on one of them boats, and they cleaned up that boat. So that may be the one they was in. But I didn't smell the cadaver blood until after they left the island. And so that means, let's say, and now we know if that picture's correct, he was alive. I knew he was alive when they were leaving the island. So I'm like, I'm confused, y'all. I told y'all I'm confused, like I was with Nipsey at first, because I'm listening to the media and what the friends are saying about how he was shot, and we saw it in the video. And I believe some of that video might have been moved around or edited with Nipsey. And I know if they were showing us where Nolan was and what happened, I knew that was not correct. And somebody with that Cajun Navy line, what they saw and how they saw it, they already been threatened with their life. But one of them did come out and say, no, he don't look like he had been laying there no 2 and 3 days, because he not as swole up as usually people that are drowned laying there swole up. But his body was already decomposed. And I keep saying either this child eyes was out, or something was wrong. I could see it in his eyes. I don't know, maybe that was dirt or sand in him, but he couldn't see. I still see he was hit in the face. It was an aggression of 2 or 3 white men. They was drunk and high and very aggressive on that alcohol. See him up screaming, like double or triple teaming him, like a group of them was attacking him. And this white boy was up with it. Was some loud. This sound crazy to you too. I've been thinking about it all yesterday and all through the night. I'm like, are y'all sure? Because I don't know. Like, why y'all keep saying, some freaky shit like that? Like, I think I said it in the first about their orgies, and Nolan was up there getting drunk with them on certain days. This is going on for a few years. This ain't just now. And where they let him do what he want to do with them white girls over there. And they share them with him. You my brother. You my little brother. And then some of them white boys is big brothers. All of them not 18. I seen some older white men. And it's old white men, like they daddies and granddaddies, that told them to do this. That they might not have known directly, but they are under mind control and satanic psychic programming and control, satanic rituals. The rituals are being done right now, and we're in the season of them during the summer solstice, and then we're going into August, the Lion's Gate, with some of the people here that have physically died to come see me. Their birthdays is in August. And the Lion's Gate is opening along with space, and different things are going on in space, and the planets are lining, portals open up, ET spaceships you see all over the place that are not normal spaceship, shooting stars, portals, meteorites, comets are coming down here, but they're not really comets. They different entities and beings and insects and different animals, but mutations of them, genetic mutations of them, but they're going to add to these different species or clone them or change the DNA of humans and animal species in the lab. This is where they get a lot of this information from through NASA and outer space. And I'm listening to Clive. I said, what? He said, yes, some of the children are being trained as spies and to work here and get their education and go to different countries and work overseas as CIA assets and operatives and work for the FBI and criminology. And they are taught to murder and to use sex and to master the art of being a honeypot and sexual seduction and orgies. And some of them even sleep with their parents. They have, and brothers and sisters, they have incestuous relationships going on here. So they don't have natural human affection, especially for us. They see you as powerful prey. They kill a lot of black people and they sacrifice a lot of black people. And they have black people killing black people and selling drugs as well. Because there's a lot of black people that are serial killers and like to hunt, and you don't know that they are. You wouldn't think that they are. Really sick in the head and on psych meds. So they train them to seduce men. They teach some of their daughters how to seduce men. Some of their daughters how to have orgies and bump each other cat and have orgies with girls and go down on girls. Some of them been doing this for 5 and 6 years old, watching porn and have grown people going down on them as little children and teaching them they're very sexually free. They don't have any morals. They act like they do and go to church and cry and pray, but they really don't give a fuck about that shit. Really don't have any empathy or sympathy or compassion at all. They pretend so you'll let them in. And they believe in having children by certain people or getting pregnant just to have an abortion by a certain person. A lot of abortion. And just totally free what they do in and everything. Set somebody up, drug them, kill them, and help the grown people that's in law enforcement, FBI, CIA, Homeland, put these things in databases to cover up the murder. This is what they've been doing. But you wouldn't, and then get judges to sign off on something or give somebody a secret or a warrant on somebody or wiretap on somebody and set their ass up and know where they're going to be at and like they just got tipped off or they happen to be there. So when they get the real warrant, they already know what the fuck is up in there, know how to pick somebody's lock or get a key or be in their house. You don't know they in there, plant shit, rearrange shit, film shit, man. This is what Clive Davis done set up here and told me. So and they get the aborted fetus, they keep it. And they keep the DNA so they know the person's DNA, splice it, mutate it. They can actually clone it and set the person up. Ain't these your fingertips? You was, what the fuck you mean? I wasn't in there. I didn't break it now. Yes, you did. No, I didn't. I wouldn't even look. This your fingertip, this your fingerprint, it match right here. And we got your DNA because they done got the embryo. Look, I know, okay? I know this sounds crazy, or be in the house with somebody, they're going to pee, they're going to use the bathroom. White bitch get up. You know, that's normal. I got to go to the bathroom. Everybody go to the bathroom. Go in now, get that man, a sample that man pee, and go in there and get some of that tape and tape it around that goddamn doorknob and get that man fingerprint because you used the damn doorknob and shit on the wall. Let that man skeet and come all get that man man. Come in there. You wasn't over. No, I went over here. You went at this hotel. No, I went. No, let me fuck up. Get that blue light after they done throw the sperm and shit round and on the bed and got that tape where they had the goddamn fingerprint on it and mold that tape around the doorknob and down the light switch. Yes, you was in here. I ain't never goddamn been in here. Yes, you had just your finger. We done, okay, we done turned the light off. We done put the luminol in here, your blood in here, some of your calm all around in here, knowing that the bitch that was in the fucking and done went in that man bathroom and all around, put something in that man drink and went all around the house and got all that man information, genetic information, and gave it to their white dad and shit, and they put it in the police database and gave it to them. Oh, what we got right here? Yeah, so you and then we you got some dope in here? So what the fuck you talking about? I ain't had no pop. Okay. Well, it's in here and there's the suitcase is in or the bag. Oh, wait a minute, we gotta match your fingerprint. What the fuck my fingerprint? Look, I know that this sound wild, and Clive Davis up here laughing. He said, that's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm talking. I said, so that's why you peeping in and out. He said, I'm trying to tell you. Don't bring that bitch in here. I'm telling you right now. I dislike the bitch like me and fucked up my damn heat. Like she and fucked up my water. She don't. I'm serious. Don't come. That's how they set people up because they had a real DNA, the real blood. Got that damn aborted baby up in there. Got it in a mayonnaise jar with some goddamn formaldehyde swimming around in the jar. Shit. See now, look. I know it sounds crazy, okay? I'm just repeating it, even though they said this go all the way high up to the White House. They keep coming here, Richard Nixon with Watergate. It's coming here with, it's showing me Richard Nixon, Bill Clinton, Obama. It's showing me all Reagan, Iran Contra with the cocaine out there in California. It's showing me all of this. He's showing, yes, they love the powder. They love the coke. I know, Clyde. What? Look. I looked at the white boy again. And when he was talking, for some reason, Nolan told me to look at his sperm. Remember, I said it yesterday when I said there's a white girl pregnant. And they told her, you're not going to have it. We're going to have the embryo, but you're not going, this is going to be a secret. Ain't nobody going to know this. Because we don't want this child that's tied to Nolan granddaddy or something. And they're going to keep the embryo and let it grow. And that's one thing they got to argue about, because that boy real jealous of Nolan. He was real angry. Him and his big brother. For some reason, I keep saying he got a big brother or something. I heard him say he got a little brother, and it was a fight. He was thinking about that on the boat when they were drinking and dealt with protecting his brother. But it's a big brother, somebody like he called big brother too. And all these older white people, men in power, politics, police. He mentioned something about a military base that's nearby Horn Island. So some of them work for the military base. They military and they also law enforcement, and they relatives of law enforcement. They all tied together along with people in the media, people in pharmacists, toxicologists. They deal with drugs and examining people's fluids to check for drugs in the body with the autopsy, and that can also change them, changing DNA. He said in the music industry, in the media and reporting and broadcasting companies, satellites, networks, said something about some satellites around Horn Island that they could get the information from the satellites or trackers and see what's going on the island, as well as a military base that's near Horn Island. People in the military is also tied to this. Some of those Cajun Navy, they tied to it secretly and telling the police what's going on and getting paid off. Politicians getting paid off, judges getting paid off, police. This whole system is all together, as well as he says somebody hip hop. In the hip hop industry, the music and entertainment and the media and so control the social media networks and controlling the narrative of this that's really trying to kill this story. You said you saw a post from Nolan Wells. Yeah, I know. And I'm wondering, what are they talking about? And I see deeper when they said the military base nearby Horn Island and the military personnel are tied to relatives of the boys involved with killing Nolan and police and lawyers and doctors and chemists and athletes, swimmers and other type of athletes. That's what he's showing me. So that means some black people also must be involved in nobody's case, law enforcement as well as athletes. People in certain black neighborhoods they know and hang around so they get drugs from them, they get high with them, and they do sexual orgies with them. So I'm wondering, what is this? Some kind of something happened at I think I seen something. Horn Island, I don't know if it was something nuclear happened at Horn Island at one point. Dealing with the government and got satellites on Horn Island is something like this. And something tied to child trafficking at these schools, these little nurseries and these small children. I see some black children that are dealing with child sex porn and child molestation inside of these groups, as well as some white children and being under the MK Ultra program, these satanic ritual abuse networks are inside these families, and they own drugs. That boy, he said, is it Wyatt? Somebody named Wyatt. Is that what his name was? Wyatt? Okay, thank you, baby. It's a Biloxi, Mississippi Kessler Air Force Base. They tied to this, and satanic rituals are tied to these military bases and these soldiers at these military bases. Yes, Air Force would be a perfect place to do it. And you also mentioned Navy, Marine. I know Army, but so I see different ones of them in different branches that also deal with contagious disease and law enforcement, and a lot of them secretly dealing with like to have sex with underage children and do drugs and get them. And it's down there in Mississippi. They're abusing children. A part of this network. Some of them pedophile, politician pedophile, judge pedophile. I looked at Nolan's sperm, and this is what I understand. When I looked at the sperm, I saw Nolan's sperm, but I saw that white boy sperm mixed in it. Then I looked at Nolan's white boy down, mixed in with Nolan's sperm, and I seen the white boy daddy sperm. I'm trying to put this together because, okay, to me, it's saying that Nolan, and then I'm seeing an egg, a female egg, an ovum, but I don't see a period right then. I mean, the period had not came on because either she wasn't ovulating or she was pregnant. And I'm hearing 3 months, within the past 3 months, this has been going on. Him and Nolan was having sex at the same time with the same white girl. Some kind of orgy party. And this boy is a drug addict. Now, this is in the spirit, okay? I want to say this is in the spirit. Some kind of way, the white boy daddy either messing around on his wife or him, the older white man, is grooming and training the young boys or their sons and nephews and friends and stuff by having sex with some of them young girls. And they doing it at the same time and the same day and the same location. Just as they have these orders in this group sex after they get high. That white boy that's now talking during an interview with that fat, stinking looking black police, he's a narcissist and he date rapes girls. What I'm seeing in the spirit, that's what they told me. That's what Clive said. And Nolan standing there. He wasn't part of the date raping, but he knows that white boy, let's say a predator. He's a predator. He like young girls and get them high It might have been involved with some black ones too. They just ain't gonna publicly say nothing because that is also a ritual to have a sex with a certain type of black child. Is what they're doing to the slave houses. And then at a certain age, when a white boy come to age or him crossing over to become a man, some of them have to sleep with a black woman. See, that's why you go back to that pretty black prostitute was in the early 90s, and the English actor Hugh something, he got caught in a scandal because he was over here buying pussy down in California to that prostitute that became famous, but she wouldn't come out and accept all the millions in the offers they gave her to make her a star. He was going with a pretty white actress. And even though she was that, he secretly liked it, black women. He's British. And that's a part of their culture too. They write a passage into manhood is to sleep with a black woman, go to a black prostitute. And a lot of times they've been having them, or that's their first lover when they're young. They dad give it to them as a gift, but they don't tell nobody. Okay. They're telling me this is going on. Secretly, them powerful judges down there a lot of times have black prostitutes that they be tricking with or lock them up and catch them for drugs or something. And they beg and they get out the ticket. Well, what can I do? I don't want to go to jail. They be tricking off like that. And then had them a wife and, white children and stuff at home and in prestigious universities. This is what Clive is saying. And they being blackmailed. Some are being blackmailed or blackball people. If they don't, it go both ways. They have some on the person that was arrested or the dope dealer or the prostitute and on the crack. They don't really want to get them off the crack. They don't want to get them off the prostitution. Well, meet me at a certain hotel. They'll have them doing, then bring their son in. You need to get some of this. You need to get a piece of this before you get with your white wife. And even after you get with your white wife, you need to get tuned up sometime to get you some black blood and some black pussy. I think that these secret family affairs. I even see a dog around him. Look like one of them damn golden retriever. Goddamn it, a big like that. Golden retrievers are pretty dogs. And they kind of easy going. The blonde looking man. Look, I don't even want to say that shit, but I see some animals in this here that, be in the bed with some of them and they give them a certain diet. They be bigger dog. Don't be no little bit of chihuahua. Be the bigger dog. They give them a certain diet with their food so they fur be real soft. They hair be soft and lay down so that, when they get in the bed when the dog hair won't cut their skin and, irritate them. So the hair they have a certain like a brush set with them, like a vanity set. The dog have a certain kind of comb and brushes and, that they comb their hair with it and brush your hair and trim your hair down and have oil on it and a diet on it so your hair be silky and like soft and lay down so the dog can, the dog can lay in the bed with them, cuddle up with them and teaching the dog how to do all kind of strange things. These are high-ranking white folk. That dog, then they might, boss the dog up or ice the dog out, where the dog got a certain chain and bracelet and shit on it, got some fingernail polish on the fingernail and shit on the dog, man. They even have their cat. I ain't seen them screwing no cat, but they'll have their special cats because they witches. All of them have a cat as a familiar. And it's certain cat, they have their little necklace on. They be spoiled and shit. They keep them isolated because those are familiars. Just like they can send a cat energy to somebody's house and spy on them. And I said, what? Listening to Clive, I'm like, I don't even really want to repeat. I'm going to sit on this a few days because I might not hear you correct. He's saying that. And so they got black folks that do their bidding that they hang with and get high with. The white boy is off the chain, baby. Now, with his skinny ass. And he's sitting there talking like, and he seemed like a down to earth, just a country boy. just like matter. You said like the dog that their previous mayor in Chicago had. No, this is a big. I said a golden retriever, like a German Shepherd or hunting dog. No, they're big. These are big dog because human be having sex with them. That's what I'm saying. Mm-mm. And they be sleeping with them. They get in the bed with them. Oh, I'm depressed. I'm having a bad day. My husband had to fly out of town, or he's gonna be in court working overtime. Come on, San Bernardino, get in the bed with mama, lay down, take a nap and shit. Yeah. One of them is a golden retriever. Goddamn it, that brown or light brown with a black nose, and it's a boy. Do I need to say more? Okay. And some of them got some porn shit on tape with children and animals on them that they keep in their house and that they deal with these networks. And I'm seeing somebody connected to them that's a pervert that's fat and stinking looking, that's a pedophile, work for Homeland, that's tied to them and related to them and talk to them down there in Mississippi. A lot of these people in these different law enforcement positions is undercover and pedophiles, and they keep this shit going, and they are part of this shit. Like that high level attorney that they arrested that white man a few months ago, and the wife called him dog, having sex with the dog. He'd been doing it and had porn tape on. The dog, I don't know why I said San Bernardino or something to come out with San Bernardino, man. I don't know why. Why would somebody name their dog San Bernardino? Look, I don't know. Is that in California? Is that a part of California? Sand sushi, some shit with some sand in it. I don't know if the dog likes sandwiches or I have no. Man, why you had to bring that up? Repeat what I said. I didn't think y'all would catch that shit. Y'all caught that shit. Oh no, the dog like human food or eat him a sandwich. I don't know what the fuck I said this shit. I keep go with him because I see the dog got a bracelet or something. She engraved. They got an engraved a name on the thing. Like it belong to her son. Like the dog that's also a pet. And I'm seeing this white boy. He's sick. Something wrong with him. He got two personalities, and he got a real hot temper. And he'll act like he come on that camera, but I could tell he's spastic like. What do I call this? I have a lot of anxiety, or he can't sit still. He's like real fidgety, and he be high, or he like the pill, but also like the powder, some other kind of clear liquid that's a drug in the form of a liquid. And they be pharmacists. A lot of them boys he deal with a chemist. They have their lab, underground labs. They go to school for chemistry, doctors, pharmacy, but they also make their drugs. They make their own drug, and they have people that hook them up and get them. They prescription strength, industrial strength supplies. He knows about this stuff and electronics, like he was talking about the line about that boat. And so he get groups of girls. He like to get them high first. Then he gets so high and get out of his body, like astral project. He get to feeling so good that he just standing there, and it's like, whoosh. He's standing there butt naked as a jaybird. Don't know where he at. Kind of like clearly, you don't clearly know. Like when he in that mode and he in that zone, he like to get high and drunk and butt naked. And he just standing there zooming, head zooming, wide open, feeling light, like he floating. Dick is hard and standing straight out. I want to fuck her first. I want some energy from her. but she ain't looking at me saying that to me. But he's standing there just done pull all his clothes down. Everybody else got clothes and they drinking and he the only one standing right there naked. Just butt naked and dick out. That and out. While he is looking at everybody in there and people like, oh my God. And people that know, oh, there he go. Pulling his clothes down high. Don't completely know where he at. Don't care. And then the other ones that get high, he put something in her drink. Or hey, how you doing? Getting their face, they're like, yeah, whatever. Hey, turn your head the other way. And then, well, you want something to drink? I mean, why you not being social? You at a party. That's what you here for. And she drunk, so he don't eat something in there. Or I'm seeing this piece of paper, this little bitty piece of paper with some acid or some other type of psychedelic drug on it. Kiss them having in their tongue. She don't know it's in her mouth or it's just some candy or hey, you something to eat. Next thing you know, she out. Okay. Well, she thinks she's so much. She thinks she's better than me. Take her now. She passed out. Turn the phone on. Turn the tape on. Turn the camera on. And start just putting his mouth all on people. Like he got a long, thick tongue with a lot of spit on it. He like to put his mouth and just strange people behind. I'm talking about he looking from the ruler or tutor talking to them, how he want them. They up there dead, but look like, you know, a human doll or something. Like them robot dolls they got ain't moving or nothing, but they ain't dead. They passed out and posing them people body and posing their head up on the pillar and taking their hand and moving their mouth like they smile, like they making a smile. I know you like me. I knew you like me. You want this, don't you? And shake them people head, yeah. And they kick. They look. You know what? I don't even want to repeat this. Move on, open the arm, pull her pants down, take her clothes off. Then just put his mouth on them people. Just be ring up and again them head out while they filming it. Yeah. She said she didn't like me. Yeah, she gonna like me tomorrow. She like this right here. Just going down on them people, just taking his time, high. Then just start just doing that to them people, just ramming down in them. They don't know. They might say, oh, no. See, I know you like me. I know you like this. See, y'all get this at a different angle. Go up there and get her face, get her mouth. Might put something in their mouth, some drug in their mouth. I mean, God damn, you know what? I don't know why I would see something like that. Different men. Then, I see a black man in there, man. Oh, yeah, Mandingo, start saying like racial shit every time, plantation shit. Well, you got to, make it up. So you go on in now, like, the slave master did. I'm the slave master. I'm going to give you a chance, Billy and Pete, all this shit. And then, like, this some slave level shit, like some initiation shit, ritual shit that they let certain black men come in now. Oh, yeah, you packing, you got, yeah, go up in them, go up in them people mouth and come every goddamn well. Cause it's like, yeah, you going up without a rubber. And oh man. Come different DNA mixed around together. Cause I'm like, why do I see black people and white people? Why is Nolan DNA mixed with that white boy that's sitting there talking about this? I said, nobody heard him. Nolan stayed back and did this to himself. That's some really narcissistic, psychopathic shit because he blaming Nolan for all of it. And you show no remorse, no pain from his friend being dead. See that? Yes, they're going to have us. I know this sounds crazy, okay? Not all of them, but some of them, they'll have a black man. And the black men, I guess Nolan didn't realize he was a part of the club and they accepted him as one of their brothers and they let him have their woman. Okay. It was an initiation ritual. But the older white men from the old school that really understand this, on a deeper satanic Masonic level know that they are going to be sacrificed some type of way. We're going to get them up at a certain time, but this was jealousy and this was around a white woman. I told y'all that, and I still feel that even though they fucked a lot of white women, there's somebody, this one particular one that started this fight that day. And Nolan went back down, they went back down, they heated, they drunk. I see a lot of rage towards Nolan about two or three white boys. And even that one right there, because he's jealous of Nolan too. They don't fuck the same woman because I seen they sperm co-mingled, mixed together. And I see the sperm moving and I see some sperm cells of the white boy daddy. So this daddy must have did some of this initiation too. But they'll bring also certain black men in that we don't know about because a lot of them black girls like to fuck black men, but a lot of them white boys like to fuck black men too. That cuck holding. If the black man will go for it, if the black man don't go for it, because I don't see Nolan went for it, they'll still fetishize and fantasize about being with him by watching Nolan fuck a white woman. This is what I'm seeing. But the black man that I'm seeing him let penetrate the girl that the white boy drug, he looked at different than Nolan. He was more niggerish looking, like real dark skin and kind of bigger, got a little stomach with some real nappy hair with some long dick on him. Went up in her, and of course he enjoyed it because he liked white women too on the low. But you wouldn't think it because he talk and he ain't gonna tell nobody. You know, this would be like the janitor or somebody like that, you know, that he ain't gonna tell nobody because he don't want them to cut him out. So he might be with black women, act like he with them, but on the low he get money and they give him some sandwich plate, you know, like one of them tuna fish stacks. You know, a stack sandwich, like you take a sandwich, right? And you put some tuna fish and mayonnaise on there, and then you split it up in 4 ways like a triangle light, and then you take them and stack them and put a toothpick with the little green or red tassel piece of plastic to hold the sandwich together, and then you put the dill pickle, like slice it up at the thin little dill pickle spears on the side with some Ruffles tater chip or some Lay's tater chip with some salt on it. They get him shit like that, and you know, in the paper plate, you know, with some Sandra, how that fancy to get that man some white bread, tuna fish sandwich, and put the or some macaroni salad. Take the sandwich, you cut the sandwich in 4 ways, so they like triangle wedges. Two little wedges on top of each other, and then slide a toothpick on it to hold it together. Get him some pickle edges now with some tater chip. I see he like rubber these with some wavy tater chip. Got the waves and ridges with some salt on it. Get him that in a paper plate, but double up the paper plate so it won't kind of, you know, be too flimsy and bend like and fall. Toothpick with the little green tassel and the red tassel. He like that. You know, put that on there and have some, you know, macaroni salad, tater salad, and that's fancy. Get that nigga, that right there. Get him like some hot dog or hot link. Grill that up there real quick, have the black on it. Put some mustard on that with the same light bread. He can fold it up, split it. With some Doritos on there. And get him a canned drink with a straw in it. That's fancy. And that's what he get for fucking. And get him about $5 or $6 for some gas money. And get him a job to clean up. He said, oh, his number was 3. His little brother football number. Who? Nolan had a brother. I ain't know he had a little brother. Said the mama took a picture of both of them from the bag. Oh, yeah, Coca-Cola. Yeah, Coca-Cola. No. They give him the off-brand Coca-Cola. Like the, you know, what that off-brand name? Mississippi. They don't give him the, you know, the real Coca-Cola. Yeah, they put a straw in the canned drink with the paper plate on there. Or he give him some poke and bean and hot dog in there with some tater chip on the side of it. Yeah, that RC cola, yeah, with a straw in there. And then he do a lot of like a buck breaking light. And they film it. And then the woman wake up Oh, you still don't want to talk to me? You don't know me? I like you. I want to get to know you. No, I don't. Really? Well, let me send you something. I think you might after you see this. God seeing a big ass, black ass, nappy headed ass nigga going up in them. I mean, I would be with a horse dick on. I would be terrified too. I seen some nigga doing that too. Nigga, that ain't even the kind of nigga I let. To eat some goddamn canned drink and have some tater chip with a hot dog split open, bust up and grill down with some onion, white onion cut on there with a little cheese and mustard with some wavy tater, Shasta Coca-Cola or pop. You think I'd like that shit? I see that shit, I might pass out. They might have to take me to the hospital for some sense a nigga done did that to me. And you know them white women never holler at nigga like that. There's no one about to know, and you letting her see she get butt broke like this on camera, and then start slut shaming them and extorting them, and they don't like you and shit, and doing that to that goddamn man. Oh, okay, I didn't see the brother. I didn't know she had no more children. By the man she with now, or by Nolan's real dad? And yeah, did they get down there on ice in that cooler, that styrofoam cooler with a lot of ice on it? I don't know if that's the same brand they still making. And these women are horrified. You know, if everybody gonna know, they might get on drugs or commit suicide. Think about their daddy gonna find out, their mama find out, and they find out they pregnant. So they don't know if it's by the nigga or the white boy done fucked them. He sits there and terrorize and extort women, and then start calling them slut. They don't want to talk to him. And then he done sat there and did this shit. And Nolan was like, Nolan knew. He knew. He didn't do it. He wasn't a part of it. And like they either done, both of them had sex with this girl. I really want Katie girl that they know this girl. They saying they didn't and they don't. I really wonder. Then said her sister been speaking for her. What do they know about these white boys? They not fucking telling. Or was this the proposition? Were they talking about a train with her, a sex worker? Because this white boy love to do sex party. He love to do group sex. He's a sex addict, a nymphomaniac, and he likes to do this with different people. He is known for this kind of shit. And he's nasty and abusive towards women, and this, but that's how his daddy is. So I've never seen a picture of the dad. I don't know the daddy's name, but when I saw the sperm cells, I saw fully developed sperm, Nolan's sperm, and this white boy's sperm. One of them might be impotent. It could be the boy daddy or one of the white boys that indulge in this group sex, because I'm seeing pre-com, similar fluid of pre-secretions, the lubricant of semen, like the precursor, the beginning of it, where you think it's sperm, but it's not. There's no sperm in it. Somewhere in the either pre-com, but I feel like somebody from the drug use they've done and they diet, they young, but they have a sex problem, an erection problem. They ejaculate a lot. They like that stuff they get at the gas station. They taking them drugs for an erection, prolonged erection, because they're having a problem or the absence of sperm. So all them young white boys, when they're young, they can't get nobody pregnant. But I'm seeing, I think this might be Nolan's child, even though they both had unprotected sex, because I see they sperm cells here, and they were doing, I guess his mama didn't know this what they've been doing. That's why he liked being over there, because he got all his sexual experience and he got to have what he felt like he couldn't have. Different white girls he want to have, and they liked it him. Yep, they sell drugs within there, and they do drugs in there. No, I didn't say Nolan was selling drugs, but he was doing it. Yes, I've said it from the beginning, and I'm not taking it back. He's done drugs. He's gotten high. He drinks. He drank beer. Now, I don't think he got high his mind doing that weekend, because he had to go for training Monday morning. And he would have had to detox really heavily to get that. But he was buzzed and he was drinking. Yes, but I didn't say he was doing drugs, but he has, and I'm not taking it back. All of them do, but he liked to have sex over there. Who wouldn't? They young, they boys. And a lot of young women like to have it too. A lot of them on birth control, some of them not. They go and get the birth control abortion. And they let 2 and 3 men have sex at one time. They all swinging. The girls are swinging. The boys are swinging. Girls having sex with girls. Girls having sex with boys. They laying there with the same sex partner and go behind each other. And all of them ain't got no condom on. And oh, okay. I didn't know Nolan's mother had 6 children. Okay, is he the oldest boy or the youngest boy? Were they present? Have they been speaking out? His brothers and sisters? I don't know. You said the drug dealer I was speaking of was the YTE. I don't know who YTE is. I don't know the names of all these people. But like I said, the white boy is one of them, seller and doer, and had the people contact him to give it to him. They're sitting up there speaking for Nolan, so they knew each other, and Nolan would come on, he seen them hugged up with a girl. But when I saw that interview today, he said he was on the island hugged up with the girl. He told my man, you crazy. And said they left him because Nolan wouldn't come on. Well, he was halfway lying and halfway telling the truth. Nolan was hooked up with a girl, but what you didn't say was Nolan had got back on the boat with y'all and came back into dry land with you. Like I told you that Nolan had told me, and that he was murdered on dry land and then dumped. So either he was already dead or he was unconscious and dying. And even if they dump your body in the water, you can still get some water in your lungs, just not as much. Since your heart not beating, your blood not pumping, it's not circulating and you're not inhaling, but it could still get, some could still get in your throat and get in your lungs. And then the diatoms, the little small plankton, get in there. And we just won't have as much in there. And I wasn't sure if I was saying the correct thing. Okay, so now I'm confused. Why do we see what you said? Why do we see, as you all are leaving the island, he is on the boat hugged up with a girl like you said? And yeah, but what white friend are you talking about? Because I'm seeing that's one of them there. And he still has secret anger and rage towards Nolan. But he's going to get up there and speak as if that was my friend, that was my brother, refer to him as his brother. Really? So all of y'all close to him, he's saying, plus it was people on there that didn't know Nolan. It's just friends of theirs or other people. So they didn't come near him. Nobody did anything to him. Okay. But you his brother, so why didn't you protect him? You were competing about that white girl. That's got a lot to, and plus he knew their secrets and he had some of that on the phone. Might have had some video of one of these little episodes and shit. And then I think he done been with Mans. I think Nolan knew he wasn't with it and he didn't want to do it, but he knew he was like deviated. You know. He go both ways, and this was something happened when he was young. He might have been messing with somebody in his family, a male in the family might have been messing with him, fondling him or whatever, but he get on drugs and do this freaky shit. But what I'm saying, he's already freaky. The drugs just help him. Well, I ain't know what I was doing, but they do know what you were doing because it's a couple of boys that's gay in now and that go both ways in now, where they got a little group of them, a group within a group that strictly mess with boys. They mess with each other, and they target other boys and get them high and drunk and get them set up in it. And they might fight them and be like, "Get the fuck off me, dude! I don't go that way. I don't play that." But then some of them be asleep and drug. They films, they ass too, and you want everybody to see this. You want me to leak this on the dark web. You want me to accidentally lose this and somebody get shocked when they see your face. Okay, well, you gonna keep on having sex with me then, because I like you. So if you don't, they do that to boys and girls. You don't, it's either that or I'm gonna tell somebody, let this leak out that you gay. And he's like, I'm not gay. Well, you was right there. Yeah, because I was drugged and I was asleep. I didn't know what was going on. But you liked it. No, I didn't. You gonna like it now. I'm gonna tell. Or I want $50,000. Or I want you to you got access to drugs, one of your relatives do. You gonna get how what can I get that? I can go to jail, I can get well, that's your problem, ain't it? That's for you to figure out like sexually who is twins, who is twins, you know, sexually like shaming somebody, putting them in a compromising position where they can't help. Well, just let me go down on you then, because I love to get head, and I don't really want my dad know, but ain't nobody gonna can't know it's a family secret. Like you gonna let me do this because I be watching you, I be fantasizing like you know watching the tape I made of us. They're like us, like we ain't no couple. Like what the fuck? What you talk? I just fantasize. I know you like me the way you were. That's like nigga, I was unconscious. What the fuck? I was in a coma. The fuck you like this shit? Look. They said Nolan's friend said in an interview that he never went to his home and Nolan was always at their home. Yeah, I heard him. That's the one I'm talking about. The skinny, tall, white one. Friends said they grew up together. They may have, but unless Nolan just hung out with people that he didn't bring to the house, I don't know. I think that's weird too, because if you that little you at the house, your mama would have to know because you're small. Unless she don't care about you, and the mama don't seem like the type that would let him run amok like that. And is it true? Was the white boys out there, was they at his funeral or they did not come? Because I think that's weird. Just like Cowboy knew, now he really did know Nipsey when he was a little boy, a teenager. Nipsey looked up to him because he used to be the man back in the day. And some of the other people supposed to be friends with him. They did not come to Nipsey's funeral. And I don't think the parents or the brother wanted Cowboy at their funeral. But why? You was right there when he died and you could have prevented it and you didn't. And you talking about they close. You see what I'm saying? That means they probably wasn't allowed, that they didn't feel comfortable because the mother know and the lawyer know y'all did that shit, that goddamn boy. See, and it was jealousy and competition and rage, and they was fucking the same girl. I know, and now they brought up another girl, Lenny or Lynette or something. It was another white girl there. See, that's what I'm trying. I don't. Again, look, if this doesn't come out, I'm willing to be wrong about them. Him and that white boy was sharing a girl, and then it changed because the girl started liking Nolan and didn't want the white boy in it, and it was a very bad feud and competition because even though he acting like he cool and shit, it's like nigga, you don't go over me, and you don't take what I got or what I have. I'm the one let you do this, and we let you have them and let you be around, and uh now she supposed to be with you, and they arguing about it. So you just supposed to back down, let me have that. And talking about like that you have, it's not even like it's not a contest, a competition, but it is. And he's like as twisted and sick as you are and all the stuff you do. And how you on drug fuck men and goddamn it women and drug women and abuse them and hit on them and put them on tape and expose them and call them all kind of names like you don't fuck them, like you don't know them, like they ain't nothing to you. Why do you care about her? You ain't even really want her. You just want her because she want me, because I'm with her and all that. And I want to lock this down and we ain't gonna partner up and tag team on this one. But motherfucker, what? Yeah, I got this, and give me this phone. Give me my fuck. I ain't getting you shit. The fuck you talk? I don't look. I don't know why I'm saying that. I've said it before, and I'm not saying that's the total reason that I don't know what you mean. Drug dealer call shots. I don't know what that means. I don't know if that's. I'm not gonna say that's the total reason, along with being drunk and high, just out their mind, because some of them wanted to commit murder on him and they have done shit like this before. They get, the white boys get very violent like that. They like to fight each other just to play. It's just play to them. They grow up, they're taught to fight each other, to learn to be tough and to be strong and do wrestling and martial arts and football and take each other down. That's what they like to do. Some black people do it too, but they're encouraged to be tough and to fight and then get up and shake hands. We still brothers. I love you. You love me. We still friends. That's they taught to be very competitive and very barbaric like that. So I don't damn I don't know I was here this long. Um and they show him his blood and blood types. And I think whoever hit him and when they were fighting their blood is co-mingled with his blood or somebody might have injured their hand or injured they self. Uh well now also they're drunk and they're drug addicts. This is what I'm seeing. And then the boy said he put a can down, he put a can of beer down. He admitted they was drinking. And I'm seeing this and I'm looking at the sperm anatomy and I'm seeing two sets of sperm, the male side of them talking to me. And so I have to break that down. And I look first at the Bartholin gland. And it's no, the Bartholin gland does not produce seminal fluid. It produces a clear mucus-like fluid that provides moisture and lubrication to the vagina during sexual arousal. We got them on each side of our vagina. And so I saw that fluid coming out for several women, but that one woman where I saw both of their sperm went in there so that the Bartholin's gland for the female, the male side of it will be the bulbourethral, might be kind of not pronouncing correctly, I practice. The bulbourethral gland function in male reproductive system. The bulbourethral gland, also known as the Copper's gland, produces pre-ejaculate fluid during sexual arousal to neutralize urethral acidity, to lubricate the penis and clear urine residue. Detailed overviews are provided by the Cleveland Clinic on the male reproductive system. Key functions: it neutralizes acid. The fluid is alkaline, which neutralizes any leftover acid from urine in the urethra to protect sperm. Lubrication: it adds mucus to lubricate the inside of the urethra and tip of the penis for smooth travel during sex. Cleaning the pathway: it flushes out any dust, dead cells, or old urine residue to make a clean path before ejaculation. Important facts: location: 2P size gland found below the prostate gland. Pre-ejaculate: the clear fluid they make is often called pre-cum. See, I seen that. And I'm like, why am I seeing this? Well, because it was two genetic types of pre-ejaculate. One from Nolan and the other from the white boy. And then I saw two or three other white boys because they be doing trains. And then I saw a dust. There's a dust in the air ducts in one of them white boys' house. And I believe it's that one that's the judge because I seen it in Nolan's lungs and I seen it in the pre-ejaculate. So that means you done been in their house, like the white boy said. And they done had group sex and parties somewhere. I'm hearing boat house. I wonder, do they have a boat house or they just have one house or the separate house on the lake or something? Y'all tell me if you find out. You said the parents know Javon and acknowledge him. Like I just said, he has particles of dust and DNA, Nolan. Well, I'm seeing on a spirit level. I'm doing a medical intuitive reading here. Like I say, you don't believe shit I say. I don't know this for a fact because I see it spiritually. I don't see it physically, but we know they hung together, they slept together, they ate together. They partied together, saw bitches together, get drunk and high together. He said that Nolan been over there for years, off and on, was like lived there. These things went on. He the one telling me too about the drug dealing, the drug traffic. So that boy's a drug dealer and a junkie. The parents know he like to get high almost every goddamn day. He cannot deal with reality. He doesn't have to. He's a white boy that don't have to worry about reality and paying no bills. His granddad, all of them know about him, know how he is. And some of them chew tobacco after young and old white boy got tobacco in their mouth. As they say here, not tobacco in their mouth, in their jaw, that pouch. They carry their soft, moist, chewy tobacco in their mouth. See them white boys carry that pouch down now to put that tobacco in their mouth. That's what I'm saying. And get high off of that. You got tobacco too. I see a rat down there. Speaking of rats, did y'all see this more confirmation of what I said when I said a rat came down here from New York City? And like that picante sauce, when they did that commercial with the Cowboys from New York City, and I told you the rat said it was a mutant rat that they couldn't kill, and it was big with some long ass foot with some nigger shoes on. I think he had some skins on. He was sharp. I saw an article on YouTube yesterday. The news on there said that they got a problem in New York with mutant rats. They can't kill these rats. The rats are resistant to rat poison. They shake it off. It don't do nothing to them, don't mean nothing to them. They can't kill them. This shit that I said, where I saw a rat walk in here, and y'all were listening to me laughing, talking about what kind of drink he like, or what y'all call pop up there, and what kind of sandwich and shit he like. This shit is for real. He said, look up the X Club in Meridian. What is the X Club? Please tell me what the goddamn X Club is. You said they do train, not just whites and MS. Really, that's regular. So you saying black folk do the train too down there? Because I'm seeing some of these white boys and black boys intersecting, and it's just not known. There would know, but you think all these white boys or white children, white girls are segregated. They all are not. They be slick, hooked up on the slick like they parents be doing. Wait a minute, Sandra. Elon Musk put some rats on the spaceship. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, they have Ecstasy Club drug and Ecstasy Club. Yep, I'm sure they got them in Atlanta and everywhere. But they also tied to the law enforcement children and the military children. And that's what Clive told me. It's a rap industry down there. And some of them white boys love rap. He said they love the violent rap, like the old Ice Cube and Easy E and Pop. They like the radical loud, and they like to get violent. They love the rap, but they do it on the low. They like our culture, but they like the violent side. Because many of them feel like their life is slow, boring, and dull. It's exciting to them. And it makes them more violent, and for bloodlust, a video game, violent video games, and Tom Clancy and war games and shooting and killing in the game. That's what he said. I wonder who the rap people are associated with them, and rap music, or any black people down there dealing with rap or music labels down there, because Clive said that there are people that have music deals or rap deals down there. And they're associated, he said, with Hollywood and the music industry. So I guess we'll research and find it later, or see who they know or what come out. I know this sounds real weird, what I said. So we also need to look at train tracks and trains, since Harriet Tubman came and said we're going to deal with any more train derailments or spills on trains, or the train cabins. How they carry supplies and chemicals on these trains, or accidents with them. We're still looking at airplanes, helicopters, cruise ships. I'm still seeing virus and rats and monkeys down there, snakes. They transport pets too on these cruise ships, as well as these airplanes. and these airplanes running out of fuel and having problems with their trips and cutting them down, or might have strikes with airplanes or planes closing or not operating every day. They usually do. Plane crash, train crash, helicopter, cruise ship, boats. You see, lately I've been watching on the news in the United States and out of the United States. People have been drowning and being killed on these boats, regular boats, not just cruise ships. Like I told you, it was ships and boats too outside of the cruise ships. People missing, people dead, as well as subways, killings, stabbings. You're gonna see more murders on these subways, and in New York City, different places, and robbings and strange attacks on subways and regular buses and trains and Amtrak, different type of train and bus system and subway systems from Atlanta all the way up to LA. You're going to see, and in New York, it's going to be crazy and wild up there. I told you there was Gotham City up there. The Joker and Batman is out. Harley Quinn. I mean, wow. Did y'all see this shit in Vegas? On Nevada a couple of days ago, this white man, he lived in this community. He done went outside and he is shooting at all of these people that are not there. He is shooting at invisible people and hollering. He went to someone's door, knocking on the door with this big gun. You can see it on the camera. I mean, this shit is wild as fuck. Nobody was outside but him. It's hot. I don't know what he was on, but it must have been good because he out there shooting. Bah, 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 bah. Nobody's outside but him. He's running up and down the street. He's in the subdivision. He going up people's porch, knocking on the door. You seen that shit? High as fuck. They're just hollering and running. Somebody called the police. Bullets, because you know out there they have like the stucco houses, so the bullets are going through the wall of the houses while he banging on the door. Blah, 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 blah. It's just like somebody after him, and like I said, it might have been, but they were goddamn it invisible because nobody see him but him. Because when you look at the cameras, nobody outside but some air. They're talking to the air and hollering and shooting. Police found the guy there. They had to subdue him. He came up dead. I don't know how he got killed, but they tested. They said that man was on some substance. Whatever it is, I don't want none of it because I don't want y'all seeing me up there, goddamn it, shooting and hollering at somebody and talking to somebody and really take that back. And ain't nobody out there but some air out there and some sky. And y'all don't see nobody goddamn me. I don't know what that was, but he went and took that on his own, and it told him whatever in it that they coming for him, and there's a whole bunch of motherfuckers outside, and he need to get his rifle and go outside. I'm like, I mean, this shit. I said people gonna do this. We don't know what was in his mind or what voice he was hearing, but he was hearing something, and he was like strategically running and ducking down, getting up on somebody's porch, getting behind a tree, like somebody was shooting him. Like them motherfuckers gonna see him through the door to the camera and open the door. You said Amtrak is famous for trafficking and grant. Really? Yep, you're gonna see more of it coming out because they still trafficking. I still see that in prostitutes and at these gas station stores and stuff. I tried to tell you about. They running them through there in the back, the motorcycle club and shit. And these daycares and defects, that's coming out. Somebody sent me something, I saw it. Sex trafficking, some children. Police was letting it go on with these children in a certain spot, getting them through foster care. This man running this Indian man running this store. I think that's in California somewhere. He was with gang members that prostituting at the motel he had. You say he tripped over the curb. They arrested him. Then he was dead. Yeah, I wonder what they probably gonna tell us what he had in his system when they do the autopsy. Boy, it's so good that nobody was outside when he did that shit. But we're gonna, and these ancestors are up too. You're gonna see these storms real bad, these floods, more of it, more earthquake. I still feel the earth trembling in places you're not expecting to see it. And then the fertilizer crisis and shortage is going to be a food shortage. And Trump is letting this shit happen. He's just letting the U.S. go down for a great tribulation to happen in the U.S. while they make billions and then taking the water and locking everything down, locking the food down to try to force you to eat that artificial meat and shit. Artificial meat, artificial milk. And a lot of people are going to die behind this because they ain't going to be able to digest that shit. It's going to be tearing their body up. Um, for I don't know what this is, but I feel like they getting ready to line up to assassinate Trump. They already looking at different body parts and got the snipers and sniper rifles ready, figuring out to catch him where he go or if he traveling outside the U.S. Even though he got the armor cars, armor plane, they're gonna try to deal with somebody he know or that work for him to get him information to betray him so they could become the next president of the United States. And Trump trying to rig the elections now through the law and said people cheating and stuff to make sure he stay in there. That's a scary thought. He get back up in there, don't get out. Like the only way he get out is death. And they are willing to make that happen. While I was looking at Nolan's autopsy, I start picking up JFK. And I was told to go look at the JFK assassination, the diagrams of it. Like I'm looking at Nolan's diagram. I don't know why it came up, then it led to Trump. They talking about killing Trump right now. It's gonna be another assassination of Trump. One of them might get him. I don't know if he's gonna leave there alive because I heard them. They talking about it right now. Looking at they not just gonna go for a head shot. They want a mid body shot because he have problems with his arteries and vein, his heart circulation and his artery and his vein. Whoever is doing this, they're a sharp shooter, and they want to make sure they hit. Whatever they hit, they're gonna tear it open. They're gonna make sure they tear open the artery, they tear open the vein, like here in the major aortic vein or the superior vena cava. Was superior. Yes, get your heirloom seeds, your non-GMO seeds. Is it superior vena cava or inferior vena cava? You see this here. Superior vena cava. Okay. The superior vena cava, I don't know if I'm pronouncing it correct. I need to go look at medical terms to make sure I'm saying it correctly. Is a short, wide vein that returns oxygen-poor blood from the head, neck, arms, and upper chest directly to the right atrium of the heart. They want to go there. Because they said weak. They said that he got arterial plaque built up inside of his artery. Say he have a heart, but he gets around. He active every day. I don't see how he do it. Or let's say he's probably a doctor. They give him certain medicine or something. I'm seeing several medicine, but I guess his diet and exercise is not where it should be. Problem breathing, stiffness in the joints. The blood pools in the middle part of the body, and the lower part of the body. Feet be big and feet and leg big. I don't know. We probably can't see them because he probably doesn't wear shorts. I don't know. Maybe he does. If y'all seeing it, let me know. Where sometimes he has stiffness and aching, he can't walk. They have to give him something, I guess, to reduce it. The fluid in his body. Many times he be tired and dragging, don't have no energy. He have to take something. He might have stiffness or pain, or take something to help him move around or have energy, deal with his poor circulation, and maybe to help him, I guess feel upbeat or relax or high or something like, I'm trying to say it. in a nice way, you know. Uh, it's a hard issue that I'm seeing. And these people that want to assassinate him know. They know about it. Somebody done told them. They got inside intel in the United States and outside the United States. And they want to tear him up when they shoot him like they did JFK. Now, look, I don't know why I keep getting stuff like that. So they might do a headshot. They're thinking about a headshot, but they want a funeral. They want an open casket so the world can see it. And they're going to do a middle shot. They're going to make sure he don't get up. If they get him, he ain't going to get up, I'm telling you, because of what they're going to shoot him with. They want him dead. Dead. It's a hit on him. It's a bounty. And I think they know all these attempts and all. I don't really believe the one with the W when the wrestlers was up there. I kind of don't believe that one too tough because he would have did it. The person was inside of there had access to Trump and missed. So I don't really. I think that was. I don't know. That I don't think that's serious. I still don't think it was serious. But who I'm picking this up from is, and this is international, but also they already sleeper cells in the U.S. They want this public. And it's also an inside job, just like JFK was an inside job. And they made it public for the elite to see it. And who else was an issue? Marilyn Monroe with these women he was messing with. And he had enemies who want to take him out. There were also internal. Trump also has internal handlers and enemies, as well as international, external ones. So you said they're gonna lose Little Rock. You said they're gonna lose a little rock that's shaking in their head. I don't know what that means, but I keep, but I'm sure he knows, that he has to protect his safety, and have high level security. I think Vance, they had to fire the patrol around Vance because some of the Secret Service men was leaking information. They have to get a whole new staff for Vance. What is that? The vice president Vance, is something going on with him with his security detail. I'm gonna go now. I just want to mention that in there in case we see another attempt because I keep feeling it. That's gonna be there, but they don't want this to be an attempt though. They want to put him on him and his family. He got a hit, a big bounty. It's on the dark side. A bounty. It might be more than one on his head. He got to be real careful. And then definitely who he get food from, he could be poisoned because he already has illness. I don't know why I'm getting this, but I'm hearing it right now that if they could assassinate him right now, they would. I'm already seeing practice runs on it. Where they're gonna hit him, how they're gonna hit him, how many times. It's a sniper, it's a long rifle. That's what I'm seeing with a scope on there. They already practicing, like they might do target practice with a picture. And some of these are foreign, but they're here and be scoping out the White House. Wow, they got somebody inside of there that did the details, like the presidential details and the Secret Service. That's also in the administration. They got a spy. You know what? Let me shut my ass up. Shut the fuck up. Oh, cause see, I don't know who be listening to us. When we over him, they say they're gonna lose a little rock that's shaking in their head. I don't know. So let me shut my ass up. I'm seeing a diagram and a blueprint of the White House. Okay. I'm gonna go now. Let me get out of this here. I love y'all. I'll talk to you soon. How are you doing? I want to wait until someone is in here to make sure that you can hear me because my phone is delayed a little bit. I don't know what's going on. Breaking news. Breaking news. But I want to make sure that you all are here and that you can hear me. I don't see anyone in the live yet, but this is very this is very, very important, which it helps me and it helps to confirm my readings, what I have been saying. Can you all hear me? Can you hear me, my beautiful family? My ones that are always here and always have my back. And can you hear me? Now, you all got on me a few days ago when I started apologizing because the representatives in law enforcement in Mississippi said, and all of Nolan's friends said, "Hey, Kim, I love you." Posting my cash apps and being here for me and loving me and supporting me. And I told y'all I wanted to apologize in advance because I may be wrong. And this reminded me of the Nipsey Hussle case when I saw 1, 2, 3 scenarios. And I said they would put out the different scenarios and different people saying different things to throw us off and confuse us and send us in different directions at the same time. But what I said, I said, even though I'm apologizing, I still feel it. I believe that Katie is lying, and whatever other female that said he was left behind, the white boys put her up to that, and I believe that Nolan left that island with them white boys. And when I saw the boat leaving, I did not see dead people, blood or body. I didn't see a cadaver. I didn't see a dead body. I didn't see him dead on the boat, but I saw him um, on a boat. I saw him leaving. And you all said, well, if you said that, that's what it is. I said, no, because that's not what the news is saying now. They say he stayed with the girl. And I'm asking the girl, even though she's physically alive, I can still get in people's head. She did not say she was with him or they were lovers. I wish they didn't say, they said they just met. And I said, no. And he said, I didn't do that. Remember, I kept saying, he said, I didn't do that. I didn't give them my phone. I didn't give them my keys. They stole my phone. They took it. We were fighting. They wouldn't give it back. I did not stay with her. I did not drown myself. I was not sloppy drunk. I was not on drugs. I did not accidentally fall in the wall and in the water and get caught in the current. I saw y'all say I kept feeling it, but could be wrong. I want to apologize if I've said that, you know, that happened. I could be wrong, y'all. And we were waiting for the autopsy to come out. I said, but I feel it. But with the Nipsey Hussle reading, Amius Joseph Ashkadam, he gave me 2, 3 scenarios, and then people on the news giving different stories. So I was a little bit confused listening to the news, and I said, well, maybe he was traumatized, or it could have been an attack or fight in the store, but it might not have been the same day. Sometimes, maybe when people have physically been murdered, they're disoriented, they're very emotional, they're very hurt, they're very angry, and they're telling me different situations, and I'm learning to try to put the date, the time, and put them together. I said, but I know that Big U had murdered Nipsey with some of his friends and some Crips and people in the music industry and law enforcement. I knew, and then eventually it came out that he was involved in it. Big U's in jail right now, but we don't know. He's an informant, as well as Eric Holder. They put Eric Holder. He's a patsy, a fall guy. Just like with JFK's assassination. Well, I want to thank you all for not attacking me and not accepting my apology. You all would not accept my apology. You said no, you said it, and you better stand on it. Well, I just saw TMZ. I'm sure you all have seen it too. Remember, I said it was three boats. Saying he could have gotten on one of the three boats instead of the main boat, or could have got on that one. They towed it away, switched the boats. We don't know if the dead body was brought back on one of the three boats. Now it's confirmed when I said I saw three boats. They are, that's right, hit that clap, make my ass clap. Well, I really appreciate your love, your patience, your time, your donation so I can continue to rest, get me something to eat, and try to get my mind together. Congratulations. I'm glad you got out, baby. Please don't go back. Reform your life, educate yourself, use all of the experiences to create, whether you are in your own businesses or whether you work for companies, use your lessons to make you a very powerful boss and role model to teach the ones that won't listen not to do what you've done or get caught how whatever the circumstances or whether you were wronged or with the wrong crowd or if you legitimately did something, that's fine. You paid your price for it, you paid your dues. Please be a role model. That's right. And he survived it. Now thrive in it, stand in it, own it, and become a multimillionaire, a superstar, an example that everyone that goes in there does not get stuck in there, does not die in there, but comes out and makes a difference. You know what? I'm so excited. I'm not going to stay here long. I just had to tell you all this. Did you see it? TMZ exclusive. Nolan Wells investigation. Boat owners allow police search. Woman denies being with him on final day. The parents of Nolan Wells' a friend allowed their boat to be searched by police amid the investigation into the teenager's death, TMZ has learned. TMZ obtained the Mississippi Department of Marine Resource report detailing the search, which was launched after Nolan's mom reported him missing on July 4th. As you know, Nolan and his friends went out to Horn Island, but he never returned home. His body was found the last spot he was seen. His pals told cops, Nolan told them he was staying on the island to hang out with a girl, but the girl told police Nolan said he was headed back with his friends. God damn. On July 8th, investigators met with Jerry Atkerson and Jennifer Pyron, who are grandfather and mother of one of Nolan's friends. The report says Jerry signed docs allowing the officer to search their boat and take the GPS data. The permission to search document states Jerry gave permission for the investigators to remove any documents or items from the boat they deem important for their probe. The cops say they also met with another man, Bart Edmiston Jr., and pulled data from his boat. The report notes investigators also went out to the residence of a woman named Lainey. They kept saying it was Katie. Now it's another woman named Lainey, who they said was originally reported to be on Horn Island with the group that included Nolan. It's unclear if Lainey is the girlfriend says Nolan told them he was staying with on the island. The report said Lainey said she was not on Horn Island, but was at a different island with a different group of friends on July 4th. Trip! Would you please put the polar bears? I'm in Alaska. I'm chilling. Brr, it's so cold in the dirty South. It is very hot, very humid out here. It's so humid and hot, it's hard for me to go outside. But it's cold as a motherfucker down here in the dirty South trap house. Please put the polar bears, put the igloos, put the snowflakes. Brr. I stay humble. I doubt because I'm in a human body. So because I'm in a human body, I doubt myself a lot of the times, and because I'm seeing these things with my mind and with my gifts, so I like to always doubt myself. I know a lot of people that read, they never doubt themselves. They believe they are always right, but I'm in a human body. So I like to give room for error. And also, it depends on how I feel, or if I'm not feeling well, if I have a headache, a migraine, if my brain's cloudy, if I'm sick. I always like to do that. I know you said I shouldn't do that, but I do that because I'm in a human body, and humans have frailties. We humans do make mistakes, even though I have done this for 20 years, but I haven't done it in the public for 20 years. I just started doing it, as you know, when I came back, I had been sick off and on for 10 years with undiagnosed, unexplained illnesses and stuff. And then I realized it was black mold in the house, like I told you before. Um, so when I came back, 2017, 2018, I came back with R. Kelly when they started coming in on me and the different entities, the different beings, demons, angels, the dead, let me know they wanted me to tell their stories, face people. And that's when I started doing it. And thank you, Kim. I can make 1407. I work to be the best, and I still don't feel like I am. So I keep working, I keep learning. And I felt like because it was three scenarios, I three scenarios anyway, even if I doubt it. What you said, Harlequin, I love Harlequin. You said Queen MF Drip. Let me point out one thing. Ex Katie McCormick and L. I don't know who Eli Jax. What happened to Nolan Wells? Yeah, but Katie I just told you, the police talked to Katie. She said she was not there. She did not stay with him. She left. She doesn't know what happened. So I don't need to ask her anything. I just said earlier, I already asked her. And I asked Nolan. And I have said in previous readings, she said they were not together. She was lying. I knew she was lying. So I don't have to ask. I've told you what I saw. I don't know what else you want me to go back and keep asking these people. And please donate if that's what you would like, because I'm not a machine. I'm a human being. So to keep going back and forth for people that don't donate, don't support me. I know the people that donate when you can, and I know sometimes you don't have it, but I know when you do, you do. And people give when they can. If you're not one of those, please don't come back and ask me to go back and ask again what I have already answered. Just go ask another reader, okay? So please, y'all bills is due. Yep, and I got bills. Okay, that's the way I can use this phone and pay this bill and eat and have my lights on and give you the information, because I have to pay bills too. Nothing's free. I have done several readings on him. Okay, well, if you want to share your insight, you can. But I'm not going to go and reread this. The police have verified this in public. They said they spoke to Katie. I just told you that you can go research yourself. She said she did not stay with him. He told he was going with his friends. I don't know what else you're asking me to do. This is in the 3D. These are police reports that they are releasing. TMZ just said it. Katie wasn't there. She left. She said he told her he was going back to his friends. I don't know what you're asking me. So if you know more than I do, great. If you know it already, why are you asking me to go read it? Because I'm kind of, why are you asking me to waste my time and energy if you already know? You don't want to tell me and you want me to know what you know? I mean, I'm sorry, I'm confused. I would like the woman to come back over that called me a liar a couple of days ago and said I am a conspiracy theorist and I'm spreading conspiracies because I'm a liar and I am hurting the public and I'm hurting people because I'm giving out lies. And I responded and I said, you can come back and give me the truth because I want to know what I'm lying about. I would like for you to correct it. I'm going to let you do it right here. And you must understand, you're the one that you sound like a dumb bitch because I never said these were absolutes. I am a seer. I believe I am. I have spiritual gifts. I'm a medical intuitive. I can perceive medical conditions and body systems, auric fields. And on a spiritual level, people come to me privately for this. I have even had doctors that were willing to give me a chance and humor them by just giving me a name, just giving me a patient's name. That's all. Or letting me read them. I have done this in private. I did this 20 years ago, 2020, 2021. Excuse me, 2000, 2001. I'm sorry. I'm a real OG with this bitch and I'm surgical with this hoe, even though I doubt and I allow myself to be humble. I've written these things out and given them to doctors privately because they didn't know what to do with me because there were no Georgia laws. There are no laws in place that say someone like me without an education, all I have is a GED, and I'm not sure. I'm not embarrassed by that. Nobody can embarrass me. You don't have to, nobody in my past come back and tell y'all that or give the tea on me because I told you, yes, I don't like that. That's all I have. But y'all, that's all I have right now. A GED, which is a high school equivalent. I can still go to any school I want with a GED, but that's all I have. And I didn't have any medical experience. I didn't have any medical degrees. So these doctors were afraid to legally do something with me. But what I told them was, you don't have to legally do anything with me. You can just privately let me read these on a spiritual level and see what I see. Nobody has to know. It doesn't have to be, documented. It's just me telling you what I'm seeing with my spiritual gift since I have no degrees. I can be your assistant just like on a spiritual level. I give you the report and then you're covered because you read it and then you use your medical license as a doctor to authorize medical tests. And you get the test done to evaluate them and check where I'm telling you to check and the body systems. That way, this is documented medical evidence. And then you can prescribe them whatever medication or do whatever treatments that need to be done. I've even had patients, they're saying, I need to ask my patient, can you sit in with their exam? Can you read them? I'm talking about white people, Spanish people, Black people. And they said, yes, you can see me. You can scan my body. You can tell the doctor what you see. Doctor, please check it. Privately, I did that 2000, 2001. I wrote them. I still have these long reports, but I can't legally say who it was, but I can tell you the story. And I had white doctors. I had Black doctors to do this. And when they read these things, they just said, all I'm going to give you is a patient's name. That's what medical intuitives do. And unfortunately, in the Black community, they don't have any value for us. They taught not to have any value for us. But in the white community, there are white psychics, white mediums, and remote viewers that work directly with doctors and they're public with these doctors. And they help them with the patient. It's like integrative medicine where you deal with the legal medical part of medicine and treating people and you deal with the holistic side of it. That is legally done. And unfortunately, in other races, and I dealt with a lot of racism with that, the white doctors or the white psychics did not want to deal with me in Georgia. They didn't want me around. They believe they are superior. They're better than us. They're more gifted than us. They're more talented than us. And they don't like Black people. Okay. They don't like people of color around, even if you're not considered Black, just people of color. They really don't have very much brown around. It's all white, you right. And when they saw what I was, I don't care who's listening to this, That's right, quantum metaphysics. 'Cause that's where I go on the quantum level and the quantum mind. When they tested me and said, okay, here's a patient, and we're very cold. All you get is a name. That's all you get. You're not getting. I'm not going to tell you this patient history. That's what the white doctors do to me. And black will do it too, but it was, it wasn't from that perspective, like dirtiness, racist and shit. She can't be better than me because she's black. We already know they inferior. They down here to be slaves and shit. That's what they believe. And they said the ETs told them that. Okay, so they give me a name today. I come back tomorrow. I have a 10-page report where I have gone through all of the body systems. I knew things the doctors didn't. It was like, you know what? This fucking nigger. Now I get blackballed. I get psychically attacked. Um, the dirty eyes, the dirty back stabbing, treacherous shit. So I don't go to white sides of town. I don't go to white metaphysical bookstores anymore because I did not have that attitude. I wasn't raised to be racist. I didn't even get what I got now. Basically, even if you're not telling me to be racist, you should tell me the history of these people, not to trust them, not to eat with them, not to drink with them. I'm not saying all white people, but I've met some treacherous ones. And I wasn't even warned by my family. I saw them engage them. My mother always lived around them. I didn't see anybody do anything to her, but I'm not like her. She was dealing with them on a different level, and she knows how to play the game and kiss ass. That's not me. So she knew how to maneuver around them because she's treacherous as fuck too, like them, with her white blood that she always brags about. Even though she's my mother, we're like day and night. So I had to learn the hard way. I wasn't warned. That's when I started seeing the opportunities they have, the resources they have. They help each other. The professional ones and a lot of doctors, what I learned you don't know, of different races are also psychic mediums and remote viewers. They get in it to help people, but some of them are diabolical. They use their talents to hurt people. Look, I've seen a little bit of it all. You that I don't just really discuss. They're just human beings. They might be medical personnel and they might be very talented, a lot of them very wealthy, very well known, but they're still human beings and they have flaws, jealousy, envy, greed. A lot of them suffer from the 7 deadly sins and they will fuck you over financially, blackball you if they feel threatened by you. So I'm a nigger, right? So you're mad because now I'm not what your grandmama and granddaddy and your whole family told you and what your school told you. We're not in certain schools, not but because we can't cut it, but because you won't let us in. Or you'll make it difficult for them like they do in different parts of the military where you don't see a lot of blacks. Now you see me face to face and you cannot take the shit because I defy everything you were told that we're not and that you are. They almost destroyed me in every way possible. I knew because I would call around in different white areas and say, hey, I would like to work with you. This doctor's office said I can't be there. I can't do this, can't do that. They turned on me. Oh, well, no, you can't come here either. Because we were told if we hire you, this is going to happen to us. That's going to happen to us. Do you see what I'm saying? And then the black people, doctors I spoke to, they did not dislike me, of course, because I'm black, but it was just like, wow, I don't know what to do with you. I've never heard of what you're saying. I'm medical intuitive. You are definitely accurate. I don't know how you know this, but I don't know where to place you. I can't legally put you here because you don't have a degree. So it's like it's like a damned if you do, damned if you don't. You're not accepted by your own, but you're definitely not accepted by whites. I'm not saying some whites would not deal with me. I just never met them. That's all. I'm not saying all white people feel that way. I know they don't. Because a lot of them found me fascinating and beautiful. But these were like patients or they were not medical doctors. They're in a tight clique and a lot of them are very fucking racist. We know that. So unfortunately, I couldn't do anything with that gift in Georgia because I didn't know where to go with someone who would be willing to take a chance and say, I can't give you a medical title because you don't have a medical degree, but I can I can hire you as my assistant. You can be the coffee girl. You can clean the lobby. You see what I'm saying? You feel me? They could have been creative and gave you, oh, she helps the nurses, or she stocks them, stocks the cabinet. She stocks the kitchen. She's a cook. Something they could have been creative and gave me some type of title. You see what I'm saying, on the front, but then on the back, it's like, okay, everybody's not here. Look, tell me what the fuck going on with Janie and Mr. Roberts. Goddamn, this nigga can't walk. We don't know. Unfortunately, I think, and it was 20 years ago, y'all. Excuse me, damn, 26, because it's 2000, 2001, 25, 26 years ago. Yeah, 2000, 2001. Oh boy. So I think it's important. What I hope is that Black people and minorities, maybe even if somebody white creates this shit, I don't care. It needs to be organizations for people like us, for groups like us, because this is not a racial thing. It's a spiritual thing. A whole bunch of people have these gifts and these abilities in their bloodlines, and they don't know what to do with it, or their mothers and fathers don't know why the child is this way. A young man I spoke to, but he hadn't spoken to me on some years. He talked back to me, and I couldn't believe it. He said I could tell the story. I'm not going to go too far into it, but we knew each other when I first came out, 2007, 2008. That's the last time I saw him, and I wondered why he stopped speaking to me. And he said somebody in the conscious community told him that I was doing love spells on him. He's younger than me. Let me see. He's 40 now. He's 42, 43, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I'm about 15 years older than him. And I knew when we were talking in the 2007, 2008, maybe the latest 2009, I knew he had a crush on me. He even told his mother he had a crush on me. And he's a very talented singer. He actually let me use the soundtrack for my sci-fi sex series that I put up on YouTube around that time. And he was just so cute and so sweet, so handsome. But I did not fuck him. I did not touch him. I would, but I didn't, because I felt like he was too young. At that time, he was in late 20s. I'm like late 20s, early 30s. I'm in my 40s, early 40s, and he was just I love you. I want to be with you. Like, you're lying. He's like, I'm not. It's a crush, baby. It's a crush. You're young. I'm gonna let you play with the girls. Okay. You play with the girls your age, or whatever girls you want to play with, whatever older women you want to play with. I'm not gonna fuck you because I just don't think you're ready for me. And I can't have my heart broken. Just because I'm older than you don't mean you can't break my heart. I don't want to get involved with you and have feelings for you. And I think you're still young. I think you're still searching. I think you need more sexual experience with other girls, either your age or whatever, or older women. And you come back to me. We'll decide. I'm ready now. I told my mom. I talked to his mom. His mom's beautiful. He laughs because I say his mom looks like a cat because his mother's light skin with these bright green cat eyes. And she had no problem with me being older and me dating him. But I kind of felt, so we would talk all the time. He's like, I want to come see you. His mother came to Atlanta because he had another business meeting with his singing career. And she came and they met me at the hotel. And she wanted to meet me. I met her. She said, there's nothing wrong with her. She's not bad. I'm okay if you date Alexis. And she says, well, the way you're staring at her, I think I need to leave the hotel. The mother left. She actually got in her car and left the hotel. Here's the key. Goodbye. I said, okay. So we stayed in the room. We were laughing. We were giggling and flirting with each other. We took a picture together. I forgot it. He gave me the picture. I have the picture. And we talked. I did not touch him. And I didn't see him anymore after that. We talked, and then he found me a few months ago. And I know within retrograde, sometimes people will come back in your life, whether good or bad. They'll come back in your life. What you say, Harley Quinn? I love all that you do in the unseen. Please know I'm a student. Oh, okay. And all of a sudden, it was nothing. And he comes back up a few months ago. He said, the reason I stopped speaking to you because somebody in the conscious community, I'm not going to say the name, said they called him and told him I was doing love spells to make him fall in love with me. And he believed it. I don't know why he believed it. He knew I was a seer and a reader. I do believe in magic, good magic, bad magic. And I think that it's wrong to do a love spell on someone that don't want you and you're doing it to force feelings that are not there. Now, if feelings are there and you're attracted to them, they're attracted to you, I see nothing wrong with enhancing it. If you're together, I've even talked to couples and said that if both of you are open to it, you should discuss it. You should do the love and sex rituals together while you're fucking. Do the love rituals. It's kind of all this stuff. I believe in this stuff. So I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, I don't believe, I didn't do it because I don't believe in it. Yes, I do. I also believe in psychic self-defense. I believe in fighting motherfuckers to try to kill you and do death spells, all this shit. I'm with all the shit. I'm with all of it. Except doing a spell trying to make somebody like you when they cannot stand you and you want them. They don't want you, just going to force it. I don't participate. I don't believe in that. Now, I knew he wanted to be with me and I was attracted to him, but I still never fucking did a love spell. I never did that to him because I already knew he liked me. Plus, I didn't do it because I knew I wasn't going to be with him. I didn't trust him. I didn't try to feel like he was young, he was hot, he was impressionable, he looking everywhere. He would always say, oh, damn, she fine. Damn, she fine. We'd be on the phone and he would tell me, this girl fine, I like that. I said, you know what? It seemed like you just want to fuck everybody. You young, you dig hard. Seemed like you're not ready for me. I'm going to let you play. And plus, he was very successful. He was very talented. He ran his own businesses. So this is a young boss doing these things, very mature in all these other levels. But I felt emotionally and sexually, he was not. Like, no, you still got some play in you. So, baby, I'm going to let you play. But I'm going to be your friend. And I'm going to be here. I did not do any spells on him because he was right here. He was up the street. So I could have swallowed and fucked and rolled and popped and locked. He was asking me to do it. I didn't do it. I could have did it on my own with no magic. So I was really hurt. I said, we knew each other. We talked every fucking day, hours on the phone. And you actually turn on me because of a fucking rumor. I didn't do that. I didn't touch you like that. I didn't touch you in the spirit. I swear I ain't fucking do that. Go get a reading from someone else. Matter of fact, he did. He went to another celebrity that's also in the conscious, and that's a seer, and she's divorced, but she was married to another celebrity. I ain't gonna tell you the name. And he said, Alexis, I want you to read Alexis K. Tyler. She said, I know who Alexis is. I know her. And he did the reading. She said, she's not a bad woman. She didn't do nothing to you. You need to call her and talk to her. He said, that's the only reason I called you. He said, I think we didn't speak for 8 years. He said, I was scared to contact you because I thought you wouldn't know me, you wouldn't remember, you'd be mad. I said, come on, I can't forget you. I don't forget many people. So I didn't do that, and I knew he was interested, and I still didn't do it. And I said, so she told you that I did that, right? And she told you to call me. And he said, yeah, I had to get my nerve up. And so he hit me on Facebook, and he said, I said, of course, you know that I have not forgotten you. I know who you are. And he said, well, here's my number. I want to talk. And he said, oh, I have someone with me. He showed me he has a little girl. She just turned 8. I was shocked. And I said, oh my God, wait a minute. Let me get on this phone. I said, let me cuss you out right quick. I said, wait a minute. That's after he told me. I said, not about that. I didn't cuss him out about the spell thing. I was just hurt by that. I said, wait a minute. You wanted to be with me. I wanted to be with you, but I thought you were too young and you weren't ready. You had no children and you had no girlfriend. You leave and stop speaking to me, and you come back and you bring a little girl that looks like she could be my daughter. I said, how could I be mad at you? How could I be mad? Even if you fucked someone else and you got this little girl, and I want a little girl, I love little girls. I said, you got her and you brought her to me. I cannot be mad at you because this is one of the most beautiful makeup gifts you can give to me. She's absolutely gorgeous. You know how a lot of women will date a man, but they don't want to get serious with him because he has children and they will not accept his children. Or it's because it's a lot of times it's drama, or if she has kids, you know, she bring her kids in, but some women are selfish that way, or she has no children. She doesn't want, she can't really embrace his children by another woman, a marriage, whatever, divorce. And she'll want to have her own children and only cater to her own children. Some men will not get with you because you have a baby by someone else, and they'll want to have their children. If they do, they'll neglect and mistreat the baby you have by someone else. That's not me, because I love little girls. I love ribbons and pigtails and lace and socks and all this stuff. So he's showing me the girl, and I'm so excited. I'm like, fuck you, I'm mad at you. I'm the baby. Can I please talk to the baby? And he puts the picture. He says, this is Alexis. This is an old friend of mine. This is Miss Alexis. So she gets on the phone. She goes, hi. I said, hi, baby. She says, hi, baby. Hi. I'm like, damn, she said hi already, okay? Leave it alone. Oh my God, you're so pretty. Hi, baby. Hello. She says, hi. Miss Lex, hi. She keeps saying hi. I'm like, damn, she keeps saying, hey, leave it alone. So I'm on the phone. I'm like, this is what you brought me. And she gets to talking. He starts talking and he says, which goes back to me, what I am. She loves animals. I'm like, wait a minute. He said, she went and picked up some strays. I said, you got the strays in the house? So I love them too. She said she talks to the animals. She loves the animals. She got one with a broke leg, a cripple. She be taking care of the cripple dog. And she sees dead people. I said, wait a minute. You went and got a psychic baby and you didn't have it by me, but she's just like me. He said, people asked me, was she your daughter? They're like, you said Alexis was your wife a long time ago. Did you have a secret love baby with Alexis? Because look like that could be Alexis's daughter. And I'm like, he said, no, I swear it's not her baby. And I'm like, you sure you ain't have a baby by me and I don't goddamn know it? Or did you take my spirit out of me and put it in another bitch and get the baby because now you the baby's psychic and shit? And she love animals and take them in and feed them like me? He said, I don't know how to explain this shit. But then I saw her mother. I said, okay, the mother's beautiful. Okay. She has, it looks like me and the mother could be related. And he puts her on the phone. He said, tell Miss Alexis what you told me. I forgot the celebrity she talked to. She said, he comes to me. And she's like 7, but she just turned 8. And she starts telling me on the phone what the celebrity said. And he said, Daddy, they bother me. I think sometimes they keep her up. And I said, you got to teach her the gift. I said, oh my God, this is amazing. Y'all, a lot of these babies you all are having are psychic, or what they call indigo children. And the dead speak to them, and the ancestors come see them on either the father's side, the mother's side. And thank you, J Dub, for putting my cash up there. I could not believe that me and him have not spoke. We never got together. He comes back and he has his daughter, and she is so much like me. Her mother's not psychic. He's not psychic or intuitive that they know of. They said they never had these experiences, but the girl is. And I'm like, wow, this is, I guess you really want to fuck me. I guess because you brought this girl. You come back to me, this girl's like, just goddamn, she's like me. You know, it's amazing. It's amazing. I was like, yeah, I would have had a child with you. I said, yeah. And I put, and then I started thinking about that. I'm like, wow, what would that have been like? Like, did I sabotage myself? Like, well, that's supposed to be my damn baby or my man or something? Because this is so weird, the way that happened. That my children have been experiencing things this week. Okay, well, you have to develop them. Then you have to honor it and let them be them. So I told him, he does though. He doesn't discourage her. She's such a sweetheart. I can tell her vibration is so high. She's a higher being in a child's body, and she wants to have the experience. I was so honored um, that he came back and he brought her to me, and it made me start to heal. That was a part of the healing with my wounded inner child. I'm still healing my wounded inner child. I'm healing myself. I spend time with myself every day, and that's why I say I'm not going to try to jump out there in a relationship, because I need to heal myself and be the highest and best version of myself. I'm not gonna. A lot of people make mistakes and they get out of a relationship. They can't deal with themselves. They get lonely. They just hop and hop and hop around, and stuff never works out, and they wonder why. um I'm just like, no, I don't, I want to learn to embrace my wounded inner child. When I was taught to self-hate by my mother and look down, and I was told I was nothing since I was a very little girl. And I remember those things, thank God, because a lot of people have self-esteem issues and they don't know why they have them, and they don't remember that they were done that way and abused and had these words said to them and programmed into them. They're in the subconscious mind. They're still down in there. If you start doing regressive meditation and working with yourself and doing your journaling, these things will come back up with your mother, father said, didn't say, whoever treated you, however they treated you, to cause you to have such low self-esteem. He says you deserve love to drip. But thank you. But I pushed him away. And I realize you can't say that someone is too immature, sexually inexperienced and immature, mentally and emotionally immature, because they are younger than you. And you can't say someone is more mature and more solid financially, mentally, emotionally, because they are older than you, or if you're older than your age. Because I had my last relationship with an older person. I was so long that I told y'all about, that it was abusive and a liar and silly and dumb and immature. He could not see the value in me. He couldn't see who I was or what I was. And I always said, this bitch better, this bitch this bitch that. And either you act like you couldn't see and you didn't want to invest in me and develop me because you were too afraid of my potential, all the talents I have. Because he knew the abilities that I'm showing to y'all. He knew. And whenever it came to somebody else, hey, my friend is sick. Can you tell my friend what's going on? We're gonna meet. We're gonna have lunch. Can you tell him what to tell the doctor to look for? And then his friend, yeah, you was right. The doctor did say he has this condition, that condition. But then when I would say, shit, I know you fucking another bitch, and I believe you married and you fucking lying. Oh, you're crazy. You ain't. That's a lie. You ain't see that. That's not real. Oh, that's a lie. Whenever it came to me saying some shit about him, it's always a goddamn lie, and I'm crazy, and you got a mental problem, all this shit. And then I found out later on I didn't want to trust myself. I found out just a few years ago that what I said about his motherfucking ass was true. So it's just silly as motherfucking hell and immature. So and this man's like 20 years older than me. So you can't make those decisions, but you can. Like when somebody say you deserve it, well, I ain't feel like I did. And sometimes you could sabotage your love. You can have someone in your life or come think they're this and they're that, and then they don't be shit. You just sabotage yourself with this nothing ass motherfucking waste of a whole bunch of years of your life and a whole bunch of time. And then somebody could be someone that could be good to you. You sabotage that. You talk yourself out of it. You're afraid of it. You want it, but you're too scared of it. And so you find shit wrong with it. I'm not saying it couldn't be wrong. It could be something wrong with it. But you sit there and talk about that shit. Like I talk, and then I see you went over there and fucked another bitch. But I told that boy to go fuck a bitch. You see what I'm saying? I told that boy to go fuck a bitch. You gonna fuck a bitch, get that bitch a girl, and you knew I wanted one. But then I had one let that boy fuck on me though. I wouldn't lay down and let that boy fuck on me. But at the time, I was with the older man, okay, that was dogging me, doing me wrong. So I told him that I knew that, and I said I'm not happy with him. I don't have sex with him anymore, but I'm stuck financially. He jammed me, so I'm doing it out of obligation. We just got an obligation, not love. He was like, "Well, who gonna know?" I know I was stupid. I'm See y'all, I'm telling y'all these things because I be wanting y'all to know. I be telling y'all my past because I know some of y'all done been in this, or you in it, or you gonna be in it, okay? Please, with a lot of good people, stay with bad people that drain them and use them and find them so they can't be with nobody else. You do it out of obligation because you made a promise. And promises are made to be broken. When you are in a relationship with someone and they make promises to you and you make promises to them and you make a binding contract, whether it's, even though it's not a marriage contract where you sign it, you still make a contract mentally, emotionally, spiritually, sexually, socially. I'm just with you. I'm just going to be with you. And so you bind spiritually with that person in a destructive demonic contract, but you don't say anything. When contracts are only binding because they're mutual. So you do what you say you're gonna do for me. I do what I say I'm gonna do for you. That person lies to you, cheats on you, humiliates you, abuses you, degrades you. They've broken the agreement. So now you don't have to stay. You're not obligated to stay. And they'll keep reminding you that you said, because he kept reminding me, you said you're gonna do this, you said you're gonna stay, and now you want to leave because I did this and I did that to you, but then kept binding me and wanted to try to destroy me. Somebody's trying to destroy you. Word is not bond because it is not a unilateral contract anymore. So it is not equal. It is not legally binding. Whether it's because word contracts are binding too. Write a contract on a fucking receipt. It can be binding in a court of law. But when it's not two people in minds doing what both people said they're gonna do, it is no longer binding. You don't have to fucking stay. You don't, and then you'll feel guilty because you're a good person. So you keep your word to them, even when they're not keeping their word to you, and you want to be the stand-up guy or the stand-up girl, and you get fucked. And so when you leave because you stayed too long, you wore out your welcome, you overstayed and you overplayed. Okay? Because this motherfucker overplaying their hand on you because they know they treacherous as fuck and they are liar, manipulative and deceptive, and some of them fucking got bipolar disorder or paranoid, goddamn schizophrenic. So they doing you this way and you see this. Now they don't flip the script on you. They're not honoring the contract with you no more. But they know that you're a good person. You have a good heart and they consider you weak because you're a good person. So you're going to stay with me because you agreed to stay with me even though I'm fucking you over. Even though I'm lying to you, even though I'm robbing you blind, even though I'm jamming you. So you're not staying because you're sexually attracted to me anymore because you want to be with me. You're staying out of obligation because I keep reminding you that you said this, you're going to keep your fucking word. I'm telling you, please do not feel bad about walking away. When somebody lies to you, when they fuck over you, and they keep reminding you that you gave your word, well, they did too. And then they'll know they ain't shit, and they'll know that you deserve better, and they know they don't deserve you. But then they'll put you in a financial bind or a child bind with children, bills, debts, and obligations. So you can't fucking go, even though you miserable as fuck, and they know it. See, and that's when the younger man, came to me, and he was like, what do you need? And I knew he was raised by the type of mother that I was. So she was deep, very emotional, very intuitive, was a boss, was a go-getter, worked everything on her own. She was single. And I knew she gave him a lot of foundation and depth. But still in some areas, I knew the love and sex thing. I knew, that he needed some more experience. And I know that sounds crazy to y'all. Some of y'all probably thinking, you told him to go fuck somebody else and then come back. You told him to get sucked by somebody else and then come back. No, I didn't say one. I said, get a lot of pussy, get a lot of head, get your dick sucked. I said, have a lot of fun. Every bitch you think is fine, besides everyone because I'm not stupid. So he was telling me this. He wasn't hiding it. And I'm like, so I know you're sexually aroused by her and she is sexy. I know you want to fuck her too. It seems like you want to fuck every goddamn body. You want to fuck me. You want to fuck this bitch, that red bitch, that bitch, that bitch. I see you got this. You got a little. He's a young'un. You're right. I don't think he was a ho like that. That's not what I said. Like a dog. I didn't feel that. But he was young, and I don't think he had enough experience. So I'm the type of person that it was bad, but I didn't want to be cheated on later once we got it, okay? And that doesn't mean you don't find me attractive, but that means you find other bitches attractive too. When you still have this little itching in there and you have that curiosity there. And so I'm like, either we're gonna get to a point where I let you bring bitches home, or I know you're gonna be out a certain amount of nights during the week because you're gonna be fucking a bitch. And he's an entertainer and he's attractive and they all in his face and shit and he got money. So I knew they were gonna be throwing the pussy for free. So either I was gonna deal with that, or I know you every few nights when you tell me you're gonna come home and you come home later, you call me, baby, ain't gonna be in. I know you're gonna be with a young bitch or older bitch, whatever, and because you like it don't matter about the chronological age. I'm like, do I want to deal with that in the long run and let him we do group sex in the bed, or I let him go hit a bitch? Do I want to deal with that? No. And I kind of felt like I would deal with that. And he's like, I want to do that. Child. I said, I don't believe you, baby. Because look at what you done brought this little girl. And you turned on me because somebody lied to you and said I did a love spell. You felt what you felt on me on your own. I said, you still goddamn it find me attractive, even though I'm 58. You still like me. He said, I don't give a fuck about that shit. I care about how you look. And you sexy to me still. You fine to me still. I don't care nothing about that shit. And I don't care if I get with you. I wouldn't give a fuck. Nobody know how you are so fucking what. I said, yeah, but I was insecure. So I want to let you sow your wild oats. Just don't come back to me with no disease. Now I can't deal with that. But you can sit and tell me all the pussy you had. Now I'm just a lot of women can't do that. I can do that. I rather you don't belong. Look, don't nobody belong to nobody, okay? And people buying people and jam them and then want to destroy their life if they want to divorce them, they finally get the courage to leave because there's no reason to feel guilty because you made a promise to somebody and they didn't keep their promise to you and they dog you, you miserable, you hate this bitch, you hate this nigga, and you suffering and silence, but you feel like I'm doing the right thing because I'm obligated. And I'm telling him, I don't want to do this because I'm in a relationship with someone else. I am not happy, but I had an obligation. And what I'd rather do is tell you the truth. Even men that approached me, I told them the truth. I didn't have sex with them. I said, I got to figure out how to get myself out of this. It's very difficult to get myself out of this. I'm telling you, I don't want to be in this, but he's got me jammed up and I got to figure out, since I didn't have no education, no job and shit, all I did was give my life to my show. So many videos of me, so much work I was doing because I wanted to get picked up by a network. It didn't happen. And so I gave all my time, years, just doing that show, writing, directing, perfecting that show, and I wasn't getting paid. But I'm still glad about the body of work I'm doing. Luckily, 20 years ago, y'all still know me. You're still keeping me alive. But that's all I got. So because I didn't invest more in myself, I invested in myself in the sense of giving everything to my craft, showing how that I was created, that I was talented, that I did have value, and everybody said I didn't. Yes, but I didn't have time to do the other parts, invest in other parts so I could get the fuck on. And it still happens, y'all. Things that you know what? I believe that even if you've been fucked over a lot and people slept on you and they never saw your value and they always picked another woman over you, and you always got the short end of the stick, and then they said another woman was better, so they married her, they had children with her, they invested in her life, her education, her what he was doing. And then you know what? If you end up seeing them later, they're miserable because they invested in the wrong one that they said was better than you, more beautiful than you, smarter than you, that might have already had an education, might have already had businesses, might have been more confident, and you weren't because you weren't and you couldn't see your potential. Nobody else saw it and nobody invested in you, and you left with a single baby. You left with nothing. You left with like I was. You left with nobody. You can't see that shit. I kind of think it's meant to be away. even though it's so wrong and you got so many raw deals and nobody believed in you, nobody respected you, nobody trusted you, it was still allowed by God or whoever, it was still allowed to happen to you. And you at your lowest low, and so much of your life is gone. And you feel like I've lived my whole life and it's been nothing but misery and a hard life and failure. You either decide at that point, are you going to commit suicide? Not just physical suicide and take your physical life, but are you going to do it with sabotage, self-hate? Are you going to be an alcoholic? Are you going to be a sex addict, sleeping with anybody, letting people use you because they say you old, don't nobody want you, so all you got is some old pussy to give them? Are you going to let people do that to you? Are you going to be a drug addict? Are you going to be a drunk? Are you going to just let people use you because you're trying to buy love, you're trying to buy acceptance, and you don't love and respect yourself? Or are you going to see, yeah, I'm 40, yeah, I'm 50, yeah, I'm 65, and nobody wants me, and I might not have nothing to nobody, and my kids don't want me, or I never had no fucking kids, and but I'm still alive and I'm still breathing. Yeah, people laugh at me. Everybody from my past keep bringing up my past. You ain't this, you ain't that, you ain't gonna be that. Or people told a whole bunch of lies on you, and nobody supports you, and your family don't, and your nigga left, and you divorced, and this and that. So what are you gonna do with that? All the bad things. What are you gonna do with that? All the things that coulda, woulda, shoulda. What you gonna do with that? What did you learn from that? Even if nobody with you, are you gonna be with you? Are you gonna fuck with you? Are you gonna finally learn to love and self-respect you? Are you gonna learn to heal your wounds? When nobody sees that you're powerful and you never felt that you were powerful, are you going to realize you are and see what you are made of, what you do have, you have nothing and you nobody, and I'm gonna bet on this bitch instead of you. You always the one that they sleep on and that they pass on and don't and drop, wipe they dick off on you and calm and get the fuck on. That's right, transmute, baby. That's what I had to learn, transmute, because I ain't had nothing good to transmute. I had all the fucked up shit to transmute. You said the white detective in Mississippi have been hanging up on the black people calling down there. Oh wow, it don't matter because it's still going to come out like it's coming out now. If it's meant to be, baby, it's gonna come out because I saw before I got on the phone. Nipsey was showing Nolan legal documents and laws, and they were reading all these long documents. If it's meant to be, justice with this, even though it doesn't happen. I seen yesterday or day before the police shot and killed another black man in another state. And this is happening and still sharecropping and enslaving black people all around the world. And it's allowed. And but the ones that get justice or bring attention to this is going to come out too. That's all we can do is pray, give all, put on the altar, give offerings for him, demand justice, speak out about it, like so many people are doing. Even white people saying this is wrong and ain't with this shit, and keep putting pressure on them, as well as they're continuing to investigate. The mother, the lawyers, man, Crump, and all of them. This is all in divine order. Even when things are out of order and it's allowed, it's still in divine order. It's supposed to be that way. You know what I'm saying? That's the only conclusion I could come to because it happened. The things in my life happened. The things, and then other things didn't happen that I wanted to happen, that I felt should have happened. Or you know what happened to raggedy, rotten bitches? Like I saw my mother, always getting what she wanted, always getting men, and she would do it through treacherous, black magic, lying ways and trick and deceive people, but everything would go her way. And then she'd brag about this stuff, getting away with evil shit. So I really admire you. I am psychic. Do you ever take people to me? Yes, sometimes. Excuse me, sometimes I do. I have in the past. It didn't end well. You know, it depends. Now at this point, it's a case by case thing. But I'm saying that to you because all I have to give you is a lifetime of pain, but not directly. I tell you my stories, but then you see I sit with them. I chew the cud like a cow over and over and over and over, and I do beat myself up, and I do put myself down something. I do second guess, and I do doubt. I just learned not to do it to the point where I'm abusive to myself and then like I used to be and just believe what people say to me, the put downs. The way I do it now, because it then opens up another realm of discussion, I talk to myself. And it opens up, well, why did you say that? Well, why do you feel that way? Well, what did you learn about that? Well, what do you see now? Whatever insights. I question, then I go over that, go over that, go over that. To the point I'm so into my own head and in my own world, I'm not, and plus I'm still healing my body, so I'm not in the street looking for no dick to suck. You know, it would take a certain type of man to be in my face at this point because of where I am in my head with myself. I don't believe those things that the people say. And you have to work on yourself to get to that point when that's all you have had your whole fucking life put down, starting with whoever your parents or whoever were the caregivers for you, if the biological mother father was not there. That's why I like to share these things with you, the ones who like to listen and go back and re-listen to me and re-listen to me, and then years later come back and because I don't want it to happen to you, but I know it's going to happen to you or it's already happened to you based on your bloodlines, your childhood, and your experiences, because you are a teacher like me. Unfortunately, we teach from the bad things. We take the bad and we have to dig so deep because many times we have been in the valley of the shadow of death when we were 5 and 6 years old. And you had to hang on and you had nobody but Jesus or Allah, but whatever the God you had or whatever the spiritual sense of a presence that you could not explain. That's all you had. And you had to run with it because you can't choose the way you born and the circumstances you in. How fucked up they are. And many children do not live to tell the tales that many of us have told. Yeah, you can contact me. I just need your picture, your full name, your birthday, because I'm gonna have to read you. Because I have been betrayed so much. And I know when I have been apprentices to people that want to teach me, they did the same thing. They're going to have to do a background on you. They're going to have a counsel on you. They're going to have to do a reading to see who you are and what you are. And might even know your mom and your mom and dad and read their ass. That's what they do. To see if this person's supposed to be here under my wing, or am I going to have to deal with a problem with this person? Because many of the times, all these people have, every single person that has been around me claim they want to be taught by me. They tried to murder the teacher. They feel like they knew more than me. They're above me. They felt they could take me out, get out in public, and try to destroy me. And it never worked out for them. It always backfires on them. As you see with my own son, how it flipped. He didn't want to believe me either. And he's known me longer than you all. Many times you're kind to people that take it for a weakness and they think you're stupid. And then you have to whoop them. You have to whoop them. You say you don't say here and what? Yeah. So I look at all of those and it's very depressing when you think about you are a good person, you are a talented person, you know there's something special about you, and nobody around you can see it. Your own mother says it's not there. She's special, but you're a whore. You're born to be a whore, and you're 5. Okay, that's my experience. And so, because they want you to go down that path, they want you to curse yourself and believe what they're saying to you, so you'll sabotage and start doing what they say. And I wouldn't give it the satisfaction. I will say one thing. I know I said I wasn't going to be here. Goddamn, why I be talking? Oh, thank you, Kentora. I love that. Why you had to stretch my name out like that? Alexi, why you had to stretch my name out real long like that? Like some people said, drill, DRRRIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIII I think it's more meaning and more feeling in it when you scratch it out. This is one thing I will change that I didn't understand. I got it now. When my mother would say things like that to me, and I'm a very little girl, and she liked to do it in public. She liked to do it. Wow, I just thought about something for y'all that it drill. I love it. Hey, Jocelyn Gold Beauty 2.0. Now, don't stretch it out, scratch. Scratch it out. Scratch my name out. Let me know you love me. You know what I'm saying? Don't do extra. Give me some extra and scratch it out. Um, Well, my mother kept saying that, and then she had another daughter 5 years later, and she would say it to both of us and do it to both of us and physically assault us. I'm not even calling it chastising, spanking. It was assault. She liked to assault her children, and she liked to do it in front of people and laugh and talk about it and feel like she was bad and special and important. But you do that to a child that can't fight you back. It's like a policeman bragging that they beat up a black man, but you know by law the man can't fight you back or he's handcuffed. But you didn't have an even fight with him. You assaulted him. You feel powerful. A lot of police work out and get muscles and then attack black men, and they have to take the beating and they can't defend themselves. And it's another police helping with the shit, but you bad and you bragging that you did this. And it's the same thing when parents do that or caregivers do that to children that cannot fight them back or defend themselves. You try to beat this lie. You're going to be a whore. People are going to use you. And therefore, the time all my relationships in the past were bad. Like I said yesterday, I did not have trains on me. I never participated in orgies and group sex. I didn't let people do things like that to me. But unfortunately, the one-on-one relationships were all bad. I learned lessons and picked things out of them to help me stay strong and move forward and become the woman I am now. But when people say that or mothers say that to their daughter or their father, it's devastating to the daughter because she knows that you're her mother and she gave birth to you and she came out of you, and damn, you don't see any value in her. All you see is that she's a whore, a nobody that was thrown in the trash like waste. That hits hard. It really hits different when, yes, program, but she didn't do it to me, right? But what I was going to say was, in case some of you all are like me or you think like me, I had to change that thinking. Is that, and she set me up to fail. She set me up to be a stripper and a prostitute and dick sucker, okay, and to be used for sex, just a sex worker, and that's all you are. To seem like dumb. Because she put me out with nothing, out of the blue, get out of my house. And she was on the phone telling my grandmother and all these other people, I'm going to put my daughter out. And she stood. This is something that I'm just now, with the breakup of my ex and the way he tried to do it to me, tried to put me on the street. And I had decided to not do what I've always done and what I believed was a righteous thing. Similar to like that scripture, the meek shall inherit the earth, where I believe that and my grandmother would say, if you're poor, you're righteous. If you're rich and you're evil, and that's not true. That keeps people poor. That keeps black people poor, believing in that, the scripture that way, and to keep you bound up and believing you're going to get some pie in the sky and let people fuck over you, let you be a victim. And give your money to the church and believe that that's God and God gonna hear you and God gonna turn everything around because the meek shall inherit the earth, and you turn the other cheek. That shit doesn't work. Like, you keep turning around for different dicks. Your whole history is men fucking over you because your daddy left or he fucked over you, a male role model was there, or you weren't allowed to see your father, and your mother was abusive and said you were a whore, because that's probably what she is. Because she took the low road because it's easy. It's quick. You want to suck some dick, you want to sell some pussy, you want to strip, this and that, you get quick money. You want to scam somebody, you want to steal something from somebody. And I understand, being in the third dimension, you need money to survive and to eat. You do what you have to do. I don't down prostitution. You have to, as long as you're not doing with children. I don't condone anything with children. And she's putting that on me. And I think she knew it was a part of me that she couldn't break. She knew my spirit was real strong. And if you say one thing to me, I'm going to do the opposite of the shit. So because I was already conditioned that you're righteous to be in a high negative, because being broken poor is negative. To live in poverty is negative. Even though they tell you if you're a good person and you working minimum wage and you're struggling, you're a good person and you're righteous because you're good and you're poor. That's not true. Even if you have to be there because you don't have the resources and your family don't have them, and you strive and you better yourself to become a boss. I don't care. I'm not meaning that you have to be independent and work a business. Everybody's not for that. Even if you're a dominant position in the company you work for, you're a strong role model, a mother, a lover, a teacher, and confidant, a protector. You stand upright in what you do. You have honor, and you have intestinal fortitude, and you don't lie, you don't cheat, you don't steal from people. You can still be very successful and be those things, have those virtues. But it's not, I'm telling you right now, I learned that it's not good to be poor. You're not a good person because you're poor and because you're choosing to work hard and scrape and work minimum wage. That doesn't make you good because you don't steal, you don't cheat, you don't sell your pussy, you don't suck dicks. That doesn't make you a good person. Those are good qualities, yes, to not cheat, steal from good people like they've stolen from you, a scam, but you don't keep letting yourself be the trick. You don't say this is righteous and God is going to honor me because I'm good and I struggle, work hard, and I make minimum wage and people don't use me, but that's okay. And no, you're being self-righteous. You're not being righteous. And you think that that's okay. And people like you. They don't. They don't respect you. They think you're a dumb bitch. You're nice and you're harmless and they don't fear you. But even if they do something fucked up, they don't fear you. They don't fear repercussion. And that's not good. Yes, you're a good person. I'm not saying you're not. Yes, you got a good heart and you got a big heart. But it's too big and you're too around evil people because you have no boundaries and you don't know who to be good to. The first person you should preserve and be good to is yourself. If you know you're a good person, you know you don't have no money, you know you don't have no education, you know you had to struggle, you know your family turned against you, you know they left you with babies, you know you got welfare and food stamps. The best thing you can do for yourself and the best person you can be is to get your education and to get around people that can see potential in you and people that are smarter than you, people that see themselves as good people too, but people that arm themselves with education and knowledge and heal themselves and set up boundaries and only listen to people that help them become the best version of themselves. So yeah, you might have to sleep on the floor. Yeah, you might get some food stamp and a welfare check and an SSI, and you might work a minimum wage. But part-time, you study, you're reading, you developing yourself. You find somebody to sponsor you. You find financial aid. You get loans. You get grants. You get organizations that see your potential too, that'll support you or that'll give you scholarships. Because if you're really a good person, you're good to yourself first, and that's what you do. And nobody's gonna teach you to do that. That don't want you to be nothing. And want to believe you a whore and got you scraping and scrambling. Even if you gotta sell some pussy, you gotta shake dance, you gotta strip. Okay, I have been to strip clubs and talked to strippers that said that I'm stripping on the side and don't nobody know it, but I go to spam. You see what I'm saying? Use that shit as a stepping stone to goddamn it flip that shit, even though people say it's evil, use that for good. It ain't nobody motherfucking business. But don't stay there because, and then you're feeling guilty. This wrong. My mama said it wrong. She said I'm gonna be a hoe. She said I'm gonna be a prostitute. Baby, you know what? I hate to say this here, but your pussy is a commodity, and your pussy is a pocketbook, and your pussy is a bank. So you you got to kind of leverage it sometime, baby. I mean, hey, shit. All these times I was a dumb bitch because I'm not gonna sell my pussy because my mama told me when I was a little girl I was gonna be a hoe. You see what I'm saying? So I didn't leverage my shit. Now I'm not saying that was the right thing to say, but that was the right situation where I should have leveraged my shit because I was sitting on a pocketbook. But then I'm talking to dating a dumb nigga that come to my I want to be in a relationship and I'm in love or I'm trying to be in love and have a boyfriend and have a marriage. I'm hoping I can get married and have me some goddamn children. And then I was picking wrong. And so now I'm going to fuck somebody that's my man and I'm trying to get married, and then I don't even know what a man and what a woman is, and what sex is, and what it should be and what it shouldn't be. I was just young and naive and dumb, homeless, living out on the goddamn street. I'm just keeping it real. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to strip. I'm not trying to sell no pussy. No, this shit, I had never sucked a dick. I was a virgin. She put me out at 19. Nothing, nobody wearing clothes and shoes. All I had was what I was, a dirty bitch that stood right in front of me, took my money from me, and said, you just, because I had to pay her husband to put me as a ride on his insurance because I was young and insurance was high. She was rich and had money, didn't give me anything. I had to work I was working a minimum wage the best I could, and I had a little car, had a car note, wouldn't even help me with that. Took me to a buy here, pay here, where I deliberately was jacked up. I didn't know anything about that. I had a 30% fucking loan on a goddamn raggedy ass car, and I still didn't complain because I was raised with a poverty mentality. For some, my mother and these other women have everything, and they telling you, you just a whore, you just gonna get fucked, or you have to sell your ass to survive. So because I had that high negative, this is unrighteous things to do, but you will do unrighteous things because you're a dumb bitch. Why was I dumb when I'm really not dumb? I didn't have common sense. I didn't have street sense. Didn't have book sense. Didn't have no knowledge because I was deprived, not because you're dumb. A lot of y'all will think you're dumb, baby. You just uninformed. You don't have access. It's been delayed and been denied from you from a certain period of time because you've been isolated and abused and assaulted by a dirty mama or fucking daddy, a whole family that did that because they like, if I let this bitch get a taste of knowledge, she's gonna run with it because she's really special, talented, and divine. But I can't tell her that. So they cut off resources. They get the resources, but your mama cut them off from you. She had the street knowledge, the book knowledge. She sold her ass, hustle, boosted clothes. This was a basically scandalous, ruthless bitch at 12 and 13 years old. Me and my daddy, Jackie Wilson, in the hotel sucking dick at 15, goddamn at 16 years old, tricking grown ass men. So you are a useless idiot at the time you present. You present as a dumb bitch, and you do dumb shit, and you make bad decisions, and you don't get judgment because you, as the Bible said, my people perish for a lack of knowledge. Not because you are that, but you will present as that. You will be cloaked in that energy because you have been isolated, underinformed, not exposed to the world, exposed to education, exposed to life, and this bitch won't give you the game. She won't tell you what she went through. She won't tell you what's in the street. She's the whore, and she's gotten her knowledge by doing dangerous shit and scamming and tricking men. My mom was a scammer and a booster. She admitted this. This is her testimony while she was a preacher in her own church. She bragged about it. And the top dealers and numbers runners in the 50s, 60s, this is what she did. But then you see your daughter and you want her to have that lifestyle when you could protect her from it. You're going to push her into it by having her present as a dumb bitch, a divine being, an earth angel with air in her goddamn head because you have delayed and denied her the knowledge of herself and the knowledge of the world and her education. You have not taught, protected, directed, and respected the divine energy in this girl. You want her to sabotage. You want her to self-sabotage. That's what I'm saying. The high negative. I'm trying to say it in a way you understand what I'm saying. So the kind of way I was, I'm still that way, but not in the high negative. It was only one way to me. It was only black or white. It wasn't a gray. It wasn't a compromise because I didn't know no better. So to defy her and to prove her wrong, you're going to be a whore. You're going to be this and that. I'm 5 and 6. I don't know what that is, but a part of me know what it is. And then motherfucking ain't me. And I'll die before that be me. It ain't going to never be me. As I got older, I started to understand because she kept saying it. So when she created an opportunity, do you see what I'm saying? People will dig a ditch for you, and they'll open the door and push you down in the ditch. And they'll create a situation where the only way you gonna get out, bitch, is you do what the fuck I said you do. You do what I done told you since you was a little. You gonna do some hoeing, bitch. Because I have taken your car, I have taken your money. With the car I had, but it wasn't paid for, and I had just paid. She let me pay her husband to how dirty this bitch is, man. And I met so many women after her that's done that to me and tried to take my money, destroy me, and steal from me. So I see the pattern, and now I've cut it, but I had to release the anger. I have to forgive, but I don't forgive in the sense that I would ever deal with her again. I don't care about this bitch. I don't care what she's going through, sick or whatever, because every time I used to go back and treat her when she was sick and use my gifts and my knowledge and create formulas for her, she would get well and give me her ass to kiss. I'm a whore, I'm a bitch, or you're dumb, all this stuff. No, I'm done. But what I do now, I have created a body of knowledge, a cataloged all of it and got the information because I realized my mother's never going to change. I can never get another mother. You can only be born one time, have one biological mother. I can never get a mother figure. And now I don't look for them. That would get me hurt too, trying to look for her. You're looking for your mother and you want them to love you and respect you. Or you're looking for your mother. So you still have a subconscious connection, hurt, pain to what she did and what she didn't do, what she taught you and what she didn't teach you. So you keep saying, I want my mama. That little girl, I want my mommy. I want my mommy. I'm longing for my mommy. And then you keep running into a bitch that'll say that'll be your surrogate mother that violates you like your birth mother did, and you don't understand why she did that because you don't understand that a part of your subconscious mind is still begging for, still looking for. So you still get her until you let her go, until you forgive her and you let her go. And when you forgive her, like I said, the betrayals, I ain't forgot you, bitch. I still see you, bitch. That I am not like other people that forgive. The way they tell you them false teachers of Jesus to forgive me, you go back and let them stab you deeper this time. That's not the way I'm forgive. I don't fuck with you. Because now I know what I am. I know who I am that you didn't want me to know. Why would I expose myself to you, bitch? You poison. You're a female. You're a treacherous ass female that happened to be a biological mother. That's it and that's all. You're not coming back around me. Nobody gonna do that no more. That's not what forgiving is. You also forgive yourself, but it's also like you stop transgressing and committing sin against yourself. Anybody that's sin against you and try to destroy you, transgress against you, and you forgive that and you open it back up, now you are sinning against yourself. You deserve what the fuck you get. And they ain't gonna change. This bitch been like that since they cut me out of her ass. Huh? You forgive the ignorance that you have and the false knowledge that you have received that appears as truth that said, let your enemy stab you. Because that's what the fuck this is. And you let other people do that shit. You let your lovers that stick dicks in you do that shit. No matter hurt me, I never let my baby daddy come back. That's a lie that people tell. Well, once you had a baby by a man, especially if you're a virgin and he was with you and you got a baby by him, he can always come back. No, you can't. Not here. Not according to the rules of Alexis K. Tyler / used to be Tia Wilson, to the legal name change. Neither one of them. And I was dumb then. I was green then. You don't come back up in here. No matter how it hurt me, no matter how I feel like my vagina quiver for you, you can't come back here. Y'all have to learn that shit. When a nigga fuck you over and he leave you, if you leave him, do not go back. What I learned, I overstayed my fucking. With my ex, I knew for 20 years and dealt with the abuse and shit and being jammed up and sabotaged by him for so long. A nigga sabotage you, and I know it's hard for you. I learned the first time he do it, he tried to cut your throat and drown you. Literally like an alligator. Is it a crocodile or alligator? You get in that water, you're not getting out if you dance toe to toe with them. You go head to head with them because they're predators and they already know I only play to win, bitch. They're going to take you, snatch your ass under, grab you, spin you, drown you. They're going to get your ass by the jugular, take you on, spin you, disorient you in that water real fast. Drag that ass and you're gone. Now you lucky if you get away from one of them, but not if they drag that ass under. Latch on, and it's a wrap. Put you in that death hole, spin that ass, and then consume your ass until they buddies to come and get a little bit. They sister, they baby mama, damn it, and the children. Somebody does you right, no matter how much you think you in love and how much, where you gonna stay, because they paid the house note, they paid the rent on the apartment, and you got to go to a shelter. Baby, the best way to do is take your regular ass on. Huh? And like regular ass and regular and the dog you like and one of the damn playmates done broke their damn arm off and pulled their hair out. Baby, put some goddamn sulfur 8 on that motherfucker and some herb and grow that hair back and stitch your arm and shit back together, goddamn it, and leave their ass alone. Because they have already showed you that's your enemy or your frenemy or your lover / person that love and hate you and want to take you down, and they're going to finish it every time you go back because they're going to resent the fact that you cut them off or you cut the pussy off or you left. When you with a nigga and the nigga tell you, or if you with a bitch, talking to men too, a lot of men is stupid for bitches that abuse them and they take it because they made an obligation. Bitch ain't shit. She take you for granted and she know no matter what, she gonna get your check, you gonna take care of them kids, you gonna pay them mortgage. All she doing use you for money while she probably fucking a young nigga on the side or one of your friends that set your fucking ass up. When I got with my ex and he promised me we're gonna do this together, I'm gonna leave, I'm gonna be with you, I'm gonna be a business, I'm gonna help you, you're gonna throw rocks at them niggas you used to be with, you know, it's gonna be this, it's gonna be that. Another man told me, and I told him, he got mad because the man told him, but I knew he was a punk because he wouldn't confront the man. And this was a wild ass, hot ass Sagittarius nigga like me. So I know how they is. They just gonna, feel what they feel and feel it in their ass. You know how a lot of them can be. Them fire signs and shit. Do what they want to do. Say what the fuck they want to say and sit there and fight you about that shit in the street. And the dumpster had butt naked. That had some Sagittarius niggas, they wild and shit. They wild and whorish. So they settle down. Here's I'm going to tell you like this. This nigga lying to you. And you need to leave him and find you somebody better. He was dating my sister at the time. So it went on nigga I was dating. He was, I'm going to tell you, because I asked him. And he was like, I'm going to tell you straight up. You can tell him that motherfucking said. He said, because I'm a nigga. I know. I'm a man. I know how men think. He said, I'm going to tell you like this. If this nigga didn't do, and he was younger than him, he said, if this nigga didn't do what he said he was going to do for you in the first 2 to 3 years that y'all were together, the nigga ain't going to motherfucking do it. And I think when he said to me, we was maybe on the 5th or 6th year of being together. He said he's not going to do it. And baby, I'm sitting here to tell y'all 20 years later, the nigga never fucking did it. And I told him, he was like, he lying. He don't know. He need to stay out of my business. You start telling people my business. I was a man. And I was asking older women that had been done like that too by their legal husbands they were married to, that they had to fight them to keep the house because the nigga turned on them, tried to put them in the street with nothing. Like he tried me. And she said, he's lying to you. And I would go back and tell him. And you know what? Some of y'all, that's what I was young in the mind. You can't go back and tell no nigga everything everybody told you about them. They're going to deny the shit. But the ultimate denial for a nigga to say everybody lying for you is to do what they said. First of all, do not what they said you weren't going to do, but nigga, do what the fuck you said you're going to do because you said it first and it was between me and us. And I took it outside and asked other niggas because you're a fucking lying ass motherfucker. See, so do what you said you're going to do, not do what they said that you're not going to do. Do what the fuck you said you was going to do. But I believe in myself because my spirit kept saying he's not going to do it. And back then, I really wasn't trusting my reasons, my intuition, and didn't like and respect me. So I would go ask other readers. And even if the readers was like, this nigga's lying to you. This nigga's not going to do this. And I'm asking him. And I keep asking him. Because I'm going to believe, trust me, keep them out your bin. They just hating on you. They make I do this for you, that for you. They ain't got no nigga doing that. Doing it for them. I'm going to do okay. And it got to the point, like I said, where he didn't do it because I had a pussy and a dick standoff. See, sometimes you have to have pussy and dick standoff and cut off the motherfucker where you cut the power off, cut the electricity off, where you get that past due bill from electricity company, from the water company, shit, the trash. You have to do a cutoff notice on the nigga because you still fucking them, sucking them, cooking for them, cleaning for them, massaging their toes, getting them a Chinese manicure, give them a mani-pedi and some head. Get up from doing that and doing all your relationship duties and your wifely duties that they told you agreed to do, you promised them to do, they are reneging on their promises to you. You're a dumb bitch. You're a dumb bitch. A dumb bitch. I know because I lived it. The nicer and the kinder. See, you are the mother of Teresa of pussy slanging and dick sucking. Your mother Teresa. You overdo, you overbearing, you like the Virgin Mary, you go in there to the priest, God for Jesus forgive all sin, and you keep asking, they asking for forgiveness, you doing your penance, you taking your wafer cracker and your communion wine, and you forgive all this nigga sin, and this nigga sinning in your mouth and your esophagus, pharynx, larynx, and trachea, coming on your high yard bone, sinning against your behind, because you done let him have the back door, you done let him have the front door. He jacking in between your titties, nipple, and your toe. You done sat here and you done gave him what you should say for your husband. That's what my grandmama told me. See, that's why I never let men hit every hole in my body with all kind of thick, long dicks. Because my grandmama said some stuff you should say for your husband. She said, and put your feet and ankles to your head and ears. Don't let nobody slam up with you with big and long and thick and slam your head up against the headboard. But your husband. Now, usually they can tell you've been strangled or choked or something, asphyxiated when the high yard broke. Y'all got niggas breaking y'all high yard bone with dicks. You see what I'm saying? Breaking it down. Oh, wait a minute. Here's the rundown. Medical, maintaining justice. How much she just gave the whole medical rundown. Yep. Pussy, dick, nuts, and head. That's why I tell him when I looked at Nipsey, that shit shot was skinny. And he said, look down. I said, you got all that? And I said, oh, shit, I wanted to talk to you, but I'm glad I didn't. I asked them young girls that told me they've been with. I said, how y'all take all that? He would have sent me to the ER. ER. He would have sent me to the. I said, boy, I'm glad I didn't goddamn send that to you. You would have sent me to the hospital because I'm not used to stuff like this here. And when I met younger men, that's why I would avoid younger men. Tell them give me an old nigga, it was settled. I ain't had to deal with all that because whenever younger men, they thought it was cute and I meet them and go out with them. Yeah, they asked me to take the Pepsi Chandler, baby. I stopped drinking Pepsi because I know I can't take all that. And they, you have to ease into that. And when somebody would tell me that, I go out on a date with them. I was serious. I thought I was lying when I did that a long time ago with my mother. And she said, you ask him? I said, yes, I asked him, do you have a big dick? Because they said, oh, yeah, and it's 10 and it's long. I'm asking them at dinner. We just met because I know that's the last supper that we're going to have. We're not getting in the bed. Because I remember what my grandmama said. I couldn't even have my baby because of what my grandmama said. I was having, when my son's daddy got me pregnant. That was the first man I had been with. That was the first time I had been pregnant. He didn't come around. I didn't beg him to come around. I ate. I'm 5'2". So I was over 200 pounds. I looked like a fucking, I don't know what the fuck I looked like. I waddled when I walked. I was so goddamn big. Everything was swollen. Everything was leaking on me. I'm just juicy and I'm huge and I'm depressed and I'm sad and I'm eating. I didn't screw niggas. And then my midwives kept warning me. They were like, are you having sex? I said, no, you need to have sex and you need to stop eating so much because you're so big. They actually gave me an ultrasound. Are you having twins? They were like, no, you're eating too much. It's just one baby there. you're eating so much, you're short, you're overweight, you're not having sex, you're not gonna be able to push that baby out. You're not gonna be able to have that baby. And I was like, yeah, whatever. Girl, wait a minute. Business talking about a guy pulled out an entire tree trunk on me one night. Girl, I have someone pull on me. And I said, it was nice to meet you, but you would cause me to get either go to the ER or cause me to get a complete hysterectomy behind that. And he was like, oh, the women, I still can't get rid of them because they fall in. They say that too. And then they get it and they fall in love with it. They fall in love with me. I can't get rid of them. I said, you need to call one of them because I'm gone. I'm out. And I did not do, baby. I did not take the Pepsi challenge. I've seen all that. And he was great, proud of it. Because, you know, a lot of women love big dicks, like gay men love big dicks. I'm telling you, but this here looked totally abnormal. I don't think it was 10. It might have been 12. And they think every woman loves that. I don't. That's not my fantasy. I have not lived my life taking down or letting them take me down. Big, thick, retarded dicks. That's a retarded, deranged dick from the pits of hell. Now, I have talked to married women who got married, so their husbands was built like that, and they learned to adjust because it was their husbands. But sometimes they say they would have to go, their husband had to take them to the doctor. See, that's talking about your husband go with you because he did that thing to you. He beat that thing out and scratched that thing out and got jammed. What some married women told me was that they put the penis in the vagina. The penis is not just wide, but it's long, and they're close built like me. So they hit the cervix, but then they go, you know, further up there. It's pleasurable to them. They love their husband, and the husband's not trying to hurt them, but no matter how slow he goes, he's too long for their vagina. And when he goes up in it, they say he dislocated. They goddamn it, uterus and bladder. Goddamn it, now shit. So it was so painful. They had a problem peeing and shit. And it was hopping. They husband took them to the doctor, and the doctor would have to relocate the uterus and the bowels, like pull it down and adjust it because this nigga done dislocated and it ran all the way up in them into the nuts. Pulled it all the way down, balls deep in them. But Sharon told me, please don't relocate my organs. Please don't relocate my organs. He relocated, rearranged, dislocated the inside. You know that you're going to be hopping because it's going to be hurting. Your bladder kind of jacked up and that pee building up in it. And you got a hard time peeing and painful peeing. I said, so was it okay? She said, yeah. Once the doctor would, you know, readjust it because the husband was there. That's what your husband's supposed to do. And they explained to the doctor, I have a large penis. My penis is very long and she is close built and she doesn't see. Some women have longer vaginas and some women have shorter vaginas. You know, they're saying Mantak Chia spoke about it and wrote about it, saying in Asian literature, you can look at a woman's shape of her face, her eyes, her nose, and her lips to determine if she has a short vagina or long vagina. So you can fit the right pussy to the right dick. Well, to me, what's right is what you're sexually attracted to. You like each other, so you learn, if you can, to adjust. So there's pleasure for both people. But sometimes if that man is too long for you and wide for you, but you love each other and you're together and you're married, you learn to adjust. And just sometimes if he, you know, reconstruct or renovate your ass, then you just have to go to the doctor, and they just, once the doctor know what's going on, oh, okay, so I have to see her every so often just to adjust everything. She didn't have no diseases or nothing. I think they had 3 healthy children. It was just the way her body her body was designed. If she got somebody with a smaller penis, a shorter penis, it wouldn't be that. But they happen to love each other and be attracted to each other. And so it happens. But I didn't want that to happen to me. I started cringing when she told it to me. And I was like, I don't have those. I'm a single woman, never been married, but I don't have those experiences. I've never had to go to the hospital for that. I've never had to be um, adjusted because I ask men up front, and they're gonna tell you because so many women are turned out on it and they chase and harass men once they have sex with them that are built like that. Um, they're gonna brag and tell you. So and they're not used to that. They're like, what? Huh? I think I heard Carly Red, the actress, the girl that play on Love and Hip Hop, she said she didn't like real big, long men like that. And I said, oh, finally somebody is saying what I'm saying. I can be if it's a comfortable size fit my body, I'm happy. But overly like that, that's a lie. Men think that all women feel that way, and we don't. That's when I was saying, and a lot of y'all know what I'm saying. A lot of y'all women are my age are coming up, getting older, and they'll why these black women, these older black women, they ain't nothing, they ain't got no value. What you want to fuck on them? They've been ran through everybody. Fuck. No, you're talking about a certain group of older women because all of us don't do that. Because I started practicing this a long time ago, reserving from sex during celibacy unless I'm in a relationship, and even the relationships not working, my pussy go on strike. I go on strike. I shut it down. They get the shut off notice, the past due notice. You don't keep your word to me, I'm not keeping my word to you. So you'll think because a woman is dating, and it does happen a lot. I'm not saying there's a lot of promiscuous wild ass women making up for lost time that they didn't get. I don't want to do that. It just is what it is. And I'm glad I don't. That's why y'all always hear me say, if I'm this and I'm that, and I see these people writing this about me and saying this about me, just bring it forward and make it public. You like to make it public. Speaking of that, let me go back to what I said earlier. When I said my mother liked to embarrass me as a little bitty baby, 5, 6 years old, and say I was gonna be a prostitute because of my zodiac. She just knows that because you're my mother, you don't know shit. And now look at my life. I noticed that when people attack me and do dirty shit to me, and I sense it and I pick up on it and I cut them off and then expose them, they want to then tell sexual lies in public. They always want an audience. I'm saying that to say to you, watch patterns in your life, okay? Look at the childhood and where it started and why you have insecurities and issues now. Go it always. If you study your childhood and you learn to know yourself above anybody else, nobody can play on you, first of all. Because you know yourself, you know your weaknesses, you know what you will, you know what you won't do. And if you weak for certain niggas or certain bitches, you gonna stay in situations. So if you get it, you don't get yourself the fuck out of certain situations. Because you realize what happened to you. I was always humiliated and publicly degraded in front of an audience, and family would always come around and form a crowd, and it was always adults. It wasn't kids. It was adults. And it made me feel like she was right in what she was saying because the adults sitting there would co-sign this shit. That's why, one of the reasons why I am the way I am. I say what I want to say. I mean what I say, and I stand on it. And if anybody attacks me in public, you see that I don't run. Even though it may be painful and embarrassing, I don't cower. I'll be like, yeah, y'all, they said I was over there. I was sucking some dick. Okay, I sucked it. You know what I'm saying? Or I did you a motherfucking lie and put the proof out. Either way, I don't want to say that I sucked goddamn, but I don't want to tell y'all that I was sucking on it, but I was sucking on some mudroom tip. But if somebody said I did it, and I know that I really did. Why you had to say? I'm okay, y'all. I was over there. I didn't suck it. I might have touched it. I didn't all the way suck it like they said I all the way, but I kind of like did the shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I suck. No, I didn't suck. Yeah, I suck. No, okay, why? I didn't suck it, but I didn't suck it. Fuck it. Okay, I suck. You see what I'm saying? I ain't gonna want to say it to y'all, but goddamn it, I mean, if they come, What'd you say, Ebony? Ebony Love, 2043. You say your story with your mom and family is so similar to mine. Shaking my head, the pressure they put on me. Oh my God, you feel like you're gonna die because they put a pressure on a baby. They put a mountain on a baby, which shows how tough and strong you are and how you're above them. If you're talking to me, I already said no. The last person I dealt with was my son. That was it. But yeah, what I was saying was, you see, that followed me, and it follows a lot of people. A lot of people will not be in the public, or they will be in the public anonymously because they have been ridiculed and shamed about something they didn't even do as children, the same way I was. I'm sorry, swim. I ain't mean it. You know what I'm saying? I'm dead ass serious about this shit. But what can I do, goddammit? The type of person I am to survive and not go crazy and not be high all the time and on meds and shit is I have to make a joke about the shit, because I would not. I'm like Tupac. He says, well, I think the song "Smile." He says sometimes so shit so bad you got to have a sense of humor to get past it. You know, I that's the only way I could survive it, because I ain't have nobody to love me or comfort me. I just had myself. And you ought to see, if you went through that and you didn't know how you was gonna survive, but you stayed alive and you kept moving, even though you were depressed and heartbroken, and you see you're still breathing, talking to me right now in 2026. You're stronger than all of them. I realize circles of things. So instead of being in the public and getting embarrassed about what people laugh and say about me, I embrace it. And if it's true, I'm like, well, you know what? They are right. I don't know this. I don't know that. I don't have a degree. Yep. And so what? Still a bad bitch. That's why I work. And in my own way, nobody, like I told you, and I've said that before, like I said yesterday, nobody would give me a job. Nobody would give me a chance. Nobody believed in me. Everywhere I went, they said no. Every man I got with, they said I wasn't enough. And somebody else was better because they have this degree, because they have this money, because they have this car, because they have this house. I'm not going to bet on you. I will screw you though, because you look good to me. I'm attracted to you sexually, but I don't like you. I don't want to be with you. I don't want to be your friend. I just want my dick to be your friend, just for the time I feel like I'm going to do that. You see what I'm saying? And a lot of people, I had to say no. Well, then you met me, and I lived in a boarded up building, or I might have been on welfare. Okay, well, then leave me in a boarded up building and welfare. You're not finna fuck on me over here, because you just said I wasn't enough. So you're going to leave me how you found me, and you're going to leave me more damaged than you found me. And I would say no to people. And it was very depressing, because no man believed in me. They act like they did at first. And then that's a mind game too. That's a way to devalue you so you can let them fuck on you and use you and not give you nothing. Because this is what I understand. I have seen this happen. I have seen fat women with stretch marks everywhere, not that cute. And men found them with 3 kids, met them, was married, started fucking on them, fell in love with them, and they might have been on Section 8 and food stamps, started taking care of them, and want to leave home because they wasn't happy anyway. So please don't let anybody tell you you're not good enough, but you're good enough to fuck. Or tell you, well, I got children to take care of, I'm not making that much, or, they come to you with hard luck stories. They already know you in a hard luck position, but then, okay, they got a lot of bills, they having a hard time, they having hard luck, but they got a hard dick in their ass. You see what I'm saying? I got a hard dick I want to give you, and I want you to massage my mudroom tip with some grease. Now, the pockets is hard, it's hard time. Everything hard on this nigga, goddamn it. So he basically let you know that he don't give a fuck about you. You are not an investment for him, because everything is hard on him. God damn it, Shit is hard on you, but he wants you to share the resources you got, that apartment you got, the water on this house. You managed to keep it on. Yeah, but it got to have some grease on the tip. So you can massage it and stimulate it with your lip. You see what I'm saying? That mushroom tip. Now, you manage, it might not be much, but you manage to keep your lights on, you manage to keep your baby fed, you might manage to keep your heat on, your air conditioner, you get your little subsidy check and shit. You go to the grocery store. It might not be a lot, but you know how we had to do, goddamn it, a lot of us. We had to make a way out of no way. So it might not be that much, but it's warm when he coming now. In the wintertime, he get to take his skull cap off his head, take the skull cap off his nut, got them pull Mr. Jimmy out of his drawer, and he Jimmy hard. You know, told you it was hard for him to get some gas to come over there to go in your ass. But you got some eggs and cheese and grits in now with some butter and salt and pepper on them. You can feed your baby, and the baby in the high chair eating. That mom. No, ain't your daddy, little nigga. Now take him upstairs and put some cotton on and some nursery rhyme. Cause I want you to sing some nursery rhyme and Mary had a little lamb and let me goddamn ram this grease and jam in your ass down here. Now they coming in and enjoy your air that you got on HUD and Section 8 where you get to pay $35 and $50 a month for rent. And you get your wig and baby get the peanut butter and the peanuts and the come in and put some peanuts in some hard peen and some nuts. Peen and nuts in your ass. Honey, Sesame Street. Babe up there looking at that stinking looking cartoon character coming out that living that trash can on Sesame Street while he giving you trash can dick. Like that. Get up. He done put his peen and got his nut and his peanut. His ass up. Get some tissue, paper towel, wipe his ass. Don't even go in there and wipe his ass off one of your paper towel, one of them cheap toilet tissue. You know that cheap toilet tissue. It's not that 2-3 layer toilet tissue. Goddamn. Yeah, they looking at stinking ass Oscar up there in that trash can. Right? He giving her some trash can peen. You see what I'm saying? And then she got that cheap, that project toilet tissue. You know how we done all been there. Goddamn, you go get it at Kmart up there at the gas station. You know that cheap toilet tissue. You roll it off and it tear up real quick. Or got that linen, knot it all up and gravel, gather all up and wipe his ass with that. Then go back home. You see what I'm saying? Why I'm telling you right now. You know what? I need to do a series called Signs of a Dumb Bitch. The 10 Commandments of a Dumb Bitch. Okay? That one. What you say, that one ply tissue? Now we done came up. Well, we're moving on up. Now I can get me some 2-ply, 3-ply tissue. I can get some now more sturdy and some paper towel. Real thin air paper towel up them project. Yep, you got to wrap your hand a whole bunch of wraps around your hand like a mom. Just roll the toilet tissue to get you a grip on it because it's just like one ply. So we don't have to do that no more. Then them niggas will come in there and see you like that and tell you they live in a house, they married, they not happy. They got these bills to pay, they can't get out of them. So all their money going to that. Nigga come over there clean, got some nice outfit, got him a car. You ain't got no car. You on the bus. You ain't got no job. You ain't got no husband, but you still managing to keep everything going, even though it's a low class level that you living in. You know what I'm saying? And he'll come tell you that. And a lot of women sit there and fuck on them. What I'm telling you is, dumb bitch. Because you were like, well, how do I get a good boyfriend to love me? How do I get a fiance? How I get a husband? Not like that, bitch. You will get a husband that you're fucking and you on your knees doing it with no hands. Like they like ghetto bitches and hot sissies to do, trannies. Where you see them on porn tapes and shit, sucking dick in the stairwell or on their knees with no hands. You will get a husband like that. Let me take that back. You will get another bitch's husband to sneak over there and do that to you and tell her, he got to go get some gas at the gas station he forgot, or he got to pick up some cigarettes and shit and a can of beer. You will get someone else's husband to come over there and to clear your sinuses out and to remove all the mucus and shit out of your throat when you got the flu or you got a cold, because they're gonna down to all of your throat bones and in your neck. They're gonna remove that neck. They're gonna lift that neck up and ghetto gag you to the point where it's coming out of your nose. Yes, let me take that back. You will experience the sexual end slutted out as if you're married, because it'll be someone else's husband. You will not get your own husband, and anybody, any man and woman can come in here and tell me that I'm lying. You can get anybody's husband, but he will not leave home and marry you, and you will not meet your own when you are dealing with a man you already living like Annie. You living a hard not life, or you could be working and making money and be educated. There's a lot of educated women with money that are alone playing with their toys, a nigga coming in and running through them because they're just using them to screw them because they lonely. They don't get married either because this man is coming to you at a deficit or making excuses, or the nigga young and dumb and ain't got no money, ain't got his shit together. And women with money will fuck them because usually if you fucking black people and you been stuck in the black community, many times there's a lot of women that are men that are out of your league. They are not making that type of money unless you dating outside your race. You have a smaller pool of men that are going to have as much education and much money as you to match you head to head. So then these men, some of these women only want black men. They don't want a white man. Don't want to date outside their race. So they will settle for a man that ain't did what she's done. A lot of black women, they want to talk about black women, they ain't this and that. But a lot of black women will go and get 1 degree. Oh, fuck that, I'm going to get my master's. Oh, fuck that, I'm going to get my PhD. You're going to get another degree, another degree. When you say they ain't nothing, black women keep stepping up. So many of them are overly qualified, overly educated, but they don't have a lot of men. You see what I'm saying? Or the men are taken, or they don't want a black woman. They have issues, but when you really get as far as percentage, I don't know the exact percentage. Y'all can tell them to me. Correct me if I'm wrong. Black women don't have the same advantages that a white woman would have exposed to of wealthy men on their level. And a lot of them married women that are not as educated. They might just marry a woman because they want her to be married to her and stay home and be the wife and be the mother. It's not a prerequisite for many people of different races. But then they'll attack black women because they don't want to date a bus driver, but she has a PhD in something. But she's not going to find a lot of black men in the black community to match her. It's a smaller pool of them. So she has a more difficult time. So many of them sell out and they just fuck on niggas. They have niggas come in and out of the house to service them. The maintenance man. When they get to that level. So it can be that level where you have nothing, but it can also hurt black women when they have everything. Because they spent their young life going to school and working and they've gotten older. A lot of men don't want them and they have no children. And it's possible to have them older, but it's harder. And a lot of them don't want to go through it. Or the man think it's impossible because they believe what everybody says. So you have those issues. What I'm going to tell you is, if you're a woman and you have nothing and you've been left with nothing and you're dating and you letting men come to the house, so I would say don't let them come to the house. God, let me get off this phone. I said I'm going to be here this long. I went here because I feel like you need to hear it. And I need to tell it. And I needed to hear it. And I need to learn it. I say it over to myself. Because these are the games I don't play. If a man is constantly telling you about his bills, he's telling you about his job, he's telling you he down bad in his ass, and in the back, his back, he got a catch in his back, a problem with his leg and shit, it's because he don't want to give you nothing. He don't want to do shit for you. But you let him screw. You feel sorry for him. And I'm telling you, don't do no pity fucks. You're not doing yourself a favor. Well, he gonna like me. He gonna see I'm a down ass bitch. He gonna see I'm a rider. He gonna see that I'm gonna be here no matter what. No, he sees you're dumb, desperate. That's how he sees you. Now, I'm not saying that's how you are. Because I know that's not how I was when men wouldn't take a bet on me and wouldn't chance on me, and so I let them go. I'm not gonna let you play with me, knowing you already told me it's not a future for us. I don't care how lonely I am. I'll play my own pussy if I let you do that. Men will tell you that because they don't want to invest in you. Now, if it's any real niggas that's listening, because I know how y'all are. I know y'all sneaky and I know y'all listening. Will you tell me that I'm lying or that I'm wrong? They'll play. That's when they trying to let you know. Don't ask, bitch. Don't ask me for no money. Cause I ain't got nothing but hard dick and bubble gum. And bitch, I'm fresh out of motherfucking juicy fruit and spearmint and goddamn bubble gum, bitch. That's why they say that shit. And you think you doing a good thing. I'm gonna be a good woman, I'm gonna be a good girl, and he gonna come to me. And when he get it, he gonna no, usually when he gets settlements and stuff, he give it to his wife or whoever the fuck else that is letting him be a man. I'm saying, no, nigga. Nigga, give me me. You wanna do this? Then nigga, I wanna do this when I clap my pocket and look in the pocketbook. And when all the juice come running down my leg, out my ass, and I gotta go in there and douche and take a bath, I know that I'm well taken care of. I know you're gonna have my back. Now, if you want to call that tricking and treating, that's fine. But if you married, you still is a wedding band on. You's a whore with a wedding band on because you still must perform your holy duties now. You still must perform your wifely duties, and you're not supposed to tell your nigga no. You said business, K5Q, you're not wrong. Watching my male friends has taught me a PhD. You see what I'm saying? See, that's why I was telling y'all yesterday how them men would dog me out when I first came out and for years dog me out and sour and shit and all this. I didn't know until all these years have passed. I started reading these comments with these up of me. And they're complimenting me, men and women. And they're like, I love her. She make me laugh, but she for real though. She telling the truth. Damn sure do. I'm a man. Damn sure do. And I'm like, wow, I thought they hated me. You know, and they wasn't talking to me. Oh, fuck, this bitch, she talked to me. She's telling the game. She's getting these bitches the game. How the fuck she know? She ain't no man. Cause I lived it. Through all that pain and that crying and snotting that night and sitting here talking to myself, I figured it out. And I knew that baby you have is also a whore. And if she's a good wife, she's a whore. Not a hoe, a whore. The best wife a man can have is an ex-whore. A bastard dick sucker that is only doing that to him and for him, if that's what he wants. I'm you know what, let me shut the fuck up because I know somebody young is probably over here listening. And what I was told, you should be a virgin before you get married. And what I will say is, if you want to be a virgin, you be a virgin. Get a man that knows how to treat you and to teach you how to be a master lover to him and with him, or you get another virgin and y'all learn together with each other. But what I have noticed is some people, they have married young and they was a virgin and they never been with nobody. A lot of them become whores because they feel like they missed something and they start taking that man for granted and that sacred, beautiful, isolated, wonderful life without no drama, no crime, no pain. They then want to be ghetto gagged. A lot of that's why you'll see them white housewives that's been taken care of, have a good life, and they ain't got to worry about a goddamn thing. Down there with them Tutu and Baby them on their knees, sucking crack and sucking 5 dicks for nothing but some good ghetto fucking. You see what I'm saying? And you be like, why would you want that? We done been around it. We don't even want that. We want a husband like what you got. Or black women that I've seen black women, they husband love the ground they walk on and cherish them, and they don't be cute and fine either. Got children, been together 20, 30 years, and then they get up and go find a conscious nigga, a science nigga, a nigga that's a backbreaker, okay? A bricklayer, a pussy taker, and a goddamn dick slinger. You see what I'm saying? All those levels of the maintenance man, the plumber, and the electrician that you should be. He got his license in the shit. They experience that, and their husband is not that. See, sometimes that's why when you see somebody, I didn't want to accept this, but I'm telling you it's true. When you see a man and he turn you on and he's sexy like your baby daddy or any other nigga that's hurt you, that is not the man that you should try to have a long-term relationship with or marry. A lot of y'all, including me in the past, you will look past the four-eyed nigga, the nerd, the tech geek, the wear them polyester pants and them bell bottom with them thick heel rubber shoes, and will go to Morehouse and will go to Harvard. Will spend all his time reading and developing. He's not really what you call sexy. He doesn't turn you on. Nobody's paying him no attention. He wasn't the football star in high school. And you don't want him. Now, a lot of times I've seen niggas like that, they become sexy when they get bossed up. You know, their attitude change. They still might be a little nerdy and shit. They don't fuck everybody. They don't make it rain at the script club and all that. But them niggas be bossed up. You don't want them because they're boring to you. They easy. You want the fly ass. Now, I have seen, now you can be both. A nigga can have that street sense. He can be a gangster and a gentleman. And he can still not fuck everybody. And he had that swag on him. And he's a geek at the same time. You can have both. He don't have to look like Steve Urkel. But many times y'all see a nigga already fly and bossed up. And he's a dog. And he's a hoe. And he know that he's fly. You know he bossed up. And he know everybody wants him. And he will not commit. A lot of times men can be older hoes and still get them a young bitch. Because that's what society accepts. But you can't do it. But you can. But you're going to get beat up because you do it. You have to learn when you are extremely turned on by somebody, you have to run from them. You have to think because you're not thinking with your top head. You're thinking with your bottom head. And you'll end up getting hurt every time. Meeting somebody that turns you on that you don't know and you start fucking on them because you can't help it. You get in close quarters with them. You invite them to your house. They invite you to their house. You go into concerts. They romancing you. You're in the car with them by yourself. You have to rebuke that demon. You have to rebuke that spirit because it's going to lead you to damnation and ruination, to ruin. That's it's hard. I know because you want somebody attractive and turn on to you. But you got to test him. You should have him in the dating pool. I'm not saying don't have him in the dating pool, but you also need to open it up to other people to date that you would not, that's not your type. Sometimes you fall in love with somebody and saying it's an ideal for you that's not your type. Because many times you're going on lust. You look on lust and your own physical characteristics. And that doesn't mean it's going to be your husband or your long-term boyfriend. I think it's okay for other women to date a younger man because they do it to us. You should have what you want. There's nothing wrong with dating. Well, you know what? I would say even if he has fucked up credit, you might have fucked up credit and you meet someone. Do you want them to turn you down because you got fucked up credit? Somebody fucked you over like what I went through and you have to start over with nothing? It depends on the circumstances and the person. And do you have a plan? How are you righting that wrong? Because it's men that don't care about that and that will get with you and help you fix it. You have to, if somebody makes all those criteria and one size fits all, and they have a list and they're instead of getting to know you and your individual circumstance, and they willing to turn on you just because of that, you don't want them anyway. And they really don't want you because they don't know you and they're not willing to get to know you on a case by case basis. You see what I'm saying? But anyway, I'm so sorry. Well, again, I should not apologize because people only listen to what they want to listen to and who they want to listen to. Let me get myself together. I haven't even had anything to eat or drink. And I was so excited about that new development that confirmed my reading. I wanted to share it with you, but I was just going to stay here 15, 20 minutes. This one went into one of our vagina power empowerment lectures. And I love you all. And I thank you for loving me and always supporting me and encouraging me. And I'll talk to you soon. Hear me. Let me know. I'll wait for you all to let me know if you can hear me before I start sharing what Nolan is having me to go over with you. I'm going to wait. Just let me know if you all can hear me. Still haven't come yet. I don't see, it says nobody's here. I see one person. Okay, let me know if you can hear me this time, because you all said you couldn't hear me. You couldn't hear me before. So let me know if you can hear me. If not, I gotta go out again. I don't know why nobody can hear. Oh, okay, good. I don't know what happened. If you all remember the reading I just did, I said Nolan showed me his skeleton. I looked at, when I was talking about the wounds and the bleeding I saw under the skull, I even saw some blood clots under there. I said I think the first reading or the second reading on this, when I was talking about what I saw in the body, I saw blood on the scalp too, or in the front of the head, but I believed it was a cranial autopsy. I saw damage to the head and to the brain, but the reading I just did, I said he mentioned the skeleton. He showed me the neck, the back of the neck, the brain, the skull, the spinal column, and then he showed me his kneecap. He said, look at my legs, like my low back from my leg down, but then below the knee, he opened up his calf. He opened up the bone. And I'm like, why did he broke his bone for me to see? So I'm like, I don't know if any bones were broken, if anything was damaged, or the foot, or the ankle, or the calf, or the low back, the hip going to the leg. But either he broke it open for me to show me the inside of the bone, which would be the bone marrow, or the bone is broken. But even if it's broken, it will still be important for the coroner to test the bone marrow. Now it's making sense why he was showing me his skeleton, and he said, look inside of my bone, and actually went down and broke the leg, the bottom. I don't know. I know now, I'm going to tell you. And then I don't have it all. I got to study and see everything he's saying, because he's also mentioning DNA and the numbers of the DNA sequence. And like I was saying to you, people in power in all forms of government, doctors, lawyers, police, sheriffs, judges, people that deal with the DNA, the blood, the toxicology, they're either going to hide this or they're going to lie about it. They're going to give a false report, because they should have already given Ben Crump. If they didn't want to give them the organs, sometimes they do hold them back and they hold the neck. But like I had said in the last reading, they still should have given him a detailed explanation of what they saw, what they found. Because I told y'all, I believed his larynx, pharynx, his windpipe, the trachea is shut down. And then it's a bone in there called a hyoid. Like they can tell if somebody been strangled or choked, or it cracked. So it's moved. They can't see any of that. And the neck took the whole neck, the neck bone. It's just really fucked up. So that definitely means even if you held it, but you refuse to give them a detailed breakdown of the thorough analysis that you've done, you don't want them to know that he didn't motherfucking drown. And then the lungs, you didn't see those. If water's in those, you can tell if a person is drowned. Okay. Like I said, there's this clay, looks like clay. It's called diatomaceous earth, but also it comes from diatoms. Diatoms are like really small it's living. I think it's like a seaweed or something. Let me look at this and see this. There would be diatoms in his lungs if he's drowned because they're in salt water. And they would move from the water, move from the lungs to the bloodstream and the bone marrow. I'm going to read you some of this. And I'm like, God damn, that's what he was trying to tell me. This analysis of diatoms in bone marrow and drowning. Forensic diatom analysis. This is their algae. It says diatoms are unicellular algae that have been used for more than a century for forensic purposes to diagnose drowning. So if he drowned, they would have found it in his lungs. Do you see what I'm saying? So why, even if they held back the lungs, why didn't they put that in the report? But you know what I'm also wondering? He had a second autopsy. So why didn't Ben Crump mention that? Unless he's holding that back because he's playing a game with them. He's playing a cat and mouse games. They have to already know this, y'all. If the second autopsy done, well then no, let me take that back. I'm sorry. They would know this, but they wouldn't know that's in him because they wouldn't give them the lungs or a sample of the lungs or tell him if they found the diatoms in Nolan Wells' lung tissue. So they would know to look for it. Yes, that's why they sent that body with no lungs in it, no throat, to see if he was choked or the higher bone was broke. But they do have his skeleton. So I wonder, the second autopsy, did they go in the marrow? Because they would see it there. Maybe that's why they're not saying anything, y'all. It says diatoms in the lungs of a drowning victim are microscopic, hard-shelled algae inhaled from water during active drowning. Their tough silica walls resist decay, helping forensic experts confirm water aspiration and match the species to a specific body of water. How diatoms work in forensics. Inhalation. Water enters the lungs during life, trapping microscopic diatoms in the lung tissue. Circulation. Beating heart action can push some diatoms through the lung walls and into the distant organs like bone marrow or the liver. That's why he broke his bone over on his leg. Durability. Silica shells survive body decomposition long after soft tissue decay. So that means they would still be in his body. They would be in the bone. Since they stole all the boy lung organs, the main organs you could see it in, the throat and the lungs and the liver. I think they can also see it move through the blood. Okay, let me finish reading to you. Lung contamination. Water can passively enter a dead body's lungs after death. So finding diatoms only in the lungs is sometimes debated as absolute proof of live drowning. False positives. Laboratory acids, glassware, or environmental dust can accidentally introduce outside diatoms if tests are not strictly controlled. Closed organs. Testing closed organs like bone marrow or kidneys is often preferred for strict proof, though lung testing remains vital for showing water exposure. So you see, they took that boy kidneys, lungs, liver, throat, and you can't see if there was blood clots or bleeding in the skull or underneath the skull, intracranial bleeding, because they took it all out. You see that? And wouldn't tell them if they saw this or not. So now they don't know the cause of death. That's why Ben Crump said undetermined. Now it makes sense from what Nolan is telling me when he pointed towards, he broke his bottom leg, the calf. I'm trying to go through it, but y'all, I still don't know everything. This just came to me when I started looking at this. Diatoms, that's why he let me see the inside, broke his bone on for me to see the inside of it. Diatoms in bone marrow are diatoms seen in postmortem drowning. The detection of diatoms into the organs is currently considered an important biological marker for the diagnosis of drowning in human pathology. How do diatoms get into bone marrow? Under dissection is in particular the possibility of passive penetration of diatoms found in aquatic environments into the bones of corpses, remaining in the water for a long time. Potential routes for diatoms to enter the bone marrow appear to be Haversian canals and disruption of bone integrity. What are the autopsy findings of drownings? Drowning is also considered a diagnosis of exclusion. Forensic pathologists rely on the combination of circumstantial evidence and physical findings, as there is no single test that confirms the diagnosis. Key signs include a white foam cone at the nose and mouth, water-filled sinuses, and overinflated fluid-filled lungs. So we know the sinuses are gone, the brain is gone. We know the lungs are gone. Oh boy. Let's see, because I'm scrolling through him quickly. I wanted to drop this to you. And then come back. It says, what are diatoms a good indication of? Because diatoms are so diverse and highly sensitive to change in environment, conditions, and human disturbances, this makes them excellent indicators of water quality and ecosystem health. What do diatoms indicate? Diatoms are commonly used in environmental assessments to detect pollution and eutrophication. Okay, but are diatoms in maggots a potential tool for drowning diagnosing a preliminary study? What is the forensic significance of diatoms? Due to their durability and abundance, diatoms have become important biological indicators in forensic science. During antemortem drowning, diatoms present in water may enter the lungs and subsequently pass into the bloodstream. So these will also be in his blood. Do you understand why Nolan told me to look at his skeleton and look down in the leg? They said, where are diatoms commonly found? In general, marine planktonic diatoms are associated with nutrient-rich waters with high biomass that are commonly found in coastal waters and updwelling areas, are doing seasonal blooms in the open oceans, such as the North Atlantic spring bloom. Ooh, boy, this is a lot. I said, what are diatoms in drowning? Showing what they look like. Oh, I can see them. So that'll help me, let him tell me. The diatom test is a forensic technique used to confirm drowning as the cause of death. When a person inhales water while alive, microscopic silica-shelled algae or diatoms enter the lungs, cross the alveolar capillary membrane, and circulate to internal organs. Listen to this. Like the bone, marrow, brain, kidneys, and liver. And you see, they made sure they took all of that. So that means that the Mississippi coroner, that bitch already knows. And it says, how are diatoms useful after death? If, on the other hand, a dead body is immersed in water, the diatoms can passively enter the respiratory tract, but cannot spread to the other organs. as there is no cardiovascular activity. It follows that finding diatoms in the internal viscera of an uninjured body can strongly support the diagnosis of the drowning. So, you know what? This is basically telling us they already know if that boy drowned or not. So, if you know he drowned and they said it was, why y'all hiding shit? Why is nobody talking about this? Or maybe it's in the report. I didn't see the full autopsy report. I don't know what I missed. I just heard the audio. I don't know if there's a way to see the written report of Ben Crump. It says they exist. What are two types of them? They exist in two general shapes, a cigar or a pin shape called pinnate, and disc drum shaped or cylinder called centric. Golden in appearance, diatoms are unique because they produce oil, whereas other types of algae make starch. And it says, where do you likely find diatoms? They're single-celled algae found almost anywhere with sunlight and moisture. They thrive in oceans, freshwater lakes, and rivers, damp soil, and even on tree barks or moss. Because they are photosynthesize, they are restricted to the upper 200 meters of water, the photic area. The photic zone. It says, why do drowning victims foam at the mouth? Okay, because aspirated water mixes with surfactant. What is the forensic death of drowning in forensic pathology? Drowning is defined as an asphyxial death resulting from the submersion or immersion of liquid, which obstructs the airway and prevents pulmonary oxygen exchange. Okay, he's just showing me right now a picture of a white boy choking him, or headlocking, or holding him, or, oh God, I don't want to say that. I don't want to say that. I don't know why he's showing me. He keeps showing me this, that he didn't drown. And then we don't know what's in that boy's stomach. It could have been some in the stomach. We don't know what food or drug, because we knew he had to go train Monday morning. Why would he get on drugs? Yeah, he was drinking a little bit, but he didn't get sloppy drunk, and he didn't take no drugs because he knew he had to show up for training. And it said, what do diatoms in water? It means that water might have pollution in it and eutrophication. Oh boy, y'all, this is a lot. I'm just trying to quickly go over it and tell y'all. They said, yes, you can determine if someone drowned, but it's a complex process because there's no single test that provides an instant yes or no. Forensic pathologists rely on a combination of physical signs, fluid tests, and the process of elimination. And baby, one of the tests is saying here, internal and external signs, diatom testing. Forensic experts may test bone marrow or tissue for microscopic algae, which should indicate the type of water inhaled. However, because diatom can enter the body in other ways, because diatoms can enter the body in other ways, this is considered, don't cry, Nolan, because you're going to make me cry. However, because diatoms can enter the blood in other ways, this is considered supporting. He's standing right here watching me read. He's listening. This is considered a supporting clue rather than standalone proof. Diagnosis of conclusion, because a body found in water could have died from another cause, such as a heart attack, seizure, or trauma, which would be him. Before submerging in the water, the person could have been dead already. Before submerging, the pathologist must rule out all other potential causes of death. Toxicology and tissue exam. See, now this net in here, it's a goddamn monitoring spirit. The witches is out. They must be listening to everybody that's talking about this. Will diatoms eventually go away? Yes. Diatoms, brown algae, generally go away on their own, but I'm wondering, is that in bodies, in a drowned body? Y'all, do you see when I told you at the beginning, I didn't want to do this reading and I didn't want to get into this because I knew it would take me into a lot of directions and have to study and see a lot of things I didn't want to see. But I'm glad I'm here because this could happen to any of us or our loved ones. And these are things we need to know. Let me read one more thing and I'm gonna have to come back. I'm gonna have to study this. Diatoms don't lie. So y'all, if he drowned, they already know. The coroner would already know because they always show up when somebody's drowned. It says diatoms don't lie. Forensic insights into drowning through, try to lean on the wall, autopsy-based analysis. This was written March 25th, 2026, right before this child died. Abstract background. Drowning is a major cause of accidental death worldwide and poses a significant challenge in forensic investigations. Clinical autopsy findings of drowning are often non-specific or may be obscured due to decomposition, making confirmation of drowning difficult. The diatom test has emerged as an important supplementary forensic tool to establish drowning as a cause of death by detecting microscopic algae in internal organs. Aim to evaluate the significance of the diatom test and establish drowning as the cause of death and to compare diatom species found in organs with those present in water samples collected from the alleged site of recovery. Materials and methods. This observational study was conducted by the Department of Forensic Medicine and Toxicology at Guru Gobind Singh Medical College and Hospital, Faridkot, sounds Indian, Punjab, over a period of 18 months. 15 cases of suspected drowning brought for medico-legal autopsy were included. Samples of liver, brain, bone marrow, and water from the recovery site were collected. Diatoms were extracted using the acid digestion method, followed by centrifugal microscopic examination. The species of diatoms identified in organ samples were compared with those present in the water samples. Results. Out of the 50 case studies, 84% were males, and the majority belonged to the age group of 20 to 49 years. Most bodies were recovered from canals, 68%, and running water, 86%. Diatoms were detected in 86% of the cases, while 14% showed negative results. Mixed species of diatoms were the most commonly identified, followed by Synedra. What's his other name? Achinanthidium. Look, I ain't even finna go over these right now. I got to read over the. I want to fuck this up. These are different species of them. In most cases, the diatom species detected in organ samples corresponded with those found in water samples from the recovery site, supporting the diagnosis of ante-mortem drowning. Conclusion. The diatom test is a valuable adjunct in forensic investigations of drowning. Detection and comparison of diatom species in tissues and water samples can assist in the confirming ante-mortem drowning and identifying the site of drowning, especially in decomposed bodies where classical autopsy findings may be inconclusive. Do you all hear me? Do y'all pick up what the fuck that I can't even say that I'm throwing down? What Nolan goddamn it ass is throwing down. Did you hear this here? See, that means they already have samples of the water. They have his body. They know by him sitting out there, yes, it's decomposition, but by all those main organs they mentioned, they would know if that child drowned because the diatoms would be present and they stay there post-mortem. They stay there after death. I said they transported Nolan's body face down. Well, that's what they say. I don't know if it's true. Did Ben Crump confirm that? Medical examiner office to Washington, D.C. without his throat, neck, stomach. But did anybody confirm that he was face down? Because I don't know. Yes, the poison can show up depending on the type of poison. These people are dishonest, though. And they're not going to probably give the real toxicology. They're going to switch the records. They're going to make up shit. Basically put stuff there. They say it's not there. Okay? So, oh boy. This is exhausting, but I'm glad that I got to bring this to you because it was something I didn't know about the bone, and that's why he kept. I think they said he was missing a couple of days, but I still feel like he was dead before he hit the water. Why did she send Nolan's body without his organs in the first? Because they lied so they can cover it up that their child wasn't drowned. So they don't want to admit that those white children committed murder, and the higher ups covered it up. And they got people in the medical legal industry to take those tests, control the blood and all the organs, and they're going to switch it. That's why. Can the poison show up in the tissues of the body? Yes. It depends on what kind of poison, baby, because they have some poisons that will leave the system within a day, couple of days. It depends on what it is. Baby, I have to do my research. I can't keep coming in here talking about the same shit over and over. You know, that's never been me. With any reading I do, I'm always thorough with the shit. You know, I'm not going to waste your time. If I'm on it, I'm on it. If not, I'll just tell y'all I'm tired, like I told y'all with this. I said I'm not resting. I got 3-4 dead people in here the same goddamn time. And you know, some couple of rappers and then some other rappers came on with it. Time they want some damn liquor, they want some brown liquor, they want some white liquor, they want some collard green, they want some real, they want some fried shrimp and some fish and shit. They put in I'm like, look, I can't do all this. Goddamn, I hardly sleep. I'm like, y'all, would you please donate? I need some help. I'm trying to sleep and get myself together, but trying to do this research and stay up. This shit is hard on my goddamn body. And y'all must have wanted it because you responded. And I love you and I appreciate that. So I can't waste your time. So the people are dishonest. Yes, and they're going to do what they can to get rid of, to try to get away with it. Oh, my God. But I want to give you something, even though this is not a long reading. I wanted to give you something that I felt was valuable and important. It ties directly into this case. And y'all let me know if you heard the coroners or the doctors or anybody from the autopsy mention this. He's crying. He's standing right here. Nipsey's with him. He kind of putting his head on his shoulder. I see Malcolm here. Oh, wow. Johnny Cocker's back. That let me know this is going to move forward. They getting on this on the other side, and the Black Panthers in here. He crying. Don't cry, baby. I want to say don't cry, but I can't say that because I know you lost your body and your physical life, and you had a big life ahead of you. And some white folks is making money off of this. Somebody, one of his friends or somebody white was so jealous of him, they wanted to be him, but they didn't have his talents and abilities, so they wanted to kill him, like open the door for a white person to go in or take their boy's soul, to soul swap or destiny swap with him. And he knows now. He just crying. Don't, baby. Okay, I'm not going to say don't. I don't feel fair saying don't cry. The tears are so big. They're just hitting the ground. And you say you're going to get a payday. Give him a payday. Can't what they put on his altar. They said they love you, Nolan. J-Dub, look, don't encourage them, okay? Fish and shrimp with brown and white, and both of them, you know, you'll get sick trying to bring that stuff together. Some want brown liquor, some want white. And tell them they want some soul food, some collard green, cornbread, black-eyed peas, want some sweet potato pies, candy yam, want some buttermilk cornbread. Some of them want some cornbread, collard green, macaroni and cheese with some fried fish and shrimp on the side, some fried catfish. Look, niggas, don't make me hungry in this motherfucker, because y'all will have me standing up cooking for some hours or a couple of days, because I want to eat with y'all, and somebody wants some beer. And well, you know, on the other side, they ain't got it. It's people that love them that got to give it up. y'all want to see that shit, I want some of that goddamn Ethiopian food, goddamn it. Push my hand down with that bread and mash it down in there. See, that said we all want to eat, goddamn it, but y'all niggas better tell somebody to holler at me now, so that I can get this together and get all of us some eat. Cause I'll sit there and eat in front of y'all. If y'all help me, I promise I will sit in front of the camera. I eat, goddamn it now. Cause they done got me hungry. Oh boy. You say it's just that the way you eat them. My grandma mashed that cornbread down there, them collard greens, had that pot liquor in there with that vinegar and them pepper, that hot sauce and shit, and mash it and put it in your mouth. Boy, that shit good. You said people, amen, people, remember everyone is not your friend. I know. I may take a break, y'all. I'm standing up. I can't believe this. I'm excited. I'm full of energy. I'm tired, but I'm not sleep. I'm about to take something. Oh, God. I'm gonna let me get a little rest and get more knowledge on what he's saying. I'm so glad he told me that. I didn't know. So I love y'all. I'll come back soon. I love y'all. I'm looking. I'm so goddamn wore out. I'm down here at the door waiting for a delivery, and I don't hear them. So I haven't went to sleep yet. I was getting ready to go to sleep. I'm like, damn, I can't even go to sleep because I got an email that and they're outside doing something. So I want to see and keep up with everything that's going on. So I know I'm looking a mess. Don't laugh at me, but I couldn't think of anything, a scenery or anything I could flip the camera around or put the camera on so you don't have to look at me. I might, because I'm just so tired. I know I'm not looking my best. I'm just drained. When I did the show like a couple of hours ago, that energy was draining the phone. So it went out. I didn't even know it. You know how I be talking, I'm in the spirit, I'm not looking at the phone. I kind of sensed it. That's why her and got up, but it went out anyway. I love you. Thank you for loving and supporting me and donating. Can somebody put the cash up? And there, I put my email in the other description. So you can contact me if you want to, and I can give you the information for the Zelle, or if you have. I love that Lex and Effects. I'm just standing here by the front door. I'm looking outside. I just did a small video. I didn't want to say it. I know it's going to sound crazy, but I uploaded it anyway. I sense that there's a white girl. This is also about a white girl Nolan was messing with that might be pregnant, because when he was showing me his autopsy, he said that lady, the coroner, took some of his sperm to secretly do DNA to compare this. It's God, the number 9XX, God, the number 9XX. He said it's a girl he was dating that was his lover. They have been lovers. I'm hearing this like a few months, 3 months or something. She might be pregnant. I know, look, this sounds wild, but this is also about a woman, a white woman and it's very powerful, very wealthy white men, older men, the judge, lawyers, doctors, police, and that these are some of the children that were in the boat. She might have been pregnant, but one of his white friends was also sleeping with this girl. I know all of the men in the boat were not his friends, but someone he was close to that was sleeping with, drinking, get high with. It's like a childhood friend, might have also had sex with this lady and may be pregnant. This is also about a white woman. His death around a white woman, and a lot of money at stake. A lot of money involved, a lot of racist white people on top. This is not like just the children. This is the parents, the uncles, the cousins, people in power, people who they know that control Mississippi. They are fighting right now. They've been fighting since this happened. Groups of them fighting each other. Some of these white boys feeling suicidal, depressed, on drugs, secretly seeing doctors. They can't really cope. They're not at peace with what was done. They're not happy about what was done. Some of them want to kill themselves. They don't want to go to jail. They don't want us to be known. Their parents are promising them, and that are also in law enforcement, they're going to cover this up, or friends in law enforcement. This is wealthy white man, and they don't want this girl to have this baby. They want her to abort this and never tell anyone that it's his. They don't want to take a chance of it being born and find out that it is his. So they want to kill it. They don't want to adopt it out. The bloodline is concerned about making Nolan Wells a martyr by him dying, but having a child that lives. They don't. She want to keep it. She want to go to the mom. She wants to talk to the mom, but they don't want her to tell the mama. They don't. They trying to talk her out of it. I'm not sure she had the abortion. I still see it. They want to keep it a secret and get rid of it. They killed her. It also has something to do with this white woman. That's just because the white boy wanted to be with her, but the white girl in love with Nolan. She wanted to go away and marry him and be with him as he set up his career. Look, I know this sounds really weird. It sounds really, really crazy. I know. This was also something sexual, and that's what this was about, this white woman. And older white men are the main ones that wanted him killed for this sacrifice. They said this is a sacrificial period. We're in the summer solstice still. What he said, moon magic, moon rituals. He said right now they're doing voodoo spells down there. They're doing a lot of chanting and satanic rituals, Baphomet rituals. And I think also this is tied to that. Is that in Detroit where these big statues, the satanic statue with Satan sitting on the chair and the children are on his lap? It's children sacrifice season. They have to even white children as well, and black people children. They got black, Native American. So he got some Philippine and he might have some white, and he might have some Moors or Mason on the male, either his mama's male side or the mama daddy, or the on his daddy's side, because I still don't know who his real daddy is. And they are over there. He's praying with Nipsey. Nolan is with Nipsey. They're doing rituals and prayer on the other side. Nolan is fine, the body, but they want justice for what was done to him and Nipsey, because they were killed the same way, killed similar the same way. And he's saying they're doing heavy satanic and Masonic rituals, and this was planned to take him. His death was planned before the 4th of July, and the period they did it during the summer solstice and the 4th of July holiday. They have to sacrifice a certain amount of niggles, and they don't just do ones in jail. Even those are planned. Sandra Bland just came up. She down here watching this, very heartbroken, upset, still has not made peace with her murder and come to terms with her murder and the white man involved in that, because there's certain black women in the wombs they have to take out. He said they went and his male reproductive organs and went into his penis. They took his and went into his testicles. They went into the seminal duct, actually took a sample of his sperm to do DNA and to keep the DNA on file and do certain rituals, and even took some of the parts to do rituals to keep like a souvenir for a certain time in the moon phase. Now, we also going into the Lion's Gate with Nipsey Hussle's birthday and the opening of the Lion Gate, I think 8/8. They did this in July, but they had planned this earlier in the year because they didn't want him to deal with this white girl now. And the white girl's not racist. She don't care, but the family don't. I don't know if it's true. I saw it on Facebook the other night. They said the man, George Zimmerman, that killed Trayvon is homeless or got a mental problem or something. So I don't know why his rich. No, he got a rich white judge daddy. I think unless Hispanic mama. I don't know why he would have let that happen. If it's true, I don't know. So I didn't respond to it. I know if y'all had heard it and y'all had seen it. It's disrespectful business K59Q, excuse me, K5Q. But this is what they must do to stay in power. They have a certain amount of black blood, black oaths, black men, or men identifying as black, but they also look for certain black men that got certain mixed blood in them. And so his mama needs to be careful, because this is also tied to her and her bloodline. And because he was a boy, they had determined this when he was young in life. And see, it might have been preordained for the mother. I'm just looking at this though, y'all. To back away, the father to back away, left vulnerable and unprotected. And they have followed this child throughout his life. And is they're chanting. Nipsey's with him over there. They chanting. I see a red candle, a blue candle. The marathon must continue. They burning the candles for quick action. An ancestor done came in, and guardian angels, I'm getting chill, done came in with them, overseeing the ritual. I see a gold candle holder here, and they got prayers, and they reading them off in a different language, and in Hebrew. I'm not one. What I don't know if y'all can tell me what the Eritreans speak. Is it the same as Ethiopian? Is it Amharic? I know there are different language, Ethiopian language, Eritrean. They speak in it, and they praying also in Hebrew. And these guardians, it's beautiful. The guardians are there. They got the incense there, like they in a temple. It almost look, I see Anubis there. I see Hecate there. What is that? It kind of reminds me of Oshun, but I see a bull. Thank you. The bull, a golden calf. They also saying this is a season we're in right now. There is a bull that these white people are slaughtering and doing animal sacrifices right now to this bull god. And I think one of them is Baal that I see. And that's also the bull you'll see on walls. Somebody hit it and it exploded like a month or so ago in New York City. This bull they are bowing down to for money, wealth, prosperity, and satanic power. These high-ranking judges, lawyers, doctors, police, for power and protection to move through this ritual of Nolan Wells, and they are eating flesh, human flesh, as well as doing, I'm hearing the satanic chanting. It was just like the girl, she come in here that boy killed. They got him in jail, that singer, David. She said, okay, I'm going to try to explain this the best I can. See this, I don't see him yet. Yep, Anubis is here. Ma'at, where she weighs the heart. It must be light as a feather. And she's weighing his organs. The other Egyptian gods are here, as well as spirits and gods from the islands. I wonder which island his mama came from, or where she grew up at, or her relatives come from, because some of these spirits are also black spirits on the mama side now. Wow, I'm feeling this in my gut. My guts. My stomach. Hope it don't start hurting me right now. And a serpent. There's a big serpent, an Egyptian serpent, and a god of the serpent god where his mama people. If she didn't come from over there, her people. And it's a cave they in, and a volcano, like it's an underground city, mountain or cave where his mama people come from. They are present. All these different races of people. And then, yes, Celeste Rivas, okay, she is trying to help this nigga in jail. Goddamn. Why is she trying? She love this nigga, David. I don't know why she love him, because he treated her so bad, and she just kiss up behind him and do anything for him. He did a satanic ritual on her body and had the body around and blood in the house to siphon off of the body to destiny swap and get power from killing these young girls and having sex with these young girls in this undercover ring. And she said, I tried to tell him, I threatened I was going to tell on him, but I really didn't want to tell on him. I just wanted him to stop what he was doing and be with just me and marry me, have children and a family with me. But seemed like he didn't want to do that. With that, can y'all tell me if you're looking at the Philippines, is any volcanoes there, mountains where they have other cities or underground caverns or something you could go in? I see these stalactites, stalagmites hanging from the ceiling of the mountain and real big, pretty crystals. that they used to live in. Some of the ancestors and black people live there too. They just want to keep it on the low. They there with the other ancestors and the Egyptian gods there, and then I'm seeing some Native Americans in there as well, and they all coming to pray and join him for justice, and they showing me the white people, white judges, white police, white politicians that want to keep this on the low, and they trying to keep their children stable because they fighting each other. Well, you keep on, motherfucker, and you keep going, motherfucker, and I'll tell what you did. You all gonna blame this on me and put this shit on me? I'll go out and tell every fucking body what the fuck you all did. It's not even about the money to me. But I'll just tell, because I'm not going down and what you all are, what? You acting like you want to kill me or make me pay? No, I'm not going to jail for this shit. And I didn't kill this nigger, but y'all are trying to make me the fall guy. It's a group of them. They're against each other. And some of them talking about they'll come public and tell and get their money and go in the hiding or go somewhere else. To his old daddy. The dad is an old judge. Dealing with law enforcement, got a lot of power. You don't want them here. You got mad because I hung with them and deal with them and calling me a nigger lover, and I didn't say I'm going to go down for a nigga. No, I'm not. Y'all not finna fuck me up or send me to the mental hospital or military or want him, somebody that want to take a fall if we got to see how we're going to choreograph this. The white boys like, it's a group of them. Well, I know you don't want us to tell. I know you don't want us to leak this shit out here. You know, this ain't okay. This kinfolk, I'm not sure about her story. This is some white boys that are children of men in power, very powerful multi-millionaire judges that do a lot of shit on the low. And some of them is threatening to tell. They fight. I'm talking about fist fighting. They get high. They drinking because they can't really cope with this. And they older relatives and parents and saying, you'll learn to deal with it. This just come with it. This is a part of time. They're part of the Confederate soldiers' bloodline, slave owners, people got cotton picking and raping slaves, and even got children by black women. Might have black blood in their family. They have to siphon off of it to try to keep it alive, but at the same time kill a certain amount of black people at the same time. And it's they in conflict about who gonna go down. Like, if we need a fall guy, let's pick the lesser of our white children that ain't got no talent, ain't got no abilities, ain't going nowhere, and a drug addict on top of it. They will actually sacrifice their own if they have to stay on top, that they feel no good or may turn on them or disrespectful, been a constant problem, a nuisance, basically a fuck up, and they ain't going nowhere in life. They think about that, and one of them picking up on it. You think I'm stupid because I be high? You think I don't know that y'all trying to fuck me up before this shit? I'll go out and leak all this information out. If y'all think I'm playing, I'll tell what really happened to Nolan Wells, goddammit. Now, this white man, young white man that I'm seeing, he late teen, early 20, he know that it was no accidental drowning and Nolan just didn't fall in the water. He know this is also got something to do with a white woman. They hated him, want to kill him because the white woman didn't want them. She was messing with them at first, but her and Nolan called themselves in love, goddammit. Called themselves fucking, done fell in love. I don't know if his mama know, but she can't say nothing. Whew, boy, they were gonna make sure that this didn't happen. And like I said, y'all don't pay this attention, no attention to what I'm saying. Because some black people knew and some white people knew him and that girl called themselves in love. And her family, all of them didn't really go along with it. A lot of his friends had no problem with it. The white friends didn't. There's some of them secretly been with black women too, but ain't nobody gonna never know about the goddamn shit. And some of them older white powerful men like black men. Black men, some of them powerful white men met with black men and women, but they better not tell it. Prostitute, they're gonna come up dead, come up missing, got them swimming in the water the same goddamn way. Oh boy. I just had to look in the phone. Just trying to hold my phone because of the rituals I want to tell y'all about. Shit, since I can't sleep, I might as well just get on here and tell y'all what the fuck I can. Because I want to make sure I hear the door down here. So I'm downstairs at the front, goddamn it, door. This period now, they're dealing with the satanic rituals and Celeste rituals. I heard her praying. She's in the cell with Dad. She followed him around. She said, I'm trying to do what you said. I'm trying to help you. He had killed other young girls before and used them for power, had sex with them. Some of his friends, powerful men, had sex with them, younger and old, to get him fame and fortune. And he had an undercover network, a child pedophile sex trafficking network. And she said, you ain't got to do this to nobody else. You could just be with me. You can do this with me. And I want my baby. I don't know if she was pregnant once or twice. She's like, my baby, I want to be with you. I'm in love with you. I'm going to tell. But she didn't really mean it. She just wanted to make him stop and just be with her. But that's not what he wanted to do. And so he had decided he was going to kill her because she talked too much and she was becoming a nuisance and a problem. And he was thinking, if I kill her, like the higher ups that was around him, telling him to do that, to sacrifice them and sacrifice her, that she could then use her spirit to help him and like shadow him and use her as a worker. On the other side, it was a satanic killing, got her blood and everything and offered it to Satan. And she was then, if he get in any trouble, get caught, she's supposed to do ritual to chant and protect him along with the other women he killed, the souls that he killed. Oh, I see a couple of young men as well, because like go both ways, and help him get out of it. She was doing the Lord's Prayer in reverse. She was doing the Black Mass down there in Mississippi too. The Black Mass, where you turn the cross upside down, it's a satanic mass. And where you do a human sacrifice for power as well as an animal. I'm seeing some animals involved in this, what they're doing, but this is also the golden bull, Baal, Baal. They're doing this for wealth, power, protection, fame, and fortune for this year. Moving into the new years, they are heavy into the underworld right now. It's a lot of underworld black magic. And I heard her, she was chanting, let me hear it. She said, I finally got it. I hear you now. I'm doing the prayers. I'm trying to help you get out of jail. Help you get not guilty for killing me. Don't you hear me? You can't hear me? He can't really hear, like they got him on psych meds. And he thinking that the ritual didn't work because he got caught. But clearly he should have moved his stuff and cleaned it. He had a blood in there, the blood in the Tesla. They say he hadn't cleaned up that house and put air freshener. I don't know what the fuck wrong with him. Not saying that he would have got caught, but why you leave all that girl blood and DNA? Because he started feeling guilty and bad, and he want to keep her close to him. She's praying. I said, what you saying? Because I heard it was like a satanic tongue, and I forgot. I heard her mention somebody's name. I forgot the name. She said, because I was trying to repeat what she was saying. Then I heard the Lord's Prayer in reverse. That's the satanic Lord's Prayer, where you say everything backwards. She was standing by him in the cell, praying for him, trying to do the demonic chants to help Satan open the doors and get him and protect him. And she said, asking him, don't you hear me? I finally picked up on it. I heard you. I want to let you know I heard you. I'm doing the rituals like you told me to. Don't you hear me? Don't you feel me? I'm trying to get out of, I'm trying to help you get out of this. And I said, damn, you still love him? Even though he done killed you and cut you up and shit, she don't hold this against him. A part of her does. Like she wants him to pay for it because the way he did her and disfigured her and raped her and beat her ass and used her and shit and used other women, and she was jealous because it was a friend of hers, maybe a couple of girls that she knew that he was also sleeping with and messing with. But she wanted him to choose her. So she part of him mad and want revenge and she got like double personality, alter egos, real mean and like to fight, and as a warrior, she very strong. But then the other part of her, little girl part of her, is weak for him and in love with him, and she'll do anything for him. She saw them rituals will get him out of jail. I don't know, because it depends on how strong she is, or if Satan is hearing her prayer and the group of demons that he put on her is working for him. He wanted to come back and work for him like a mirror to help him. She heard him. And she trying to help him. She trying to do the ritual. Okay, see. They ain't here yet. I don't see him. Trying to help him. I don't know. It could be too late because of the way he did this shit. And then some of them powerful white people that was managing him and helping him I think, left him hanging or acting like they don't know him and backed away. But somebody paying for his lawyer. I don't know if that's a public defender or a private lawyer. And I just saw her doing this yesterday, the past couple of days. And I said, what are you doing? What are you saying? She says, I'm doing what he told me. I know he wanted to do the ritual, but he wanted me to come like life after death. He wanted to come back and tap into me, and then I help him with these other women that they murdered, trying for satanic power and fame and fortune for him to rise up. I don't think he hears her. He might be a little psychic. He might tap, he might feel her around him, and she's praying. I can't talk her out of it. You know how somebody is when they're in love. And she said, my babies are one of my babies. It's like she was pregnant 2 times. She might have been pregnant more than 1 time, more than 2. I know they can check her womb to see if they ever saw anything there. And she said, I wanted them. I want them. I feel them moving in her stomach. They not at the same time. She didn't have twins 2 separate times. She said, I'll do anything for you. And maybe if y'all research it or something, I don't think her family was hard. Cause, call herself in love. And he might have put a spell on that girl. Because he's heavy into necromancy, speaking to the dead, killing dead, and having dead folks around him. I think I don't know if he got somebody buried somewhere, if anybody buried in that goddamn yard. So that's a little bit I heard about her. I didn't, I was trying to do it this morning, so I didn't get the rest of it. There's a lot of heavy satanic rituals on his behalf, trying to help get him out with people he knows, but also I saw her doing it. She followed him like a puppy everywhere he goes. So I ain't saying nothing bad, you know what I'm saying, because I don't want to piss her off. I want to hear what the fuck she's saying, so I could tell y'all. It's another woman, Latino woman, involved doing rituals too. I'm seeing these religious statues in our house. I'm seeing Santisa Muerta, but I'm also seeing a male spirit in the underworld. And one of them got a dog like Anubis, but it's not Anubis. It's a variation. It's something else. They got blood and raw meat there. They done offer some human Lord God. They got some human flesh up there. Done gave it to this dog. It's a dog statue, and it's a real one. Oh, God, and a pig. Somebody trying to help him. Oh, Lord. I had to come back to that later, see what I'm saying, because Nipsey and Nolan over here keeping up shit. They said, well, they did it to me, so I'm going to bring it to them. It's going to be a war. It's already a war down there. We might see a war in the weather. In the sun, the heat of it, some water, or flood, or rain, or something finna go on down there. They said release another locust. So they finna, well, let's watch Mississippi and Alabama and around and through there. Not through there and see. I'm here in Arkansas, Mississippi, Alabama, Utah, some of these other southern type states I'm from, and law enforcement, they must be doing it in these places I mentioned to black people and black men. And we're going to watch the weather. Mississippi, Alabama, both of them places is known for that shit. I have to look and see what other towns they talking about. They just brought up New York again. How's this town to New York and the federal government? We're going to see what the feds do. A water problem and parasites down there as well. I wonder what is going on. So they talking about they are also parasites as well. People that like to destroy other people based on their race and keep them down and afflicted. Oh, some slaves done got up. I see Harriet Tubman down now and the Underground Railroad. I see her, and she said, look to the Big Dipper and the Little Dipper. So this is also something going on with numerology, astrology, astronomy. going on based on the stars and the alignment of major constellations. Look it up and see what major constellations are popping out right now, this time of year, that are very visible in the sky. Because I also, there was different ones. Let me see. Like I got this other phone. Damn, I wish they'll come on because I'm standing up doing this reading for y'all. I ain't sitting down. I looked at it and I told, tell me that's what the way Nipsey and Nolan are doing is they looking at major constellation, and we know Leo will be here soon. There's a pagan holiday right now. We're in the summer solstice starting June 21st, June 7th, June 15th, June 29th. On this new moon we coming up on, it's gonna be some rituals. June, and then let me see, July. We gotta see what. Okay, that's June 2026 in the pagan holidays. Let me put in July. Let's see what we see, because that's what Nolan and Nipsey are saying. It says it don't have containing in major sabbats right now. Wait a minute. Okay, July 1st was Crone Day. So we know the crone is a triple goddess, the older woman symbolizing wisdom and life cycle. She would know it all. So it's older white women involved as a crone level and initiate the younger. July 8th, Celtic tree month of Holly began. The 14th moon in Cancer, and the 29th, the full buck moon in Aquarius. But I know there are other ones I got to look at because they led me to look at these holidays and the rituals. I'm looking at, why did I get Harriet Tubman? There's something going on for her. Okay, right now the constellations of the Scorpion, Scorpius, Aquila, the Eagle, which is high in the southeast sky during mid-evening. I have to come back and finish this with y'all because I'm standing trying to look at them right now that'll give me an idea. Okay, the ones that are high right now, prominent in the summer constellations, are visible right now tonight. Scorpius, Sagittarius, and Cygnus. So, and Nolan and Nipsey are doing rituals right now. And Celeste Rivas and said that the people involved in this are doing rituals right now. Let me see. Harriet Tubman. And Mississippi. And Mississippi. Harriet Tubman did not have direct personal or historic connection to the state of Mississippi, as her life work centered in Maryland, New York, South Carolina. If you're looking for information on Mississippi civil rights figures in the Underground Railroad network in the Deep South, okay, so I would have to see, because I see slaves there and they are talking. So maybe it's not on here. Harriet Tubman escaped slavery into the southern states. Mississippi is a southern state. And they're saying she never been there, but I'm wondering, is that true? Because she's popping up to me. Y'all let me know what y'all know. Harriet Tubman. Underground. This is so difficult to try to stand here because I want to. Underground. Hold on. DER. Underground. Mississippi. Harrison Underground Railroad. The most famous conductor of the Underground Railroad, Harriet Tubman, born Maryland, escaped to Philadelphia. So we got to watch Maryland and Philadelphia for them to be coming up. Something must getting ready to go on there. They said she was a spy, an army cook, nurse, a scout, and a spy. I had to get to it later because I know for me to see her face like that, she came to me. Harriet Tubman, Southern States. Southern States of America. Okay, I'm gonna figure this out. She keeps saying South Carolina. There's some kind of connection or something symbolic. She's trying to tell me that's associated with Mississippi, or she's involved in it. Is somebody she's telling me, or judges or ancestors with Harriet Tubman, or if y'all can find out if she was ever connected to Mississippi or been to Mississippi or helped slaves from Mississippi, Alabama, around that area, please let me know, because she's coming up here real strong, and she's just a group of Black people here, and they out there by that water on Horn Island. They're doing rituals and lighting candles and incense out there and throwing flares up in the air. It look like sticks of dynamite for people under the water that they lying about and saying that no Black people killed or no slavery, much slavery, they just moved through there. I'm saying that's not true. I'm seeing a white man murder a Black man down there, a family, woman and children. Their blood is down there by that water in Mississippi. And slaves done been down there. These slaves are standing up to them, and they holding a lantern. And she looking up in the sky with all these stars, but they forming a constellation. It's definitely showing me right now. It's showing the constellations. Something is going on down there where they're doing heavy rituals, and they chart everything by the moon, the sun, the stars, and astrology, astronomy. They don't make no move. And they go by that almanac, and some farmers are involved here. And that's how farmers move, by the look at the moon to know when to grow, plant, to pluck. And they plucked him and got his soul and got his energy and his essence, because they got his body, his blood, and all of his DNA. That's what she trying to tell me. I got to draw this out, because she got a map and she underground. I see her walking up on the Underground Railroad. They said it was never Mississippi. It's some, goddamn it. For me to show her to show her face to me, and Sandra Bland show her face to me. I don't know where Sandra Bland's coming from. I got to look it up. But that's why Nipsey came to get him, and Nipsey teaching him. He's showing him the way. Oh, Malcolm X just came down here with Nipsey. He mentioned Elijah Muhammad of Farrakhan. I wonder if something going on with Farrakhan. I see Muammar Gaddafi again. I see Cuba, Florida, Haiti. That would also deal with islands and water and heavy magic and the violation and murder of Black people. Okay. I have to come back, because I really can't get into this like I want to. And they're standing here at the door watching them outside. And I just thought, since I'm fucked up right now and I got to stay up, I can't fucking lay down, I might as well come and tell y'all. Let me see what y'all saying. Something else you said. So once they kill people, they get to permanently keep their energy if don't nobody step in it. Yeah, I know the wife, Farrakhan wife, that, but it's something with him. Oh, Malcolm is from Mississippi? God damn, wait a minute. Y'all, is that where his daddy was killed down there on that railroad track, because his daddy was a preacher and a civil rights activist, and he wouldn't step and fetch, he wouldn't be a coon? Is that where Malcolm? God damn, now see y'all done, let me goddamn it get back on this other goddamn phone. So y'all done goddamn told me. And they all over there together, goddamn talking. Because I just seen Malcolm come stand by Nipsey. And see, I don't think this is stuff that Nolan knew. I think his family taught about this. No, they said he was born in Nebraska, but did they move there? Said they was given the name Malcolm Little shortly after his birth. His family moved to the Midwest, settling in Lansing, Michigan. His formative years. Let's see, the Malcolm X. Let me see, is there a connection to Mississippi? Mississippi State. They said Malcolm X and Mississippi State University are connected through academics. So when did he go there? Historical context. Malcolm X frequently addressed the critical struggle for voting rights and Black self-determination in Mississippi during his speeches and writings in 1964 and 1965. Malcolm X to Mississippi youth in 1964. So yes, he was very connected. And Malcolm X speech to civil rights workers from Mississippi, January 1, 1965. So he would stand up because he knew that they were done wrong. So did Malcolm X go to Mississippi? No, Malcolm never traveled there, but he stated in January 65 into the state, though he frequently spoke about and supported the civil rights in Mississippi. I don't know why he didn't visit there, because he went to Africa, much further away. But Malcolm X speech to the workers. So he was born in Omaha. I know it's racist as fuck up there. He knew about their struggle and he spoke out. Yes, about Mississippi a lot. I'm seeing that. Malcolm X. Let me see what his father. Malcolm X father killed. Let me see what it said about where he was. Malcolm X father, Earl Little, died on September 31 after being struck in. Wow, he was in Michigan, Lansing, Michigan. They're gonna say that the death was ruled an accident and the insurance company labeled it a suicide to avoid paying out the policy. You see that? I see white men's kill him too. Damn. Okay. That has something to do with what we're seeing now with Nolan Wells, trying to say that was just an accident, like he fell in there by his goddamn self. He's decided he didn't want to come back. He was out there in the water by himself. He was talking to the girl. The girl said she left, got on the boat with her family and left him alone too. And then he fell in on his own. That ain't got shit to do with them. They wasn't around him. He didn't want to go with them, although they took the man's phone and the keys. He gonna say, I'm gonna stay here with you, but keep my phone and keys. What kind of dumb shit is that? And left, and he did that to himself. He just accidentally fell in by himself. We had no parts of it. We weren't around him. We didn't see him. We don't know nothing about this shit. This is the same kind of thing. And trying to say Malcolm X did it, killed himself, knowing them racist white men killed him. And I think his mother went crazy, left with all them kids and didn't have no money. And they wouldn't give her an insurance policy, wouldn't pay out the insurance policy. Oh, boy. This is tying in, and I got to see how Harry tying in, and she keeps telling me to look up at the sky. I think either she followed the Big Dipper or the Little Dipper. Let me see. Oh boy, it's when I'm sitting, it's easier for me to look. Okay. Let me see nobody. Did Harriet Tubman follow? See, this is a lot, and I got to get it all right. They said yes, because she keep telling me to look up. Yes, Harriet Tubman used the Big Dipper, often called the drinking gourd, to locate the North Star. Now we need to look at the North Star, finding north. The two outer stars of the Big Dipper's bowl directly point directly to Polaris, the North Star. Tubman traveled during the darkest hours, relying on stars, moss on trees, and animal calls like the hoot of an owl. Okay, we're dealing with the owl here. So we will also deal with Bohemian Grove and people tied to Bohemian Grove. You know, Alex Jones was the first one that snuck in there and exposed Bohemian Grove because I think they got a large statue of an owl. So this would deal with politics and entertainment, people in power and that control law and writing laws, and the KKK and Albert Pike and the beginning of the United States, the United Snakes of America that we see today, and the symbol on the dollar, and the secret satanic rituals that are going on. They all recognize the laws of the universe. Well, I just seen something with NASA and Elon Musk going to go on right now. All these murders are planned, even the ones that they allow to get into the main media and give them major national, international attention is all. So I need to look at Polaris and the North Pole. Oh boy, I'm saying her still ain't, they ain't got them. It came to the door. The fuck. I need to sit with this because I don't know what I'm doing right now because I couldn't rest and lay down. I've been up this whole time to see what else they want me to see. And I want to get it right and be accurate. When is Nolan Wells' birthday? Can somebody tell me that? No, I want to know his birthday. So I want to know what sign he is. Let me see. No, let me look it up here. She's saying there are black people involved in covering this up too. That's what Harriet Tubman said. To get power, and they really don't like black people. They go along with it because they want to be on that side of the game. Wait a minute. Nolan Wells. Birthday, August. Wait a minute. That child got a birthday coming up. August 19th. God damn. Do you see this right here? Nolan Xavier Wells, birthday August 19th, 2007. We're going into the Lionsgate right now. And we're getting ready to celebrate him with Nipsey. Oh, wow. They did this during this astrological period and where these gates are opening. The Lionsgate, I think, is 8/8. August the 8th. Killed him in July, sacrificed him. And there are witches rituals that are going on every month, or they call them the Sabbats, as well as voodoo rituals, human and animal sacrifices. And then it's moving into his birthday as we're going into Leo with Nipsey and the Lionsgate. So that's one reason why I would see Nipsey with him, Malcolm X with him, Harriet Tubman with him. But I wonder, why is the Farrakhan thing? What that got to do with this? Not Farrakhan, Elijah Muhammad and the spaceship. We going back out in space. I wonder, are there any comets, y'all? Meteors? Any flights to NASA? Any Elon Musk or Starlinks? Or what is going on with space or beings coming in? Meteor showers? Anything different going on in space? They're showing me the sun turning red, heat stroke, storms, earthquake, volcano. death. There's more death coming down with this. He's showing me Saturn, the planet Saturn that they worship, which will be Satan. I'm seeing that too. They're going into the sky. This is astrological and numerical and dealing with birth dates and death dates, all tied into satanic ritual dates. And with some heavy witch magic going on. They down in the graveyard. I don't know, was Nolan buried in Mississippi or somewhere else? He's just from Mississippi, because they going to get their old elders and old slaves. They got black bones and the bones of their ancestors in certain graveyards. And I see somebody undercover Jewish here, because they speaking Hebrew, and they going to wise elders, the councils of wise elders that are in the shadow network, the shadow government that you don't see and you don't know, because I don't think anybody on Nolan's side know about the spiritual side and doing the rituals to protect him, because this wouldn't have happened. And you also have spirit gods that are good and bad in the water, just like in the bottom of the sea is the Orisha or Olokun, dealing with wealth and prosperity, moving obstacles, as well as Yemaya that is over the ocean and all living creatures in the ocean. That'd be the ocean salt water. That must be going into the ocean, because Horn Island is salt water. This is very ritualistic on both sides. I'm seeing Latin, black and white, and Philippine tied into this. What y'all saying? The black cube Saturn. Yes, that's right. I think so. Jasmine, love you, Drip. Love you too. And he's saying they took his organs as a ritual sacrifice, like that other boy that you had, like Nipsey. They took his organ, did rituals on him too, and for his knowledge, and because he's a special being. Like you said, the one that Trayvon, and there are other men that have been hung and killed by police that we don't know about, that they don't. It's finna happen again. And some women. I told y'all this last year, we're gonna see these public hangings, these bodies coming up, black bodies hung and locked up and then lied on them and shot. Somebody said this is the way it's supposed to be. This is supposed to happen this way, to bring awareness to what's going on and bring a system down. Exposes a system of corruption and bring it down. This is the time it's supposed to be in. All they use it for our bad, but it come up for the good. These are human sacrifices. I mean, that's what they're saying, y'all. That must happen. That were allowed to happen, to shift from one frequency and one plane to the other, from one system to another, and the downfall of a system. For some reason, they saying it's a downfall, but it must gonna be a minute, because they finna shift this to a digital system to be able to maintain and control power and sacrifice a lot of people with the food, with the system, with the water, with the soil. He's saying the government will fall, but it must not be getting ready to happen right now, especially based on the book of Revelation and what they are allowed to do and put these. I had spoken about this and I see this happening, putting human parts in a machine. Merging man and machine was an android being, but it's also a human that walk and talk and move, like putting human bones and organs in a goddamn machine. Putting these human cells on these computer chips and like a disc, where these human cells and organs will grow on metal and in these robots. God damn, and get pregnant. We will see the rise of the machine moving from, is it like the industrial age, like moving from the farming age and doing for yourself and raising food, to become dependent on the system where they kill you and poison you, control you by the food and human labor, to go from human labor to the iron age, or age of the machine, which will be the downfall of Adam of man. I saw this extraterrestrial speaking to me, and it was a she talking to me, but then it was a boy too. And said they basing it on Noah's Ark and Adam and Eve and fighting humans. A lot of them are coming to the earth to fight the humans and to take their life. And to by killing the human with unnatural food, unnatural environment, heat, flood, viruses with a natural body, human body cannot survive, taking their life, wanting to be them, wanting to be us, want to copy us, want to mirror us, look like and act like us, but then kill us off. That AI tech is going to turn on you. But there's nothing we can do because we're in the system. There's nowhere else we know to go or that we can go. We'll have spaceships to travel like the elite out of space. And then we'll have the Star Wars, the wars in space, like they having the wars with man and the wars on the ground and destroying them here and then escaping up or thinking they will escape up into space and have colonists there determine who will go, who won't, who will live, who will die, and who will be slaves up there. But instead of having a black person there, they'd rather have a goddamn robot and try to destroy, but it's not going to happen. A lot of black people will die, but you don't have your father that rules. They come from where the human beings, because the alien told me that some of them are you, some of them are you back from the future, and they are reincarnating to be you and become you, but then get rid of you at the same goddamn time. Now, I don't know if this thing is lying to me, or I know it's more than one species. I haven't seen all of them. Look like I see one look like Darth Vader, but it's a female and it's all black. An all black robot or all black extraterrestrial. They copying themselves. They like humans. They jealous of humans. They want to be humans. They want to eliminate, annihilate humans and become them. There's something like what Peter Thiel and Elon Musk was saying. They want to replace everybody with a robot, of course, except themselves. They want to stay alive. And he definitely is a racist, and his father's a racist, Elon Musk, over there in South Africa, killing people, black people, experimenting with them, doing biological warfare. And they still doing it now and putting it out now in certain neighborhoods, and certain food, and certain store and liquor store, and certain brand of cigarettes. They market to black folks to smoke because they fucked up. They chemically fucked up to cause cancer and all types of problems. It's this other disease I want to tell you about. I have to come back in this antibiotic. I don't remember off the top of my head. With certain medication. It's just so much. I'm trying to break it down, but I remember all of it. So try to tell you what I could. He keeps saying the sun. Look at the sun. That's what Nolan Wells is saying. Look at the sun. They're doing experiments with that one sun. It's getting ready to be another fall, another catastrophe. Downfall, he said, it's meant to be based on the false matrix and the false plans they have given them and governed the system through fear, this reptilian agenda, and through death and suppressing one group of people so they can be on the top. I don't know if this is going to be exposed some type of way, but it would have to be somebody inside of that system to tell what happened to Nolan. But I know they're fighting over there. And somebody want to tell because they make them go down, a white boy. But it's a group of white boys. Want to tell one family is going to turn on the other, one white power family turn on the other because one of these white families in that group is more powerful than the other and got more legal pull. And it's a judge, a white judge. Just like when Zimmerman killed Trayvon, his dad is a powerful white judge, and you see nothing happen. Racist. And they tied to the military and the police and the judges and the lawyers and this dirty coroner put her in place. And her and some white men, he said he heard them talking while his body was laid on the table, treating him like he one of them aliens up that Area 51. Went through all his cells, took all these cell cultures, all this DNA, took that boy's sperm, They got it all preserved. Doing rituals on it and trying to cross up the knowledge. Cross up the knowledge. I mean, it's some black folks in this, some goddamn well now. Some more heavily scientific and medical and legal. There's some black people going along with this, getting paid off to go along with this, that want to be with them and work with them. So it must be you. I remember that reading. It might have been the first when I looked up, when I seen them beating him and murder him. He was laid on the floor, collapsed, not out there on the beach out there. And I said, wait a minute. I seen his mama, she drunk or halfway high. She got an addiction problem, a substance problem with them children. And she said, what have you done now? And they'll send him to rehab before. Some of the white children be in and out of rehab. And they don't get clean because they like to get high and have sex and be wild and drive their car above the speed limit. Don't nobody do nothing to them. And they have abortions, a miscarriage, the morning after pill. This is what they do. And they don't want to change this lifestyle. They spoil. But their parents are empowered. And their parents work to make things happen. But the parents made it so their life is not hard. And they take it for granted. And a lot of them is drug addicts and drunks and liars and don't really want to make nothing of themselves. I looked up when I saw that. She said, y'all going to clean this up. We're going to help y'all clean this up. Y'all going to get rid of this body. And y'all going to disassociate yourself. I seen some black people, and I seen a black police or trooper or sheriff or some word for the. I seen it. Sheriff. One looked like a state trooper with a hat on. He black. And somebody also military law enforcement is black. They associate with black people, but it's also illegal and also out there on that beach that want to be around them when they grow up and get the prestige, the connection, and the protection. And some black people they will take in that do what they say and don't give them no trouble. I have hood niggas on the street distributing drugs and go along with it and tell on other black folks, and they get favors and benefits. But a lot of them also come up dead and look like a black boy to get a black person to shoot another black person, and they get benefits and protection that is informant. What about the prison? This is coming to me, and this black man, or they'll set him up, and they get their hand dirty by setting other niggas up. Some kind of scandal finna come out down there and be exposed. I just don't know who's gonna be bold enough to tell, because it might come up dead. But these white boys are saying, you're gonna do this to me. I'll tell. It's 2 or 3. It's a little group, small group of them, about 7 or 8 of them. 2 or 3 of them talking about telling what happened to Nolan. I don't know if it's going to happen. These people involved are not going to admit this, and they told their children, you're not going to admit this and have a stain on us and ruin our reputation and bring our family down like a scarlet letter on us whenever we walk by in the county and in the state, and attack us. You're not telling nothing. Telling a goddamn thing. Lawyering up, and one of the boys that was close to Nolan that grew up with him did talk to white boy. This black man that's a police has got a show. It's on YouTube, and I looked at him and I looked at the cards. He playing both sides. I don't know why they let him talk. He watching what he's saying. He claim he don't know nothing. They went out there together. He saw him, but he don't know the friends that had nothing to do with him drowning, or he don't think nobody had nothing to do with him drowning. And the way he breathing and the way he looking, he's skinny. Look like I kind of heard him dry heave and got like he on dope, or he took something. He nervous. He lying. He breathing. Look like they edited pieces out of it. When that black man, that I think the black man married to a white woman, got some white children, he clearly don't like black folk with his sell out ass. And I'm not saying it because he's interracial. I don't have no problem with that part. But he's a house nigga. I got the truth. Y'all don't want to listen. These white boys didn't do that. Why y'all just can't accept he just drowned on his own and let him tell his story? I don't believe that shit he's saying. Yeah, I know he know him and he grew up around him, because the card said it was childhood friend that had something to do with killing. That's what the card said. The 6 of Cups keep coming up. And the Lovers come up here, and the Empress. somebody, there's a love relationship and a sex relationship had something to do with this and a pregnancy. I keep seeing this, and them boys was going to fight him about it, but there was some other shit they was arguing about and heated and drunk and on them pills, like I told y'all, and the boy admitted they was drinking. And so that means they got it from them adults, and they let them do it all the time. You see Nolan with a beer can on one of them pictures getting drunk with them. Then the argument went into something else, and it's like, really? So you doing that, and you're not going to leave her alone. And, I was dealing with her too. And what is this about on my hand? About some of them knew might be pregnant. They didn't know if it was Dale's or Heels. Got mad about that shit and the possibility it could be Heels. Then it was also about something else and what was in that phone. And he was like, well, yeah, it's in here. I'm going to keep it. That's right. What, motherfucker? He was like, give me this, goddammit. Snatch that goddamn phone. I goddamn hand. Give my fucking phone. Then the other black boy talking about, no, that was me. That wasn't him. Okay, you might have jumped in it, and some of it might have been you with him. Because when he first came here like a week ago, and y'all kept telling me to look at it, I said, I don't want to look at this because I don't know what the fuck I might see. Goddamn, y'all leave me alone. Everybody else reading it, listen to that. No, we want y'all. I want y'all to leave me alone. I kept saying leave me alone. I wasn't gonna do it. And he came in here, and I heard him say, "Give my fucking phone." I said, oh, okay. That's all I knew at the time. Wait a minute, y'all got in a fight, so they took my phone. Jumped him and took the keys. Either they used, I hate to say this here, they used that boy eyeball, that boy hand. Them use his fingerprint to get in his phone. Some they got in that needed a code to. Yes, they could have hacked it as well. I'm not saying they didn't, goddamn it, but the boy said something about his eyes. That's why I told you the other time. I don't know if his eyes is missing. They took the brain and the fucking eyeballs out. Because they connected to the brain. So I don't know if they put the boy eyeballs back in his eye socket when they get the brain out of his head. Or before that. And they had that body there because now we know the new autopsy, and they deliberately let that boy rot and hold him and took his shit, cut his shit out. Because he was talking to me in his throat. He kept telling me about his throat, and I told y'all about what he said about his throat, and it locked up. They hit him in it when they cut that goddamn boy neck out and his throat. That we was saying, said something about his eyes. It's like my eyes is missing, and they either scanned. I don't know if he had a phone or had stuff locked, whether based on your DNA, where you use your fingerprint or your eye and scan that phone and a code. They might have used that boy eyeball, opened his damn eyelid. You know what? I don't even want to think that. Took that boy hand and scanned his damn finger. See, I pushed it down on now. So I don't even really want to think about that. To really get into it, repeat that to y'all any further. Or they did it in that lab down there when they was cutting that boy up, and they know something that we don't. They know something that we don't, and they done went. I don't know if the mother turned over the phone, but it don't matter. Because they could have cloned that boy's phone, hacked it and went in there and looked at shit, even though the mama got the real phone, the original phone, because he keeps talking about they used his DNA. Because everybody got that option on their phone to use your hand, use your fingerprint, and some of them have the retinal scan. So, and depending on where you work at too, you have it. So what I'm saying is not crazy because I won't enact it on my phone. Well, you can use your biometric scan. You said salt water would destroy a body. But see, he wasn't that long. He wasn't long enough, but it was broke down though. The Cajun Navy man that found him said his body wasn't as blowed up as it usually does, which told him they might not have He wasn't in there too long because he wasn't real swole up like usually the people they find in there. And he was face down, which I don't quite believe that blood in the back pooled from the front if the child was face down. Anyway, I'm gonna take me a break because y'all know I ain't slept. I love y'all. I'll be back soon. Uh, Grand Rising, how are you doing? Um, I'm not going to stay with you too long. I just woke up a little while ago. I was so mad yesterday morning when I was speaking to you all when I saw the autopsy report from Ben Crump. I was so mad. I just had to fucking go to sleep. That shit, those spirits, people that have been murdered kept me up. And the reading from, oh, I'm getting chills right now. The reading from Alley Boy and how he was talking about all these celebrities and the secret sex, political, music, gay agenda were really from a distorted perspective, and with the Baphomet, which is the transgender and the drug and HIV, AIDS, jail, prison industrial complex, government agenda of the secret racists that control music, government, society, church, school, religion, social norms, and abnormals. Basically, the system is turned upside down. And all of the people that are murdered, okay, Clive Davis just popped up, and I'm going to get into whatever it is. I'll listen to him later. He knows I'm upset with him about that bitch. And it created a whole nother fucking situation over here. And but I'm going to talk to him later because it's clearly he keeps popping in. So if something else he wants to tell me, I'm going to listen to him. But Clive, right now I'm throwing up the hand. I I know you got something good for me, so you can stay. I'm not saying you can't, but I don't want to talk to you right now while I'm talking to them because you a whole show by your goddamn self. You in a class by your goddamn self. Thank you for not bringing my daddy back in here in chains no more. I can't take that now. And I guess he knows that that's not the only way I'm going to let him in here. He knows I'm not the type of person that's trying to set him up or bring him in a trap. He doesn't have to use leverage with me because I don't see my daddy with him. He got, oh boy, he got a whole bunch of other people here. I know this is going to be good. But Clive, let me get to the other stuff right now, okay? Because it also ties into you. And I know you're going to give me more about it. Well, thank you, baby, for putting my cash up in here. I was just getting ready. Yeah, this bitch, business K5, you a dirty bitch. But at least, she was honest. She let me know she didn't want to be here and she didn't fucking like me. She still don't, goddamn. At least she honest about her shit. But don't bring this stinking bitch in no more. Because me and her now, we're going to fight. I got a protection up for this bitch. For all of you all that are psychics, mediums, remote viewers, spiritualists, tarot readers, people that deal with a lot of psychic attacks starting from your mama on up to now. Please learn from me. Whenever a spirit, a soul, or entity, whenever they come in there, they bring other entities that are on them, or how they worship, how they live. You just may not know it. They have demons, angels, guides, dead people, people from other dimensions, ETs, entities that are also them, okay, that will come in with them, that person may genuinely want to be in your house and talk to you, give you messages to help them, ask you questions, or to create an altar, put food, put water, put light on there for them. But you might not know they have other entities with you that don't like you, don't want to be in your house, don't want that person talking to you that has died, but that person may not know it. If you're perceptive enough, you will see things off. The lights are off in your house, they blink, the energy's off. You feel like a dirtiness or uncomfortable or itching. You just want to take a bath. You don't know why. The house feels dirty to you. You know what? That's another show, but I'm just trying to get into a little bit of it. How they will come, okay? They live in animals. They have monitoring spirits. Even though the person's physically dead, they're still alive. They could have been trapped while they were in the human body and didn't know it, and had people binding them or tying them up in the astral, different levels of the astral. They come as cobwebs, spiders, roaches, flies, gnats, maggots, body inflammation, irritations, dream disturbance, energy disturbance in the house, water problems, temperature problems. You'll start having problems with your thermostat, your heat, your air conditioner, inconsistency, not just in the frequency and the energy, but in the temperature of those electrical things, with your thermostats, with your lights, with your water, unexplained things with neighbors. They have a leak, it comes into your place. They, in the area, you'll be very attractive with different entities that control the elements here, and they're tying into different levels of religion and spiritual practices because of the entities associated with them that you don't know. You don't know people in your family, people you associated, lovers which you have. They travel through sperm, vaginal secretions, anal secretion, even waste in the body, held in the intestine. This is such a deep one. I'm trying not to stay here too long and go for it. Just came up. I didn't know, things will come up when we get on here today. Want you to know they'll tap into people you're talking to on the live, people that will go behind your back and send you friend requests, watch your social media pages, don't tell you, or some of them may reach out to you. The physical person might like you, but the entities on them don't, but that person's not tapping into it. The physical person that contacts you may dislike you. Okay. You might not always know maybe something about them or the picture. You hear their voice. If you can't hear the voice, if you speak to them on the phone, people come to you for consultations and readings, may not like you. They'll just want to tap in and attack you while you're doing the reading, and they'll act like they like you or they trust you or they want to come towards you, and they really want to destroy you because they're jealous of you. They're envious of you in some way. So thank you. I'm glad for people that love me and support me. You said my regular ass granddaughter said you were attacking in the spirit. Baby, I've had all of my family members attack me. So-called family, blood family. But a lot of that blood is direct and a lot of it's indirect. Okay, direct is your mama, your daddy, your sisters, your brother, your grandmama, your granddaddy, first cousins. But then they really not direct. You see what I'm saying? They become indirect because of the separations of blood. Let's say, okay, for instance, my grandmother, which is my mother's mother, had two daughters. She had a son. My grandmother had a son, but he died as a baby. Okay, don't get it twisted, because let's say, if your mama or your grandmama on your mama's side or your daddy's side, they have a child died. It don't matter if the child is a few days old, a few hours old, a few minutes old, God damn it, and they still can move through and attach to you and either cause you a problem or a solution, a blessing or a curse, depending on the attitude of the child, how they feel about transitioning that early. They may have made a pact in the mother's uterus based on the sexual relationship that he having sex with the mother during the pregnancy. The mindset of the mother and father when they meet before the pregnancy, and the drinking of certain type of alcoholic beverages, and the energy and the entities on the psych. Lord have mercy, they going somewhere I know I was gonna go. Okay, this is another show on the white alcohol, brown alcohol. Some of it is more of a ethnic earth type of alcohol. When you're dealing with people of color, white alcohol is a different frequency. I'm not saying black people, Latin people, different European groups or sub-European groups that may have people of color or from the earth tied to them. Yes, some people of color drink white alcohol. They're drawn to it, but they're saying, yes. I don't know who the spirit is. It's not an entity, it's a soul spirit. He said, a lot of us of the earth do our rituals with brown alcohol and are drawn to brown alcohol. It is more of a soul signature frequency of the brown alcohol. He said, see, I like brandy, I like rum, gin sometimes, depending on the European or the mixture of ancestors in my blood, although I might be identified as black, a person of color. When I really want to go deep, I want to open up the ethos of my mind. I want to feel it down in my penis. I like a brown, the heavier, higher percentage of a brown alcohol. He said, I distill it, I make it. I also have Native America. I live on the reservation. I'm out in Arizona in the desert. Mentioned Nevada. What the hell is this? I don't know what this is. If y'all know something about this here, you feel this way, or if you can think about your ancestors and your family that was drunks and alcoholics, or like to chill with a certain liquor, and he's mentioned brandy on ice. He said a lot of attorneys, politicians that are white, classified as white, they like the brown liquor. If y'all know, if y'all like brown liquor, you got relatives that like brown liquor. He said then they jump up and want to fight and cut somebody jugular. He said because that might be me, the person I got an issue with, an enmity between me and them, like the Bible, I think it's Genesis, talking about when God cursed Adam and Eve because they bit the apple from the tree of knowledge, and he told them not to, and Satan told the woman after they had a sexual relationship, because the woman is so much mental, and the woman carries the seed and the power of this knowledge is activated through her root chakra, her vagina. It also goes up to her seventh chakra, which ascends past the physical body and going into the stairway of heaven. But, I'm trying not to go here. Dealing with her pineal, her pituitary, her hypothalamus, and the hormones that are secreted. So Satan activated Eve. She activated Adam, the cells, the atoms in the body. They started to dance like the egg. He says, it was done there when the woman, Satan activated a seed or gave her another seed, another creation. She activated the man and went through his penis. Okay. So we're dealing with anatomy and physiology, the biology of physical manifestation of man. But then they want to suppress and attack the woman and fear the woman. She's the problem. She got a period. She's Eve. They still teach you that in the church. We don't want a woman in a pulpit. And all these major churches, they don't want to respect the woman, but it's the rise of the sacred matriarch, the female. We're coming back into that power. Whether they are good, they'll resurrect and acknowledge the power of the matriarch, the feminine in wrath. because she is a great whore. She is the whore of Babylon. They will elevate the black woman in rap, slut her out, make her go through the rituals for fake power, and be put up as a matriarch in the symbol of feminine energy and power through her first chakra, which is red, and turning it upside down, just like the red, green, yellow light you see at the goddamn red light and the four corners. That's the same way that color will excite you or make you feel anxiety or fear at a red light. It turn red. I gotta stop, and I'm dealing with a certain frequency, and it's exciting. It makes you go, and it drives up your cortisol and your negative energy because it's red and it's turned upside down. It really means, God damn it, go. Then green and yellow. Y'all, please, please. I like what you're saying to me, but I can't do this right now. You can give it to me later on. If they want to hear it later, they can donate for it, because you have me teaching. This is a lot now. This is a lot. I can write it down later and give it to them if they want it. But I like this here now. I like it, but y'all like to do this when I get on the live. So, yes, let me get back to my point. I didn't forget, okay? Because that started when he said certain lawyers and doctors and police secretly drink liquor. They get up in the morning. I have counseled with people in law enforcement and lawyers who they're not alcoholics, but they're under a lot of pressure. They got to learn a lot of knowledge. They have to deal with the internal fighting, jealousy, and competition in the police department, and also with writing briefs and being in and out of court with cases. These are not bad police that I'm talking about. These are not dirty ones, but they deal with dirty police because internally in these police departments, they fight each other. A lot of them don't like each other. They jealous of each other, especially if it's a powerful black man. That's a lot of these police officers are also attorneys, and they also military. They're either ex-military or they are still in the military. I think it's the National Guard or the Reserve, where they may go on weekends. They get up in the morning, baby, and they have them a drink to take the edge off because they stressed. And I don't mean this for everybody, but a lot of time police, lawyers, doctors will have a bitch on the side. They got a wife and children at home. But many times, high profile men that are a lot of pressure, women too, a lot of these women got a nigga on the side to bust them down. They got a bust down. Okay. They got a handyman. They need to get bust down by several men. Not because they're whores, but they got so much energy backed up in them, and they ass and they penis and they pussy need to be vibrated. They need to be bust down to the cervix. God damn it! They need to bottom it because they so mental. And I'm not saying this right now. But it's right for them because I understand it from talking to them. And I pick up what people be feeling. I'll be wanting to, but I pick up what they be feeling. I'm an empath as well as, a seer. And so I can feel what somebody else feel. And it's not that they want to cheat. And then in this society, legally, you can't have a separate husband, separate wife, unless y'all privately agree this is what we're doing. We married, so we got a business marriage, and now the babies have become business babies. This is negotiative, and this is like a contractual agreement, a contractual marriage, because now you're stuck in it, and it's a exchange. That the right word is exchange marriage. So it becomes cold. So now I got to do this because damn, I might have started out with nothing. I'm in law school. I'm in medical school. I'm at the police force. I'm trying to work my way up. It's going to take some time from police to detective, from supervisor to chief, or, those things take years. They make it difficult and block you. The politicians, they make it difficult, and they have to go through they rituals, they oaths, they sorority, fraternity, their education, Mason, Eastern Star, church, certain religion, based on the region that you're in, the race you are, and play these games. It takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of life. All your years building this shit up. It takes so long. And you just don't want to lose all of that. So the wife might have been with you in childhood and church and college, or you met them when you in these different institutions, going to school, getting your degrees. And a lot of these, they marry for power. They marry for religious purposes. They marry because the families say, I want you with this one and that one. Or let me keep it funky. Let me get a little greasy, okay? Some of these motherfuckers is marrying for green cards, goddamn it, and visas. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna buy in your family with my family. You be with me when I ain't got nothing. You help me. We get this sham marriage. I don't really love you. You don't really love me, but you help me get this visa, and I come over here and go to school. Or I work and I build myself up. I'm gonna reward you. I'm gonna marry you. We're gonna have some business babies, and everybody on the outside gonna think we in love and we a power couple, and we're gonna look good from the outside, but really, me and you got to understanding because you a U.S. citizen, and you willing to bring me over here and my family, Nigeria, Ethiopia, Eritrea, and Pakistan, Iranian, whatever race you done took in or agreed to, and we're gonna put this out here. And as I get richer, I'm gonna provide for you for the rest of your life because you, American citizen, you I'm talking about black women now. You brought me in and whatever shit. Why are we going here? I don't know. And we're gonna play this game. And then as time go on, okay, I gotta renew this. I gotta stay a certain amount of time to get these papers approved. So you fucking this bitch for paper, really. But she agreed to the shit, and I'm gonna give you a certain amount of money, and I'm gonna have you at the churn, and you're gonna be sad, and then time go on. I really don't like this bitch. This bitch argue so much. She attached to me. I ain't attached to her. I'm not in love. I see some other shit I like. Now I'm in power, and I got influence, and I got a backing behind me. Now I'm making this money. I'm doing this, and I'm doing that. And I don't really love this bitch. I'm not in love. I was never really in love with the bitch. Now I see this bitch ain't shit. And it was all because of a meal ticket. She never really loved me, care about me. She knew the money, power, prestige to have someone different and unique from a different culture and has power. And now I got power. I got recognition because I'm the privileged lady, and I'm bossed up because of this bossed up ass nigga. And she don't want to let that go. And he wanna let it go, but he can't because it's cheaper to keep her. Not because I want her, not because I want him, not because I'm in love with him. Now your mind has changed, your frequency has changed because you have elevated the intellect, which elevates everything else in your life. So you feel stuck, you feel trapped. Because if I divorce her, all the things I've created and accumulated with her, I'm gonna have to give her half for it. She's gonna tell my business. She's gonna bring me down. Then I got these kids. I gotta pay child support every month. She's gonna stick it to me because she's mad because I don't want to be here. She knew I didn't want to be here, but she don't care that I don't love her. She don't care that I don't want her. He don't care because it's be bossed up women that take care of men, or men get their recognition and prestige from the woman. So these deeper rituals will come in, or these entities around them will create their chaos agents. Men and women, husband and wives, got chaos agents on them because the spirits don't want to be there with this woman, or this woman don't want to be there with the man. So they got all this infighting, conflict within them, but they feel like they have to stay because economically, socially, for the family, politically, this looks good on paper. This looks good from the outside looking in. So what they do, they get them a bust down bitch and a bust down nigga. You understand? So you be like, how could you do that to her and cheat on her on the low? You got a secret hotel rendezvous you go to, and nobody telling. You got a secret apartment for the bitch or the bitches. Got a secret house over here. You like one, so you want to hold on to her and you want to keep her because you know she really ain't like that. Well, she fucking in and everybody. She like you. She understand you got a main bitch, but she know it's contractual. It's something for goddamn something. It ain't about love. You want to get out, and you've been fucking this one on the side for a while. Don't nobody know, but you know that's your main side, bitch. But you got the bitch at home. She understand that this is business. What you got with the married wife is business, and she gonna try to fuck you up. She gonna fuck up your church, your temple, your mosque, whatever the religious belief, because a lot of these marriages are religious and they are business. So you will have a man that's with a woman he can't stand. The bitch can't stand him. They fuss and fight like dog, pull knives and guns and shit on each other. The bitch might jump on a nigga, but he can't hit her because he a police, he a lawyer, he a doctor. And she's like, yeah, nigga, hit me. Because she want to fuck up his degree, fuck up his license. That'll help put a stain on his career, bring him down, because she feel like her pussy gonna go down, her lifestyle gonna go down, and all them black women that she came from the ghetto or the country, and now I'm bossed up. She throws it in their face and buy them shit. See, a lot of women with money will have flunkies around them. They take them out to lunch. They have parties at their house, not because they like you, because they want to slick fuck with you. Oh, girl, you know, I got this purse, this Birkin bag. You can wear, you can wear my outfits, you wear my shoes. Then we're going to go to this place, we're going to that place. Bring the kids. We're going to have a big outing. I'm going to pay for everything. For us to go to Six Flags, the babies. We're going to have a pool party. You know, we're going to go to the resort and retreat. Not because she really your sister and your buddy like that. Like, I want to share with you what I know niggas ain't doing for you. I'm trying to let you know that you a dumb bitch. Let me get into it. Let me get into it. If you really want to know how some of these bitches feel, well, they got more money than you. They got a nigga, a boss nigga. They got a boss daddy. They got a king of pentacles that's got it made, and they ain't really got to work. They just get their degree and work because that's like a hobby to them. They money they make, they ain't got to pay no bills. The nigga say you can keep it spending on your own, or you blackmailing the nigga. You blackmailing your husband because you know he ain't in love with you and he would leave at any time. So you done jam the niggas with babies. You know all his secrets. You don't roll or die. You don't get this nigga get his visa and shit, and you know y'all a power couple. It's all about money and politics, and you got contracts on the nigga. So he only doing that for you. You on the outside, y'all think this nigga in love with her and you in love with him. She's doing this because she's scared that if he leave, he gonna get a bitch better than her and pimp even harder with that shit, because he gonna have a bitch he really feeling that's feeling him, and he gonna become even more powerful. Now that'll ruin her reputation, and them same women that she had around that she treat them and take them out and get them shit. Now they gonna laugh at this bitch. They gonna be like a group of hyenas and cackling hens, because they was really envying that and want to fuck the nigga they self. Look, bitch, I'll be a sister wife. I will pick up the crumbs off your floor if I can just be in the house and just be a side bitch. I can live out in the goddamn guest house, and I'll sweep the pool and all that shit. If I can just have a taste of this life shit, if I can't, you ain't got a nigga, he got a brother, goddamn it, his daddy. If I can get bossed up and get married, I would do that. But if until then, bitch, or can I just be a side bitch, or can I freak out with y'all or something? She know that these bitches want that. So she ain't gonna get no bitch that's got just as much or more than her, because she already got an inferiority complex and feel like I came up because this man married me. Now I can fuck with you other black holes and let y'all know y'all some dumb bitches, because y'all sucking the mushroom tip and got cum on your lip from Ray Ray Nim and Pookie that probably was supposed to be a athlete to go to the NFL when he was in motherfucking high school, nigga, his knee. So you still fucking a has been that never was, goddamn it, nigga, cause nigga fine and all that shit. But the nigga ain't giving you no money. The nigga ain't made you a wife, or you a wife, but you struggling, not struggling. You got a struggle marriage, goddamn it, and getting struggle checks, and you in love instead of being in business. But you need to get some business about yourself, bitch, and get like me. But that's okay. You ain't like me. I still love you. You my buddy. You my friend. So I'm gonna give you this goddamn it Mercy groceries. This you can come on my house. Babies can play in the pool while we in here pop this perks, out these mollies, and bump each other and lick each other cat. You know, I'm gonna really, some of these bitches is letting you know that on the outside, like I like you my buddy. I don't have a lot of bitches around me, but really the bitches like doing, look at you as a struggle bitch. You see what I'm saying? That make her feel good because I'm married to a nigga you ain't married to, and I'm slick throwing it in your face. But girl, look at my for you. Look at the new furniture. Look at the design of the house. Girl, I'm so happy. I'm excited. I just want you to be here with me. You always been there since we was in high school or we was fucking kids. But really, the bitch don't mean that. Now, look, I'm not talking about everybody, okay? I'm not talking about everybody, so that I don't want you thinking that when you around your rich married girlfriends that always have you there and have you tea and have the babies, they little mini furniture and they little sandwiches and shit out there and they hot dog and get out and swimming. Now, I don't think I'm talking about all of y'all, but I think whoever hears this, for the spirits make me do this early in the morning because I didn't know we were going here. I ain't even got to my reading, okay? If you intuitively have felt some shit like that, especially if you ask this bitch, you got everything and your husband take care of you. You sit until you die or until he die. Like, you introduce me to somebody in the profession he had of the field, and when y'all go away, or when you have these special parties and you tell us about it and you show us the pictures of it, why we never invited to that? So that I can meet somebody like you. And I kind of like, the bitch is not finna have you around. Either bitch is jealous of you because she know you got the potential, and she know some of them niggas real want you. She scared her husband might like you. She really scared you're gonna take her lifestyle down because she knows she's not the creator of the lifestyle. Her nigga is. Okay? And that's gonna destroy her perception of power, the way people look at her and see her. I don't really like this bitch, but you know this bitch is married. If I do something to her and this nigga fucking her, got kids with her, married, he like this bitch, then he will penalize me because she pillow talks to the nigga and sick the nigga on me. So, you know, she got power because of who she's screwing on paper. You see what I'm saying? And we know this nigga bossed up. We don't know who he know and where his connections go. So she like that. She don't want to lose that. Her perception of being a powerful bitch, because by herself. See, it's different when a bitch is power by herself. You don't need, the bitch ain't even got to have no lot of money to power of herself. If she knows who she is and the breath she breathes and the blood she has and the gift she has and the contribution she can give to the world or her family or her community, she can then get money power. I have people around with power in groups and numbers will come around her and she'll protect her. When she got that by herself, she can rise up. If she keep the wrong people from around her, get the right influences around her and spiritual protection and knowledge of self, she can be powerful in her own self. You know who those people like that are. You can see them. You can sense them, even if they standing by themselves. The other 3D levels of power she can attract on her own. Whether it's the lowest level or the highest level, powerful men will see her. They may not say nothing to her, might get of her, or they think she's mean or she's a bitch or whatever, because of what she's radiating out of her ass. And what she's radiating out, her mind, her aura, her energy, she's that by herself. And people will see, you know who those types of people are. But they may not know who they are unless they go through the great tribulation. Because they family members, their mama, their dad, the world will try to them and destroy them. But women that don't have that are married to men that have that. And then they will, by proxy, be seen as that because they are in a contract with a nigga that is that. So he will then cloak this woman to seem that she's that, or fear her as power. And she knows she only has that fake perception of cloak of power as long as she's married to this man. So she ain't finna let you get in there and see this really is an insecure bitch or a coward bitch or couldn't attract this on her own. So she used her pussy and her ability to finesse this nigga and pretend like she his friend. Now that goes back to what I was saying at the beginning. These powerful men that have secretly come to me and these powerful women, that's why they have a bust down. I'm sorry, I ain't mean to go around the way with you, but if y'all are here with me and you're listening, you know how I do. I'm gonna tell you. Oh, I like that, Chris. Talking about what up, though, Drip and family. Hey, baby. That's why I don't look down on them. I don't judge them because from talking to them, and I know the difficulty. Their whole life is surrounded by mind, mental, and spirit, because those types of professions, pharmacy, engineering, science, that stuff, they always got to use their mind and their soul and their spirit, because everything to become those types of things, anytime you're dealing with long-term degrees and dealing with science and mathematics, you're going to have to use your mind for long periods of time. I like that, Miss Dripster. Good morning. Hey, baby. So they cheat because it's they busting nuts on a different level. There's a lot of men, entertainers and athletes be whores. Other reasons are sexual and molestation reasons and child rapes, child issues that they have not overcome and dealt with, because men are so busy dealing with getting their degrees and their sciences, and that's so heavy they don't have time for nothing else. Many times they get heavy into degrees. You don't see them. You don't get a call from them. They're not on the internet because they're so tied up in their education. So they might have to deal with their childhood shit later. It's too much on them. So they isolate. They have to get their studies, you know what I'm saying, and pass their degrees, but dealt with the childhood shit and they mental, emotional, spiritual, sexual shit or violations to the sexual wounding of the inner child. All right. Trauma of the inner child. So they usually attract fucked up people that seem like they friend or they're available. See, you know, that's why you'll see a lot of politicians, very powerful men, a lot of their women ain't fine and sexy. That's on purpose. You are not going to see no politician married to a bitch with. You're not going to see many athletes, maybe some niggas on some nigga shit, and not even a lot of them. They will fuck a BL. They will hit a bitch off in the DM, Instagram, and all that. They'll go out of town and have a bitch like that, they on the side, slurp up till they suck a dick up till they hiccup. Prove me wrong now. You know, I'm willing to walk back what I say. I don't do it much. But you are not going to see, just like you see white men, okay? Men of other races. When they are politicians and they marry a wife, you ain't going to see his wife walking across that stage with a goddamn it BBL. Okay? That's some nigga shit. Even if he with an exotic bitch, entertainers and all that, you don't see many of they wives with no BBL. You see they whores. Because that's not one of the rules. They have a strict rule. Just like if you see a white man in public with a black woman, Okay. That's his girl, his main girl, and that's his wife. You ain't gonna see a lot of them married to a bitch with a BBL. Okay? And with that chewing gum smacking, yeah, like I said, and why this bitch chewing and popping? Oh, the got everything she say in the hood with Shaquana and Bebe them fighting with some house shoes on with the heel out at the pool party or go to the restaurant and don't tip and loud with some crab leg and a crab ball with some Old Bay and salt and pepper at the table. You see what I'm saying? It's like, but they'll have that on the side. I'm not saying it's right, but goddamn it, they not finna have her Ray Ray. Garrett, you ain't gonna believe this. This white man just went off on me, and we at his house out here, and he having a party, and all his rich white friends and family that don't like me, and this motherfucker went off on me or said some slick shit or grabbed me by my arm. Hold on, they not finna have that. That's your brother and your cousin them that's down there gambling. You join at the pool hall and now got them at running numbers. They not, you see. I like Old Bay too. That's not what I'm saying. He's not gonna date nobody that's out in public with that and with the beehive hairdo, with the pasted on, goddamn it, is extreme. All the goddamn it baby hairs real long down to their eyebrows and all over their ears and shit. Come on now. Don't nobody have no goddamn it natural baby hairs down that long and pasted down long. This exaggerated shit. I don't give a fuck what you say. You can disagree with me all you want to. But if you disagree with me, will you please show me a lot of videos where you see wealthy white men dating that and powerful politicians, even niggas that got a lot of money and that are politicians and lawyers and Dr. Police. If you can show me that, I'll take it back. But I already know I ain't got to take it back because you don't see it. I've even seen white men that are married to black women, got children, black women. They had a life on Instagram. They wives don't look like that and act like that. Even their girlfriends, because they're taught. They have secret rules. If you see a public type of woman or man, and you see that particular type with that man, no matter what racial group he's in, then they've been told, they've been getting a secret memo, okay, you can bring her on stage for the presidential convention, okay? You're not running for president, but you're friends with the president, you one of the politicians with the president, and we're going to have this party, and if you see that type of, you will see black women there. But you need to, if you want to get in those circles, that's my only point, I'm going to make. If you want to get around a certain type of man, you like a drug dealer, you like the dope boy, you like the politician, you like the rapper, you like the singer. Okay, you need to study what they screwing. You need to know your plays to play your position. Okay, that's all I'm saying. Because they get their talks. That's right, no etiquette. But see, it's always, it's a place for a no etiquette bitch. It's a place for a dick sucker and a BBL. Okay? Everybody got a role to play. You just got to know, you got to get in where you fit in, or you got to revamp yourself to be on a certain frequency. Like you'll see ugly ass bitches with no body. All of a sudden, they go get the face done, the body done, because they changed the frequency to match the energy of a certain boss nigga. So you can get in. See, black women, we not taught that. And then if you consider black, you got to know what mixtures you have and your bloodline, because a lot of these people know. So you can be attractive to that certain frequency and don't be caught in a box. Well, it's a room for a harlot, baby. Because even if you married to an ugly bitch, and she get in now through that contract, get what she want. She's a whore too. You just don't see it. She's a whore with a wedding band on. They got an agreement. We're gonna bust these nuts together under certain circumstances, and I'm gonna take care of you. And they're the biggest whores. They do anything. They do threesome with their husband. The husband might be bisexual. The husband she might be a beard. He might really like nipples. She gonna do that to get that check. Either it's gonna be her or him, or she gonna know he got a side bitch. She might not want it in the house. Okay, so all right, this is what we doing because I don't want you to leave me, and I don't want a divorce because it would ruin me, and it would change my tax bracket, and it would change my lifestyle, and I don't want to work. And even if you take care of me, I don't want the world to know that I'm no longer the missus, because see, that's gonna then her friends I told you about that she looked down on, and she be slick shading about getting them stuff. Indirectly, she look like she's the goodwill for the bitch because the bitch can't do this on her own. So when I get tired of this bag, it's still in good condition. I give it to her, or I let her use it to pretend that she done changed her frequency and her error code. But really, I don't like the bitch, the bitch builds my ego up because I keep her down. I keep her less than, and they secretly do magic. A lot of these women do magic, niggas, and they are part of the sororities that secretly do these things and bump each other cat. You see what I'm saying? Look, I don't know what that means. Anything I just said, I don't know what it means. Well, let's go back to the liquor. It came out of the liquor. When the person said we like brown liquor, and a lot of powerful white men drink the brown liquor when they want to summon spirits, or when there are spirits inside of them that crave soul food, soul pussy, brown liquor. Look, I don't know. I don't know why they said this. It's just why I don't have women friends to compare. Yeah, they'll see these things in you but they scared you're gonna take their place. If a woman that has money, prestige, husband that's got power, that's a boss daddy, if she shoot that when she feel like you look better than her, or you got some heat in your pussy, okay? You got that hot and tight pussy. And you might not know you got it, and you radiating through your titty nipple. You know what? I don't want to go here. I don't want to go here. Y'all want this? If y'all want this information, click like, goddamn it, subscribe and share, and hit that cash app and make it goddamn it clap, because that scotch, Lord have mercy. Carol, what does scotch do? That brown, what does scotch do? What that mouth do? What that cat do? Yeah, what it do? It's jealousy, envy, hatred. You said yes, just because women will secretly do black magic to keep their girlfriends down. That's a powerhouse, but the woman don't know she power. She might be good looking and got the body and the ass and people looking at her, but a lot of niggas with power just fuck her and leave her alone. See, that's a ritual and a science, baby. You cursing yourself. You know what? Let me see. Y'all not listening to me. Y'all have me talking shit, and y'all just, you don't pay it no attention. Why y'all think I be by myself? And I be skeleton. What I said, skeleton. Skeleton. What the hell that means, skeleton? Did I think that meant celibate and skeleton? Damn, that's some heavy shit right there. Skeleton. Why I said that? I don't think it was accident. I got to get into that later. No, celibate. Celibate, meaning I'm holding down my cat. I'm holding that inner hold down. Every woman got some hole in her. You know, a pimp told me that long time ago. We were talking, and I ain't like that, but I believe him. It's natural to be a hoe, okay? It's natural to be a hoe. All right? You got that natural in you because that's the secret of the science of your mind, that's spiritual and sexual and intellectual, that's residing in your pussy, okay? But it doesn't mean that you entertain that and you let everybody hit the box, Tanya. Huh? Don't let everybody hit that. You can be that naturally. You just born like that. Some women got heat in they pussy. That's like the jack in the box, baby. You the jack of all trade. You can be the jack in the box that got them hot and tight, like Sarah Bartman, where they would display her because her ass came from an African tribe, where you can sit a plate, a knife, a spoon, and fork, and a champagne glass on her ass. That hot and tight. White men became so obsessed with Sarah Barton, they enslaved her and took her around on exhibition. That's why it says that hot and tight. You said my grandma used to drink nothing but Scott. They powerful. You have to watch them though, because they got them Indian spirits and them black spirits in them. They drink that stuff and want to get to fighting. Get wild and very fucking violent. Many times that's dealing with slavery, the oppression of their ancestors or ancestors that feel oppressed. They come out through violence. They give the person that's also Papa Leg, but that trickster in it, they give that dog in them. Lord have mercy. Like George Clinton said, nothing but the dog in me. Why must I feel like that? Why must I chase the cat? Nothing but the dog in me. It's that seed that'll come out many times y'all drink that brown liquor. Or somebody around you drink that brown liquor, you know, oh no. I'm finna go or go lock my door or get away from them because I know when they get to drinking, a whole nother them is going to come out. The personality gonna come out. That's how my grandmama was, a drunk and a hoe. When she was younger and had that liquor in that paper sack, or go down there to send me to the number lady house on certain days. The lady had a private liquor store now. Till I want a shot and this and that. My grandma walk up there. They got that paper sack. You know what that is. They about to get in the boss lady with that paper, that liquor in that paper sack. Or go up there, they in the refrigerator, not refrigerator, cold. But they don't keep that brown liquor cold though. Keep them bills and they want to, you know, she don't work hard. My grandma was tired, working 2 jobs, taking care of me, sure, and that ain't us. And they want to relax and unwind and get their nigga or go to the juke joint. See, back then we had black business, we had black stores. The corner store wasn't Asian, it was a black person that my grandma and them loved and trusted. It was like a friend, a family, a buddy that didn't fuck us over and was fair. So back then, everything was black folks. Restaurant, all that shit, juke joint. They go up there, unwind, put some quarters in that goddamn jukebox and get fucking, sucking, drunk, singing, and then they get to fighting. You know, that's really. See, every woman got some hoe in her. I don't care what y'all say. Now, we are controlled hoes. Okay. We're good women, mothers, lovers, teachers, pillars of the community. But if you want to keep your man, you want to attract a good one and a good sex partner, you're going to have to let that hoe out and let that hair down. You see what I'm saying? Because that's a very important part of a relationship. And that's why also some of these powerful men that are trapped in a marriage by contract and bills and mortgages and children, and they want to leave, but they know it's going to sting too bad. That queen bee, that wife they married to, that undercover resent them and really dislike them and they're enemies, but they pretend to be in love, she's going to sting, not sting. Sting that ass and hit them pockets real hard, try to break him down and destroy him publicly, professionally, financially, and socially, so that no one ain't gonna want him. It's saying too bad. She's gonna want to break him. We don't work hard and can't get them years back and build his reputation, and in a few months she can fucking destroy it with the poison of her tongue like a viper. God damn it! Thank you, Kim. And you know what? So when they drink on a professional level, they will take the edge off. See, They take that edge off of their mind and the job and the stress and the pressure on them high mortgage notes and shit and that whole lifestyle. And I have had them talk to me and they calling me from the goddamn hotel with their side bitch. They I ain't never told y'all this, man. But I mean, some of them done said, look, my wife is at home. I took a break from work. I got this other woman that I done met. I want you to read me and read this. I'm gonna let you talk to her. Hold on. Hello. Hey, how you doing? I'm fine. Yeah, I've been with your friend. I really like him. I know he got a wife. See, these type of niggas I deal with, they don't, these professional women, men that I'm dealing with and the women, one thing I can respect about them is that they tell the side bitch. They don't play games. I'm single. Well, why I don't see you this day, that day? I be busy. I be working. No, I got a bitch. Okay. I'm married, but I'm unhappily married. It's a complicated situation. I can't get out of it. This bitch will destroy me. My kids, she'll tell my kids and embarrass them. She's gonna tell our parents. She's gonna tell the church. She's gonna tell the goddamn and the deacons and the motherfucking usher board. And I gotta deal with this. So can you handle my lifestyle? I'm gonna take care of you. I'm gonna take you shot. These types of men, I knew they didn't go around and fuck any and everybody. They wanted a discreet bitch. They wanted a discreet side bitch, and they wanted someone they could talk to, spend time with, fuck, that they was also willing to goddamn take care of. I can't really argue with that. Cause she got on the phone. I know he got a wife. I know he unhappily married. I know he really liked me. And then he'd be like, look, tell me what I need to do. Tell me what I need to know, because I'm really feeling this bitch. I've had married men call me and be talking to me about their side bitch in a way they don't talk about their main girlfriend that they've been committed to or their main wife. You know what? Why am I going here? I don't want to go here. What this got to do with the goddamn reading? I don't see what the fuck it got to do with the reading. It must be something here I don't know about these people I'm doing these readings on, or somebody they're connected to, Nolan Wells, and his parents or family, or somebody's parent and white boys involved with killing him, or something. I know with David and Celeste Rivers, that's such a sweet baby. She been talking to me the past couple of days. I was gonna get on her. Like, what the fuck? I don't know what the fuck this has got to do with this. But do y'all like this kind of stuff here that I'm talking about? You like this spiritual, mental, emotional stuff and these entities? I remember it started off by me warning you that are gifted like me about these spirits that come in of dead people, physically dead. They have entities you can't see, you don't know about it. The person might want to talk to you, and you're doing a reading on them, and it's interesting. But they'll have family members, they'll have different entities, spirits on them don't like you that will upset your house. Like Clyde brought that bitch in here. Oh yeah, just keep putting that for me, Kim, every so often. For the y'all like this? These y'all women like this, but there's some side niggas in here too that got boss bitches taking care of their house boys. They love her, they the cook, they the chef, they housekeeper, they take care of the children. Sometimes it's men that's their role. Every man ain't meant to go out and in the world and deal with the world and take care of the woman. It's some women that take care of man and they boss energy and they be having side niggas with some good sausage on them. You know what I'm saying? They got them to really satisfy, hit them walls down and make them walls leak and hit that bottom real good. See? But they can't really leave their husband because the husband will ask them for child support and alimony and break their pockets and try to destroy them so they can't be happy with a spiritual sexual partner they really meant to be with and better yoke for them. So it's women telling me this, and they have the best sex with their side nigga, the maintenance man. Yes, that's me. It'll say Alexis Tyler. My picture's not there, but my counter's there. With the God number 9XX. It's got my name, Alexis Tyler. I don't have my middle initial, Alexis K. It's Alexis Tyler with the candle. Yes, that's me. I don't know what this means. But I'll go where they tell me to go because I know even if I don't know, it's for somebody that's listening to it right now that's going to listen to this later about these spiritual, sexual, social, political, religious marriages, and then marriages dealing with citizenship. Um, and some to get the person, they'll say whatever that person needs to hear because they know the person really want to come here and they want to get their citizenship and get their visa. Some of them might be riding on a temporary visa, especially right now with the this administration that tried to get rid of people and destroy anybody of color. Opportunities to come in to get their citizenship and blocking them make it very difficult or to renew it or to keep it. So they a lot of them have immigration attorneys. Uh, this must be for somebody. I don't know. And those entities inside of the person or inside of the one that's doing the vicious dominating and making the person stay stuck through visa, immigration, or because you got here in the past from it, you still owe me from that shit from 20 years ago, nigga. Now you done lost up. I helped you do that call. I helped you stay here with your citizenship, goddamn it. Now you owe me and you ain't gonna be with another bitch or I'm acting up. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill the bitch. I'm gonna stalk you, harass you, and binding them spiritually with magic and shit. I don't know what this means. And they have entities coming out of them to create chaos in the man's life whenever he want to get away. Now she might be like, I know you not in love with me, so I'm gonna let you outside, bitches. I'll even let them come into bed long as they don't stay and you don't call yourself liking now one of them because the bitch is now a threat to my contract and gonna reduce my status in the black community and in society and shit. Hey, Bangor. So it must be somebody going through this or living this nightmare, but it look good on paper, look good outside. They pleasing their family, keeping these secrets. I really don't like this bitch because it was a rain, married, I don't like this nigga, but this nigga want me so bad. I want to be with me. It ain't just about love. It's resentment, it's spite, and all you done took me through. You not finna leave and be happy, god damn it. Because I like this lifestyle, so I'm willing to deal with that. Yeah, binding people, business, K5Q, witchcraft, and keeping them bound because of the lifestyle, because of the zip code and the status. It ain't about love no more. It's about revenge. Well, bitch, I still win. As long as I stay married to him, even if it ain't about love, it's resentment, it's revenge, I still keep my position. So it's a certain friend she looked down on and throwing pebbles. That bitch is crossing you up with the stuff she giving you and the stuff she doing for you. She really undercover pity you, but also she fear you. That's why at certain events you ain't gonna be, and she don't want you in the family through a brother, uncle, because now I don't want this bitch above me. Look at the horoscope. She's a Virgo. This bitch a Capricorn. This bitch a Taurus. God damn it! I mean, use that Virgo shit. If it's a Capricorn, somebody these a treacherous ass bitch, a Gemini, Scorpio, because they don't want you to ever be above them, and they don't want you to be the same level as them. There's a lot of bitches want to get a certain level. Look at you. They want to eyeball you. Now they want to keep you close. They want to make sure your ass is struggling. You got some struggle dick. You got some struggle pussy. You got some struggle job. You always tell them some negative shit. And you notice you every time you tell about the shit, your life stay like that. The low class niggas, you only attract them. You stay in a low income zip code and bracket and shit because they doing something to you. And somebody around you want to keep you down, keep their foot on you. Somebody, nigga, you fucking, bitch, you fucking. You know you can't never get nowhere. You can't win for losing, as they say. You get on a certain job, it's conflict on the job, you get fired or you're stressed out, you don't want to go there, you have to quit, you're moving around from place to place, but you doing this. They might be helping you, doing shit for you. The bitch got a hindering spirit in her cock. This nigga got a hindering spirit in his semen and on his mushroom tip. Every time he's ejaculating on you, he's ejaculating all type of maladies. He's opened up Pandora's box. He got a bad luck dick on him, see. He might not be bad luck for him, but he pulling off of you and draining your success off of you, taking them entities off of you that you were born with. You know what? Okay, now I see where they're going. Yeah, I see where they're going. because everything they tell them to tell you also is spiritual. It go back to the spirit. Some of y'all is dealing with people that's taking you to churches, and you notice that every time you're in that church and you donate your like you go down your money, your health, and you can't get away from this nigga that you miserable with. You bound up with this nigga. He bound you with a baby. He bound you with a relationship. You scared of him because you scared the nigga mind throwed off and he gonna stalk you or beat you or harass you or kill you. If he can't have you, he don't want you with nobody. He wants you in a box. And that same preacher you go to and you keep going down and get cause the preacher doing black magic and he done made a deal with the preacher and talking about you behind your back to the neighbors, the preachers, your mammy. They binding you down with his mushroom tip and that sink. Man, that's what they telling me. A lot of y'all going to these churches, mega church and shit, or it could any kind of church, but and this church got all this money and all this wealth, and the more you give, the less you have, huh? And then you'll see other people giving, and they be successful, and everything go their way, and their marriage good, their children good. And because somebody binding you, or doing it because they jealous of you. That I like that, Kyra. No, 144K business destiny swapping is real. Yeah, that's what he said. That's what the spirit saying about your bloodline. The molecular particles, the atomic structure of your blood and your family. See, okay, let me tell you something that you may not know. I'm just now figuring it out to get to the money. I'm going to say that I'm trying to wrap this up because they've been talking a long time. I like what they're saying. It's fascinating to me. But, y'all, come on. Now I got to get to the reading. God damn it, now. I'm going to have to leave and come back for the reading because y'all is really, goddamn it, digging in. Y'all went in this Sunday morning. Excuse me. You see I'm so fucked up. I think it's Saturday or Sunday. They got me fucked up over here. What is it? Thursday? I have to look at the days and the time. Oh, what you said, Sheila, baby? Tell me, come on now. I love that country shit. I love that country talking. Come on. Put a N-A-A-A-A-H-H-H-H-A. Nah. Come on now. Okay. N-A-W-H. Stretch it out. I love it. Thank you. Let the church say amen. This is how I see it now, my life and all the hell I've gone through. But I made up my mind that I don't care how much dirty shit people have done to me, that I'm not going to turn to a dirty, scamming, stealing people money bitch. I'm not going to do it. And I know it turns a lot of people dirty and cold. Yes, it's changed my attitude finally. And I'm not going to let people close to me like that no more if I sense it. And when I sense it, they're gone. I'm not going to be a mercy bitch. You see what I'm saying? Having mercy on low-class motherfuckers and feel sorry for them and try to save them and help them because I'm like Project Pat. Now, don't save her, goddamn it. She don't want to be saved. They just want to pretend a snake but want to cover themselves so you can't see they're a snake to get close to you to use and drain because they're really jealous of you. I never thought at this age. I thought in my childhood, my teens, my 20s, that was just a part of that young shit. And that as I got out of high school and got grown, people are not like that anymore. Women are not like that. And I'm like, surely when I get older, I will be through with the jealousy and the backbiting jealousy shit. I won't have to deal with this. God damn, I'm in my 50s and I'm still dealing with hating hoes and hating ass niggas and shit. You think that shit goes away? It doesn't. Baby, you end up, if y'all a certain type of person carry a certain type of energy on you, if you don't know who you are and you're so loving and kind and you believe that it comes back to you, you're going to end up being fucked over till you die or end up in a nursing home. Can't walk, can't take care of yourself because everybody done used you and took your resources from you and then broke you down and want to see you dead. And then I've seen so many women when I was a little girl growing up and I still see it now. And I almost was one of them because I almost died a couple of years ago. And there's been several times I've almost died, but this was the worst. I really thought I wasn't gonna be here. I was so sick. I had a nigga that was watching this and set me up for it, cruel to me, blocked me financially so I couldn't get away from him. I was trapped. I tried to get away from this nigga almost 20 fucking, the first few years, 2, 3 years was good. I knew this man for like what, 20 years now. That's another show because to be honest with you, if y'all hear this, and you've been through what I've been through, secretly abused and tortured and bound by a nigga, whether it's a man with a man or a woman with a man, and that person bound you, and or men, women do it to men, bind them so they can't leave. I realize now he was doing black magic against me. You know, because I've even had spirits come in here in the house and tell me that they've been living here, and him and this witch was doing roots, not roots, roots on me because it's a country bitch that he went to bind me. See, I think of him every day. Now that we don't talk, we're not together. And I hate to say that, but I'm telling you, I think of him every day. And I see why when women go through abuse with narcissists that are cruel to them, and they had a lot of childhood abuse and abandonment, and nobody really loved them or taught them the game, and they abused them, they saying that they love you, was the amount, I was getting ready to say, what, Munhausen by proxy, but it's the other thing. Where a woman abuses her child and take them to the doctor and say they sick, but she's doing it to get attention and pity for herself. I believe it's that. And the other one where the kidnappers, y'all don't know, y'all can put it in here. I forgot the name. Somebody kidnaps a person, but then they fall in love with the kidnapper. Y'all tell me what that is, because I'm not thinking of the name right now. I see why women that are abused by men for a long period of time, and he was much older than me, and I thought that would be safer because people will be like, get you an older man. They won't hurt you. They're safer. They're secure. They'll see you as their baby. They'll take care of you because you're younger. And I realized that's not true. This man was so young and immature in the head and silly and petty and very abusive, but he was a closet narcissist. People didn't know he was abusing me. When I first started my show in 2006 and people started knowing me in 2006, 2007, I was with him. I was with one man up until a few years ago, but I became celibate. I stopped sleeping with him because of the abuse, and I just couldn't take it. I'm not built for it. I could never have a man on top of me or laying in the bed with a man that treats me as if he hates me and dislikes me and trying to ruin me and destroy me outside of the bed. That's going to make your self-esteem and violations to the spirit really, really low when you're sleeping with a man for money and security. So I stopped. I didn't have the money. I didn't have the security because he took it. And we talked, and I was willing to take that fall because I didn't want to be a prostitute. That was not the agreement. I thought we were to, he had another bitch. I didn't know he was married until later. And when I started figuring it out, this guy thought I was stupid. And I'm going to leave. And then it got to the point, I'm not ready to. Okay. So I'm not finna play the total victim here. Okay. I'm not doing that. I knew when we had to talk, and then it was like, I'm going to, then I'm scared. It went from I'm scared to leave her because my friends, see, that's another thing. If you got a nigga that got to constantly tell you what his friends say, he's scared of you, baby. He's scared to love you. He's scared. He can open his dick to you. He can open his nuts and his ass to you. He can ejaculate with you, but he's afraid to open his heart to you. He secretly fears you. He secretly hates you and he secretly resents you, while at the same time he's secretly in love with you. You make his dick hard. He's sexually attracted to you, but he fears you. That if he leaves his woman for you, whether it's a long-term relationship or it's a legal marriage, he divorces her, his friends tell him, you're a sucker if you leave her to be with her that's younger and got more talents, more attractive, because everybody wants to fuck her. And she's younger, so she's probably gullible, naive, and dumb. So you're going to have a younger, finer nigger that's close to her age that can do more for her. It's got a bigger dick. A lot of men are scared of other men's dicks. Like women are scared of other women's pussy and they mouth and what the game is. Or she got that hot box. She got that hot and tighten box. So you will see a man be with you, bind you to him, don't want to let you go, take your money, control the money, get you isolated like narcissists do, and start to stab you and same time. You can't allow it. You say, I remember you telling us about this relationship like 2 years ago, man. Bless your heart. You definitely have one of the testimony. Look, the point I'm making is, yes, I told you 3 years ago. But what you didn't know, I see these people making comments about me, and you think you know me, but you don't. I was suppressed my whole life, and before I met him, he suppressed me where you can't talk, you don't have a thinking, don't think, you can't rationalize. I'm smarter, I'm wealthy, I got more money than you, I know more than you, I'm older than you, you don't know nothing. I got you here, you just seen with me on my arm, and when I take you places, and you're not to be heard. And in the South, you're taught, and with the church religion, you're seen and not heard. Even as an adult, I'm still got this child mind and an adult body. You don't tell people your business. You don't, if you've been abused, you've been used, you don't tell anybody because everybody will do it. And what I'm realizing, that's not true, because I share my whole life. And men don't come in here and use me because I say I've been used, I've been a victim, I've been abused my whole life. That doesn't mean that I'm going to let you fuck over me. Now, people do, and I have been done that way in the past, not from sex, but just being kind to people, and had women do it because I wanted to be, I'm a natural humanitarian, and people that are natural humanitarians and you feel sorry for yourself and because you're hurt. Many times when you're hurt, you want to treat people in a way that you've never been treated to heal your own health. Baby, stop it. Okay? It doesn't work. Just like a lot of men that have been abused as children in different ways by their men or their mama, their daddy, or they raised by their grandmama or somebody that adopts them like a mom, they'll go for women and try to love on them and take care of them because they sense woman has been abused and has not been loved. So they give to her, trying to heal her and trying to be a solid man for her, and then get fucked over and taken advantage of because he's a good man, but he's not a good man. Because he's not good to himself and loves and respects himself, and to heal himself first and put up boundaries, he's loving a woman that's not good and doesn't deserve it because he's trying to love her from a wound. Yeah, because narcissists like people like us. We're empaths. They're drawn to us, but you don't know. It's okay for people to be drawn to you, even narcissist people. But baby, it's not okay if you don't have boundaries up, you're not self-healing, and you keep opening the door when they knock on it, you keep unlocking it. That's the only difference. You have to be able to weed them out. Big lights draw big bugs, and you don't realize you're a big light. You don't realize you're a big deal. You don't realize you got that hot and tight pussy because everybody told you you didn't. Starting with your own mother. I was looking at, because I'm very about me, a whole new generation. When I go on Facebook, a couple of people have created Facebook pages of me, and they have taken, I need to learn how to do this and have my own pages, have somebody do it for me. They have taken all of my videos, that even ones I forgot about and stuff I said, And to be honest with you, a lot of times I'm embarrassed about things I've said and the way I've said them. But these people love it and they won't let me die. So in 2026, they plan on let nigga hit the bottom. Don't be a common bitch. And they have taken it, chopped and screwed it. They've made little clips, which is very smart. Then they put music to the clips. They put captions to the clips. When I'm saying out of my mouth, they will put the words on the clip very big and bold and be very adamant and dramatic. So I can't even forget stuff if I want to. Not just test the spirit, but learn your lessons. So you'll recognize signs. Wait a minute, I've seen this before. Nigga looked at me like that before. Nigga said that, nigga did that. You know what? I ain't gonna trust this. Cause this nigga just wanna fuck on me. So I ain't gonna I'm gonna test him. He gonna have to earn it or I ain't fucking him. I ain't talking to him too long because I recognized his sign before. When I was little and grown niggas to me like that and I was molested. See, that's the same shit in the nigga eye. You gotta start just keeping up with similarities and patterns. And then, okay, when this nigga did this and said that, I noticed in the past nigga did me like that or left me with a baby or this nigga's cool because I remember this. You just look at the commonality of the patterns. And so I started to watch myself and I said, don't be ashamed. Because some women have told me, I was talking to a lady a couple months ago, she cussed me out. And I cussed me out. I didn't disrespect her. She's an elder. She's like 70 years old. And she said, you know what? You need to stop doing this stuff you're doing and talking about sex and fucking and all of that. I said, why? It's a natural part of life. And I've been through a lot of bad stuff and I didn't know how to handle relationships. I didn't know the power of my pussy in my body. She said, because you're not a medical doctor. You can't talk about sex to be respected. I said, that's not true. Because there are sex therapists, there are counselors around sex that don't have medical degrees and people respect them and follow them and listen to them. And even doctors. Why should you respect a doctor just because they have a medical degree and some of them get down like me? They sit there talking about how to safely take anal, how to take a dick in your rectum. So that's okay. And it's legally respected and it's medically respected for this doctor to sit here and tell people the same thing I say about anal. And if you with a partner and you're comfortable and they won't hurt you and you're safe and to lube properly and certain movements of oral sex and anal, that's okay. I'm supposed to trust that and go out and do that. I'm like, I don't like that. I've never done anal. My age, I've never done it. And I don't really think about I don't say it's wrong. It's right for you if you with somebody you trust, whether you're a man or you woman, and y'all grown and you like it and you love the way they give it and they know how to give it to not send you to the hospital and damage you. But how are you going to say they're better than me or above me or has the credentials because it's a medical doctor to tell people they can get fucked in their butt when we know that causes a lot of high risk for being damage to your butt. This is not made for that. But people love it. Women love it. If it's done right, men love it. But you think I'm going to listen because it's a medical doctor? No, thank you, because that's not really something I think about. And just because it's a medical doctor, I don't give a fuck how many degrees they have. I'm not going to run out, because they have a license and they telling me to get fucking my butt, that it's okay. And they condone it with certain circumstances and certain lubes and shit. I don't want to do that. And I'm not going to take the advice of a medical doctor because she says I can do it. But if I say it because I don't have a medical license, it's wrong and I'm getting disrespected because I'm like, no. She's like, well, you need to get a degree if you want to talk about that. No, I don't. Because there are other people that get respected and are very popular that are sexual and that are open because it's a natural part of life. The legal term for a vagina is what I said, a vagina. A legal term and legal medical term is penis, testicle, scrotum, seminal fluid. But when I say it, I'm not getting respect for saying it because I don't have a medical degree. I'm like, no, I don't agree with you. I researched it. Y'all know that. There's plenty of people that talk about sex that are not medical doctors and people listen to them. And they learn from them. And they try these things in their own way, with their own love and their own partner, unless they just like to get slammed out in the pussy ass in the fucking throat until they vomit. There's some women that get off on shit like that, sadistic shit. But I'm saying the rest of us that don't want that and don't want damage to the body as you get older. But luckily there's surgical intervention if you need it. But who I'm not gonna do that because a doctor tells me to do that because you have a degree. It doesn't mean it's right for me and it's right for my body. So she was like, well, she went even further and said, I talk to men that I think would like you, but they're not going to date you because you talk too nasty. She's like, I asked them, I did a poll behind your back, and she's just going in on me, and she's loud talking to me and everything. And I sat there and I was respectful to her elder. And because I felt that she was trying to help me, okay, but I ain't really like the tone and shit, but I didn't disrespect her, even though I felt misunderstood and disrespected. I didn't ask her, baby, but a part of me agrees with her, I guess, because I'm still working through my own shit. And people told me that. I've shared this story, you probably didn't hear it, a long time ago when I tried to get into radio and I wanted to be a newscaster, but nobody would let me in. And that's when I started learning about the secret fraternities, sororities, and rituals and shit. And I really wanted to help the community. I wanted to be a researcher. I wanted to give out information like I do now to help people. And it's like, well, you need a college degree, you need a journalism degree. And I realized that that's not always true. You can be an apprentice. They can groom you and invest in you if they like you. I was getting all the doors closed on me. So I went to public access radio. I realized it was political there. They didn't like me. They didn't want to give me a chance. But I saw they were giving other women a chance. And they didn't. A lot of them were not educated. Some of them were, but even though they had journalism degrees, they still couldn't get nowhere. It was still a glass ceiling for them. They didn't know anybody. They didn't have any connections, but they had an education and they still weren't making no money. They still weren't getting major journalism jobs at the major news channels with a degree. So who you know or who you married to or what you're willing to do, I started figuring that out. A lot of under the table shit, a lot of private agreements. And when I was there, I saw these women were in the same classes I was in to get in public access radio, but they were getting ahead and I was being blocked. And then the director over the program was a man. I'm not going to say who he is, but a black man in the conscious community, conscience community. And he started in the meeting we had, and I had to talk to him to get approved for the class. He started tearing me apart, talking about, your self-esteem, the way you look, you got the makeup on, because they don't like women with makeup, but yet they fuck women with makeup and shit on. You got the lashes on, and back then I would wear my contact lenses sometimes to turn my, like a hazel contact or green, which I still love. I put one of my pictures up today with the blue contacts, and I realized nobody went in on me. They liked the look. I like to change it up sometimes. And he was like, you need to take all of that off. I would do the temporary frosting in my hair. You got to take that off. You don't like yourself. And he was fucking some of these black women. That's how they got favors and stuff. And he was letting me know, he wanted to talk to me. And I felt bad from that because I had self-esteem issues, and I still do. But I work on them. I don't let people do that to manipulate me sexually or in any other kind of way. And so I guess that's some of it too. When she was attacking me, I was agreeing with some of the stuff she said. And y'all know that she's right. Okay. When it comes to certain shit, because I see how I was received, even in the black community, I see how I was done. But at the same time, people were attracted to me, and disliked me and gave me a lot of hate but then couldn't leave me the fuck alone and made me viral and had groups and conversations about me. Okay, well, in 2026, they're still having some of the same conversations about me that I don't like and that are not true. And y'all know because I keep saying it. The reason why I keep saying it is not just in my head. I keep seeing people say this stuff about me. You know, that she talks about sex because she done a lot of fucking. I saw someone say that about me yesterday. Well, I've been watching these new clips. I love them. But the thing is, do you know these clips? You can go on Facebook. I have them on my Facebook page. You'll see the background cover picture of me and my father, Jackie Wilson. I had them there so y'all could see them and share them. And I looked at them like, wow, I remember that. That's funny. It's still true to me in 2026. And we see this in relationships, we see it in the Black community. And I see people of all races showing me love. The clips have a whole bunch of views. They have a whole bunch of likes. And I like the way they put them together. Very clean, very professional. Now they things that they like that I said, and they make these clips. People of all ages and races are coming over there to the clips. I know because I look at the names and I go to the pages and I look at the comments. There are not a lot of they're like negative comments. Some bitch tried to, okay, one of the favorite videos I love is what I did. And I said, doing the white girl. I'm spinning where I saw the white girl stripping and throwing their hair, bending over, whoo, spinning on a pole. It's craftsmanship and art. The strip clubs and the black girl strip, I love them. They make black girls work harder for $5. Niggas is cheap, make them work hard $5. I went to white clubs in Atlanta. I think one is called like the Pink Pony. And the girls that are in there, they're so elegant and classy. They black women work like a dog and get all kind of ass and titty surgeries and shit, and they sweating for $5, $10. These white girls don't sweat. It's like a burlesque show, and they have their boas and their outfits, and the white men love that. They're patient with them. They appreciate the art. It's an art. It's a craftsman to strip and seduce a man. Anybody can strip and shake their ass, but to entertain, to seduce with their eyes, movement of your body, the sensuality, your outfits, the timing, the music, that's a whole show, an elegant show, like a burlesque show. And I liked watching them. I did not dislike or hate them. So I was paying homage when I did the white girl. You could tell the way I did it. I didn't say nothing negative about the white guy. I would shout them out. Plus, I grew up around white folks. I went to school for a little while with white folks, and I noticed it then. Their parents teach them totally different than they teach us. They got hair dye, the hair flips, the blonde, the different colors, the different outfits and shit. And they 10, 11, 12 years old. And their parents allow them to do it, to go into their womanhood and embrace it in their puberty and their periods very early. While they keep you in plaits and shit at 12 and 13 years old, stay in a little girl place. You're not a little girl, you're a tween. You're in between, and your period. Your eggs are dropping, your period, and you're thinking as a woman now, and you're feeling woman hormones and feelings and sensations through the body. Although parts of you are a little girl, or parts of you are coming to your womanhood, you're going through the ritual phase of the menstrual. Usually it was 12, 11, 12, 13. Now it's 8, 9, 10 because of the food and the hormones. And they're deliberately doing this and sexualizing children for the pedophiles. So I'm looking at the differences. And somebody came on one of the videos and said that I was jealous and wanted to be white, and that's why I did this. And those are not white girl heels. I said I never said they were. And I said, let me leave this bitch alone. And because I know somebody's trying to bait me into an argument, and it's not my page, and I can't check or block the people. I sensed it was jealousy towards me because I'm looking at the words they're saying, and some other people got in it, and men jumped in it and said, "We went to your page. You are a black woman attacking her. You're not a white woman. This is not even about that." When I seen that, I said, you know what? Let me fall back, because this is the person that wants to attack me because it's a whole bunch of fucking men over there. Okay. I didn't know that. I didn't know that men liked me all this time, because a lot of them have not directly hit on me. I have not had sexual relationships, even casual ones. I have not been a bust down. Ain't nothing wrong with being a bust down. I'm only a bust down with my nigga, with one nigga, okay? And to this day, nobody has proved that I'm lying. I'm watching these men, y'all, and I'm shocked. I'm really shocked of what they're saying. And they're saying, who is she? Where is she? Is she still alive? Goddamn, this is a freak. I'm upset by that. And somebody says, and I addressed them yesterday, day before, you know what? Everybody go through their shit, and people teach like her when they have changed. She's talking like that, and it ain't like because she's been done that way. I put a comment. I said, I've never been done that way. I've never had sex with two men or more. I've never been in group sex. I've never been gang banged in my butt and my anus or my rectum. That never happened to me. All the things I'm talking about, I learned about them because I saw it and people told me, discuss this. Will you discuss this nigga doing this? Will you talk about my whole ass daughter? Maybe she'll listen to this and she'll wake up. That's what the Wake Up Bitch series was about. Would you please even talk to me? Call me a dumb bitch. And I was like, I don't want to do that. Alexis, I'll pay you to do that because I'm used to getting it hard. And a lot of black women are used to getting it hard. We don't get it until you like, bam, 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 hit me in the head. And I'm thinking about that. I'm like, now I have been a dumb bitch, but I was with one nigga. Like my ex, and I was like, stop being a common bitch. I treat you this way. Say this, or when they say that this or this mean, because my one man I was with was fucking abusing me on the low, but I never told the public. So people, and he knew I was doing the shows. He knew they were about him, but I didn't tell the public. So when they would say, oh, she's just bitter because all these men done fucked her and used her, and now she's saying this stuff, she's starting shit, she's telling our secrets. That's what the men were mad about. She's telling our secrets because a whole bunch of niggas done ran through her, and the way she looked, they just used her, and she was just dumb. No. One nigga was taking me through a lot of shit, and he's been my best teacher. My baby daddy took me a lot. He left me hanging, and I chose not to have an adoption or abortion. Those two have been my greatest teachers. So when I was teaching about, see, they don't understand us, y'all. When you don't know it, but you have been through things, and the way you teach and describe it, women doing this, women doing that, you're spiritual, you are an empath, so you are feeling both sides of it. And then if you really sit with yourself as you're healing and you're dealing with the pain, you also start gathering wisdom through your pain. So your greatest testers and tormentors and the niggas that did you the wrongest and the fake female friends, they become your teachers. So if you take it and in that pain and you learn from it, you can tell the story, encyclopedia of what to do and what not to do. So when I'm saying these things, these men are up there saying, well, she done reform, she done changed, she talked so explicitly about the sex because she been slutted out. I said, no, fuck, I haven't. I don't have a whole bunch of bodies on me. But me not knowing, okay, when they saying this, I'm reading these comments and I'm not getting angry, but I am getting a little bit upset because they're assuming that I know so much about sex and the bad things and the type of men you don't want on you. And when I'm talking about the anal, y'all just let people hit y'all anal, and you know, I'll compare it to a food or something. This nigga ain't even getting you a goddamn Long John Silver with that $2.99, or you know, he putting his goddamn beanie weenie in your ass, and you didn't get a can of poker bean. I'm saying these things. I'm saying you don't want to let men do that unless it's your main nigga in a committed relationship or your boyfriend. It's better to be slutted out by your nigga, it's not by your husband, than let all these people do this. And then you get with a husband and a boyfriend. What? It's not like you getting that special asshole wives a goddamn can of goddamn it all. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying don't do it. I'm just saying don't let any and everybody have pleasure and access to your ass like that. And they're sitting there saying she's saying it because she done been done like that, and you trying to get out of game. She'll be like her. She get the knowledge now because of what her experience. I said, you're lying. You're lying. I didn't do that. And no niggas ain't did that to me. All these different acts on me and violations to my mouth and pussy in my asshole. I ain't never had no asshole violations. Like what? Can you prove? Definitely. Then they watching the cameraman. When I'm doing a white girl, Mike, he's attractive Creole nigga. And he's talking, he's sensual. In the video, he's like, oh wow, look at you move. I know you can move like that and shit. And then somebody's like, and I'm saying, yeah, this is the power. And I had my vegetable juice. I've always been a juicer. And I'm drinking the juice. I'm like, this gives me energy. And it does. It's getting my body out. I'm spinning and I'm watching myself as if I'm not me. It's good to listen to yourself and look at pictures of yourself and watch yourself as if you're not you, because you can see more. If you're on the outside, you see a different perspective of yourself, like you seeing what other people don't see. In your mind you're not that, and you mean something else. I was just about the love and education of women, and at the same time to heal myself, but make it exciting and different and fun, because I had to have that big personality. I had to stand out because everybody's talking about sex. All these women are out here talking and getting more attention than me. Everybody was doubting on me and didn't believe in me and didn't believe in my message, and they tried to keep me down and wouldn't give me opportunities to get in entertainment and get in media. So I had to be a big raw personality. I studied everybody else, and I had to do what I was told not to do. These in the studio, and they were watching. They was like, Alexis, don't do this. This is not a good road. The way you look, you can be in front of the camera, and you're intelligent, and you carry yourself well, and you're articulate. You could be in the camera, but if you do this, pussy this, that, bitch ass niggas, Alexis, don't. Your look doesn't match what you say. Don't do it. It's suicide. I said, well, they won't let me in. I'm trying to be sweet and nice, polite, speak well, and talk soft. They won't let me in. So I gotta go the other way. So, and you see it work. Yeah, it didn't work professionally, but it would have worked good for entertainment and being on a show. Okay, they wouldn't give me the show, but they wanted to give me the show because of that personality, that person. Now, in regular life, you hear around me, you will be bored as fuck if you look for that, because I'm not like that. In my regular life, I'm quiet, I'm easygoing, I'm to myself. When I go out, I dress like a bum unless I'm going to an event. Why? Because I want to be incognito. I don't want people to know who I am. I don't want to get attention. I'm not loud. I'm very polite, very easygoing. You won't even know it's me. Unless you recognize me, you won't know it's me, because I don't want to be. People think I'm turned up all the time like that. I'm not. It's only when I'm on the camera, because I had to be noticed. Everybody was, get the fuck out of here. You see, they wouldn't even let me do nothing I wanted to do in health and medicine, being around the dead people. Get the fuck out of here. This creepy ass, weird ass bitch. Yep, she's attractive, but this bitch gives me the creeps when I see this bitch. Oh, witchy ass bitch. Get your ass out of here and all that shit. I went. It was that. Yeah, if I want to be a newscaster, they wouldn't let me in. All right, so I said, fuck it. I keep getting stepped on. And all these other bitches keep getting opportunities. They won't give me one. So I created this bold personality. Ex, he had really hurt me about 15 years ago, and I wanted to leave him, but I was jammed up. I didn't have the money to leave. He did it on purpose. And I started making tapes, talking to myself. Stop being a stupid bitch. Stop being a common bitch. I started figuring it out. And he came in, he's like, what you listening to? And he's like, wow, that's you talking? Who you talking about? I said, you. I said, this is vagina pain. And now you have turned me into vagina power. This is what this is. This creation, this movement. And then these black women started listening to me. I'm talking professionals that would get readings from me. They had degrees, pharmacists and shit, doctors, and like, can I have that tape? Yeah, I'll make a copy. How much you want? $10. I started. These women coming to me, they have more education than me and shit, coming paying for the tape. Be a dumb bit. Why? Because they had book knowledge, but they were street dumb. They didn't have common sense, but they were intellectual, made money, had degrees, but fucking over them doing this, and they getting a nigga money. But then the nigga want to disrespect them and shit. That's right, that's in blocker. I came up with vagina power because my own nigga used my vagina pain as a weapon and abusing me. So when people were like, oh, she's saying this because she's scorned, they didn't know I always had a nigga. I always had a man. But he wouldn't support what I did, and he didn't want to see me get famous and successful and well known by the message. So he wouldn't be in the studio, but sometimes he would. So he knew what I was saying. He knew it was about his ass, as well as the other stories women would tell me. They would say, you can say it, but don't use my name. I said, okay. So I tell these stories. These people have always thought all this shit was about me, but it wasn't, because I was with one man. And then I clink, locked down the cat, and I didn't give him nothing. So I was just living here, but we weren't sexual because he was dirty. He wanted to do me dirty and keep me jammed. He didn't want to see me grow. He didn't want to see me heal. And he was just like abusive out of the bed, but you want me to get in the bed. I'm not getting in the bed with you no more. And he was angry, so it was punishment and retaliation. But every time I'm talking to you, I can't do this. I'm scared to leave because my friend said, if I leave, you're going to leave me. For a younger man, don't trust you, don't help you, don't develop nothing for you. I had to do all of the talking, all of the teaching, learn from all of the pain by myself, but we were technically still together. But the people that knew us didn't know on the outside that we weren't fucking, we weren't doing nothing, because I'm like, if you don't change, I ain't doing shit. You want to take stuff from me, take it. You want to take money from me, take it. You don't want to buy me no clothes, shoes, do what you used to do, don't. Because I can't take the abuse and then be sexual with you. So people didn't know that. While I was doing that show all those years, I was celibate. I didn't have trains ran on me. And I got offers, and I didn't take the offers from younger, more attractive men that was boss. I didn't fuck with none of them. So I'm in 2026, y'all. This shit is bothering me. You can give me your comment and what you think, because they sitting up there saying that I was getting fucked. Like at 226, they still talking about me, and all these men were over there, and they was like, God damn, she fine. She talking all that raw ass shit and smoking that cigar. This motherfucker fine. And then I'm in the tape, I'm doing the tape whenever I had men doing the tape. Like I said, the girl said, don't rush the dick up in her. I had the blue dress on. I was at Mike's house, and they were like, she talking about herself. No, I wasn't. Because I wasn't meeting men, y'all. Having them in the house, going to the hotel, letting niggas run dicks up in me. And they sitting there saying that I did that. And I'm like, why they saying that I did and took all these dicks and all that pee? They said I didn't do that. And they sitting up there. Yeah, she like that. She a freak. I wish she's still around, goddamn it. She still live. Where she at? And I'm like, wait, these men, they like me? I thought they all hated me. They said I'm a shit starter and I'm giving away the game. You know, and they sitting there saying this stuff. And I'm watching myself in the kitchen doing the white girl, and I'm spinning and I'm flipping. I was like, wow, look at her spin. I got to get back in shape so I can do that again. And I'm looking at this person, this woman. I said, okay, I'm looking at me on the side end. That looks like a woman that is sexually free and confident, and she loves herself, and she's very comfortable with her pussy. She's comfortable with her sexuality, I can see if I was looking at me and I'm a man on the outside, I would be drawn to her because she seems free. Um, and then I'm talking so openly about sex. I think that I was taken wrong. And that's what the older woman was saying. The way you're saying this, and you're a beautiful woman still, and these men are thinking about sex when they look at you, and you're very vulgar. And I wasn't raised that way, and I don't think this is appropriate. And if you, that's why men don't like you. That's why men don't talk to you. But they do like you, but they're not going to say nothing to you. She said, because the men I asked, they were like, okay, this is what I think about her. She's pretty. She's a beautiful woman. And then she told them my age. They're like, she's still a beautiful woman. But I wouldn't fuck with her because I can't take her home to my mom because her mouth is nasty. And I'm like, wow, I would never, I'm not even that way. This is a persona. I would never go meet somebody's family and talk like that to his parents or relatives or whatever. I'm not that. And she was like, it doesn't matter. This is all they see. They like the physical, but then they think, I guess they think I'm an ignorant, dumb bitch. But shy baby, I couldn't make money off of that character I have. I'm an actress. I have these different personas, personalities I've created. And I like to have fun and be funny. But I realized I can't. People took it wrong, but then I see other people doing it and people loved it. I see white and black women, women of all races be comical, funny, beautiful, fun, and be sexual, be flirty in front of the camera, crack jokes, be a big boisterous personality. I guess they choose who they're gonna allow to do that. Entertainers, singers, rappers. You see them doing the same thing I do, but then they have a personal life. Some of them might be open and promiscuous, but some of them might just be with one man. And no, stand-up comedy is not perfect for me. That's a hard life, and there's so much comedians, and many of them don't make money. No, I'm not gonna be at this age trying to fucking just do straight up comedy. That's not what I am. I wasn't born for that, to be a fucking comedian. I'm born to help people and to give information and knowledge. What I am is much deeper than what you see. And so I'm looking at them, I'm like, wow, they don't really see me. But that personality on camera is so big, so raw and fun and funny and free and just say anything. Y'all, I think that was a mistake because, people fear that. They get intimidated by that. And people that have a low thinking, they go straight to fucking. This is just like you're saying, yeah, she's a freak. She been around. She's all these men have done everything to her that she's described. And I'm looking at me. Why would you think somebody would want to do that to me? Why would you think that I did all of that? And then I'm looking at me and I'm like, okay, I see why. Because you see this woman there. And for some reason, I'm sexually stimulated. I'm sexually stimulating to them. I'm talking and I'm being fun and I'm being loose and I'm trying to educate. But I never took off my clothes. I never showed my tits. I never showed my vagina. And I never said that I sleep around. Never, ever. I never said I'm open to group sex. I never said, y'all hit me up. Let's go drink and fuck. I never got naked or nothing. I had so many hangups about my body. But I'm, not really talking about like I've done the past few years and created formulas for it. But I never said, hey, I get around. And then these people are looking at me and they're sexualizing me and saying, yeah, she liked to fuck all the time. And I'm like, I'm too busy writing these scripts to fuck. I'm too busy doing shows. I created a lot of product. You all see that I did because my videos are everywhere and they chopped them all up. And there's still videos I have right here that I have not released. All I did is work to try to get out of this trap this nigga put me in, that I trusted him and he put me in. I'm working all the time, but I'm not getting paid for public access. I didn't get paid for any YouTube videos. They still won't monetize me. Everything was very difficult. But I took all the difficulties and I created lessons and then created funny stuff around it so that people could be educated. And it's like, wow, me as an artistic, prolific, intelligent writer, director, and producer, you want to say I like to get fucked. And then, yeah, attractive and dumb. It's like all that whole show. I have the trademarks to it. I have the copyrights to it that I didn't hire a lawyer to do. I figured out how to do it myself. I wrote, directed, produced. I have no producers. I did not have any sponsors. Nobody wanted to invest in me. Nobody can say they co-write or co-directed or produced. Nothing. All of that is art. And instead of you seeing it as creativity, as art, you want to see, oh, I wish I knew her. She's still breathing because she a free. She know how to fuck. And I'm just reading these comments. And I'm like, that's all y'all see? You're so low in your vibration. And I lowered it down to reach these people. And you still didn't get me? All the time. And different niggas fuck on me. And I responded because one guy's like, yeah, the guy, the cameraman, I know what she did with him. After that, she got fucked. And I commented very politely. I said, can you prove that that's what I do? And can you prove that the niggas on my set fucked me after the show? He hasn't responded yet. Because I said, that never happened to me. Y'all, I have never fucked my crew, male or female. I never fucked my clients. I'm talking about never. Like from 2020 to from 2006, when I did my first show at public access, I never, and up to 2026, that's like, well, almost 20 years, maybe 20 years. I met a lot of people and I've done a lot of production. I dare anybody, and you see, nobody ever has. There, any man I worked with on the set at public access, People TV, or anybody's house I went to, or when you see me filming at the restaurants in the past, I dare anybody to come forward and say that I let a nigga fuck me that I worked with, and it bothered me. And so I responded to the person. I said, that never happened to me. And if you have proof of it, then state it in public. I'm just like, what? And then I had to back up. I stopped reading this stuff because everything towards me, she did this, she did that. I know he fucked that. And I'm just like, I never did that. I don't believe in fucking help, fucking clients, fucking staff, fucking a crew, fucking a cameraman. I just didn't want people to have that information about me and say that I had them bodies on me and then be able to come forward. Yes, I know I have I can get nasty, I get vulgar, but that's how everybody talks, not just me. And I know people like that and they learn from it that way. But does that mean that I'm a whore? And it was like people were saying they wanted like that experience with me. I'm just like, why would you why would you want to do that to me? Why do you think I would let you have? Now I see it as a privilege. Every woman should see her body as sacred. Every man should see his penis as sacred, and you shouldn't give it to any and everybody. But wow, I hope you get what I'm saying. I felt it was a good lesson for me to see how people see me. And look at me on the outside in. And she told me, you need to stop it. Now, I don't think it really matters. I said, all that stuff is old, but I can't take it down if I wanted to. The only thing I could do is disappear. People have made me still so popular in 226, and they're going videos, and there are so many places. Even if I got a lawyer and say, hey, I want you to hit these sites, it would cost me hundreds of thousands of dollars to do that because there's so many places. And even let's say if they did take them off the major social media networks, people have them. I don't know where all the videos are. Yeah, a lot of women get accused of that. And I think it's because they have a certain look, they're considered attractive, they're considered sexually attractive, and you make niggas' dicks hard. You make bitches' dicks wrong. You got bitches and niggas want to get on that. I think that's something about that person that arouses other women and look at their body parts and their energy, their confidence, their ability to be able to move in public and get noticed. And they pussies get hot. They might not get hot that they want to have sex and they might not be lesbian, but they feel a certain way about the bitch because they feel it's a threat to them or your nigga and different niggas want them. Even if they want you, you mad because they want them. And this is considered a threat. And this is somebody that'll never fuck your man, don't know you, never meet your man, but you're threatened by them. So you start attack. That's a hoe. That's why I've seen women do that to other women. So I looked at it and I was telling her, only thing I could do is stop at this point. But anytime I meet someone new or I meet a man, I'm dating them, if they don't know who I am and what I do, and that's just entertainment, that's one side of me. They Google me, they can still get turned off because I have a large body of work. And in 226, I have a large body of old fans that have been loyal to me and y'all have made me viral and y'all support me. Then I have a whole new group of children. I saw even comments there. They said, is this Alexis? And the lady tagged me. She said, no, but this is. Because I was commenting to some people and they said she's alive. I said, yeah, motherfucker, yeah. I'm still alive and well in the goddamn ATL. And people started clicking like on it. Yeah. She's still here. She's still here. She's still here. I said, this is me, goddammit. You can click on my name and see my real page. Yes, I am among the living, goddammit. And they were like, yes, we love you. And people started, it was all good for a couple of people. When I saw, where are you? Where I was 13. I was 12. I was 11. I was 13. When I started watching you, you changed my life. I had to sneak though. I had to sneak and watch you behind my mama's back. And now that I'm an adult and I'm in relationships and I graduated school, everything you said back then is relevant. And 226 is still real. And I love you and I thank you and I learn from you. It's mostly that. They're paying homage to me. But then, y'all, the shit. Then they go in, when they compliment me in these sexual ways, that kind of, my mouth dropped. And I was talking to a client, I was doing a reading a couple of days ago. She said, Alexis, you don't know? You don't see it? And I'm like, what? She said, it's still men in 2026 that be under your comments. They like you. I said, like me? I don't know anything about it. He's like, they still want you. I said, but they don't talk to me. I don't know. I said, is men saying stuff to me in my 50s? She said, yeah. They say it. Don't you see it? Don't you read it? I said, I didn't know men were commenting. I'm so busy. I'm in my zone. I'm teaching. I did not know men. Like she said, yes, there's, read it. Other people can see it. And I'm like, but it's one guy that said he liked me. He said it in public during a live, and I didn't embarrass him. I said, well, why didn't you tell me? I didn't know. You know, why won't you talk to me? I said, then he just fucking broke. He didn't send me a private message. He didn't send me an email. He didn't DM me. He said nothing. And I'm like, well, Dad, they're saying stuff. And she was like, I don't know, but I thought you knew. I have no idea. And then y'all, I seen this shit on Facebook. Oh, that's so sweet. You said Trippers for that girl. I'm like, damn, y'all, it's too late. I spent all my young years being hurt and going through hell and clink, clink, locking the goddamn cat down and learning. I wanted to learn and share it with you. What I didn't know and I learned the hard way. I wanted you all to avoid it. So I gave the lessons to you. I spent all this time in isolation, writing and creating a show and dealing with the spiritual sexual part and the metaphysics of sex and the esoteric level of sex. It's mental and emotional, but because it becomes before it becomes physical, giving you the rules of the game that they wouldn't tell us. And like all this time, and I started late. I was in my late 30s when I had the nerve to stand in front of a camera. I was terrified and I was put down. My self esteem was low, so I didn't do it earlier. I was stuck raising a baby and being poor, just, and I took the hard road to things. And I'm like, damn, that first half of my life is gone and it's been awful and it's been painful. Like, it's it's too late. Like, how am I gonna get out here at this age and try to start over? Then I hear the cruel things black men say about older women and who wants them and they just good for a screw. And I'm like, I'm not gonna let people do that. Like, you're supposed to accept less than and you on the half sale rack because you old and all that shit. And so you got to, that's just shit. That's what I dealt with when I was younger. So we dealt with that, and men our age wanting to play on us and use us, and we were younger and hot, even if we didn't know it. And now you get older, and the same thing. They want to say you just should let somebody slut you out because who's going to want to marry you? Who gets you pregnant? I mean, everybody done ran through you. No, everybody hasn't run through. Men want to say that stuff about us and say it's not like you're a prize anymore because you're not 20 anymore. You're not 30 anymore. Even at 30, they call you old. You're in your 40s, you're in your 50s, you're in your 60s. You think somebody wants you. So I thought about that and I said, damn, I gave my life and it's too late. You say, when did you discover your gifts? When is the funeral? No, I went to the funeral home because I knew I had the gift. They drew me there. The dead people drew me there. I knew that as a child. I'm a preacher. Everything's spiritual. There's a lot of preachers and dreamers and teachers, but they suppressed it. And my mother beat me down and said that I wasn't gifted and I wasn't as gifted as her in the abuse. So I always said, but it was suppressed. Nobody accepted it. Nobody liked it. If you're not in the church, you're the devil. But when I was in the church trying to be taught, trying to teach, trying to be a minister, I had even gotten ordained as a minister before I started my show in 2006. They wouldn't accept me in the church. And I realized it was political in the church. It's sexual in the church. It's spiritual in the church. They want you to screw in there. They got sex rings inside the church. I didn't want to play those games. Well, you ain't getting in, bitch. So I don't want her around my husband, or I don't like her. If women didn't like me, I'm not going to approve her on the board because I don't like her and I'm going to run her out of here. It was all that kind of shit. Everywhere I went, everybody said no. You think you're cursed because everybody says no. So I'm saying it to you women that have gone through that. You men have gone through that. You're not cursed. However, that goes back to the first point an hour ago. And I'm going to close this show and I'm going to come back and do the read because it would be too long. When you're born, many times your mother will curse you. Your father will curse you. Or one of them may be demonic and cursed through bloodlines and you don't know it. Your mother will put a demon on you if but she's scared because she sees you're more talented than her. Your look could be different than her. So she'll attack you because although she's attractive, you're attractive in a different way. Y'all have different looks and she'll think you're prettier than her or better than her, more talented than her. That's in her, she's sick in the head. My mother was sick in the head like that. And she was threatened and intimidated by both of her daughters and attacked both of her daughters, tried to destroy both of her daughters. They'll put curses and spells on you. My mother would say this and brag that she did curses on me, brag that she put a death spell that I would die. And I was in my teens and 20s and she wanted me dead. And you see, I'm still here. But I've almost died several times. But it's your will, it's your wits. And that's why I didn't put myself in compromising positions, drinking, drugging, fucking different niggas I didn't know. Because a lot of women get killed that way. If they don't get killed physically directly, they get beat up, they get tortured, they're abused, or they kill them indirectly by turning them into drug addicts and prostitutes. So I had a child to think about, and I didn't want my child to grow up and find out I was a junkie, or I didn't raise that child because I got in trouble with the wrong crew and got sent to prison or handicapped in some type of way. So I knew that I was not a whore. I knew I was a good person. People couldn't see that. People to put spells on you, your own mother, to make only niggas come around you to fuck over you and use you. Or they'll tell the nigga behind your back you are meant for the streets. And they know you're a good person because they don't want you to get ahead of them. They don't want you to family. They want you to be perpetually lonely and miserable and isolated and only have men to dog you and abuse you. So many of you don't know that, and they'll put curses on you. They'll put a as your companion. Now this is the funky flip side of that. When I say funky, I say funky with it. You don't know it because the trick, the real gag, let me tell you the gag in that, the trick bag in that. Okay. They'll put the demon on you, and everywhere you go, and you got curses on you, where everybody that's good will see you as bad. And everybody that's bad for you, you'll see as good. So people will fuck you over and give you bad deals or block opportunities from you. Because that's a demon on you. That's one of your companions. But really, the demon is you. It's a part of your bloodline because the mama's your part of your bloodline. So you protect yourself. But I'm going to tell you right now what I learned. A mama that'll curse her own children, if you can be strong enough and protect yourself and hold on and get people around you to defend you or learn to defend yourself with psychic self-defense, your mother will suffer the same sins that she put upon the curses upon you, and even worse, she'll end up dying and having dementia, fucked up shit will happen to her. Curse your child is a mirror reflection to curse yourself. So as you curse your child, even if that child is disobedient, disrespectful to you, do things to you that are wrong, that child is you. Many parts of it is a part of you, an aspect of you, even if you're jealous of it or you hate the child. So what you send to them, you send them to yourself. It'll boomerang back on you. Don't curse them. Don't bite it. Let them go. Put them in the hands of the ancestors. Let God take care of it. It's just like when I told y'all, when my son disrespected me earlier this year and I had to put him out and he wouldn't leave and up my house and stole my jewelry, really childish shit. And I couldn't believe my own child stole from me. Went in my room, I found it in his room, had the jewelry box, took Nipsey's chain, that lion chain. I bought the rings for my daddy. That was dead, so-called dead people's jewelry. That was spirit jewelry. And I tried to tell him, you don't want to do that to me because I'm your mother and I'm nice to you. You see me as weak and you think I owe it to you and it's okay for you to disrespect me. You really don't know who I am in the spirit. But now I'm not that same nice person with no boundaries. You have awakened, you and other people have done me dirty and awakened another side of me. And I'm not going to keep letting people do stuff. I'm going to fight them back because I've been too kind. And people have done me dirty and seen it as a weakness. Even though you were my child and I loved you more than I loved myself. But now you're going to see, I don't feel that way no more. You're not going to fuck over me. And he laughed. I ain't worried about your spirits doing that to me. I ain't worried about you putting no curses. I ain't going to have to because my spirits see and hear this and they'll attack you for me. There are people, you don't know it. You have spirits around you. Somebody do you dirty and you don't want to do nothing to them and you still love them and shit. Your spirits will get so angry. Your ancestors get so angry, they'll go and whoop their ass behind your back. You see things happen to them and they think nothing's going to happen to them. Well, I'm going to tell you right now that same Nipsey chain and what he stole and how he would say he lost it or somebody else stole it from me, don't have it. And then Kim told me and other people told me I ain't want to say nothing. I ain't want to upset you. Your son was up there on Instagram wearing Nipsey chain, the lion chain and wearing the jewelry and shit. And then I seen him, I followed him and I seen the picture come up. I screenshot it. He's at a restaurant with a bitch. And she filming him, and it did look good on the goddamn way he put it together and shit, and the Cuba links with it had Nipsey chain on. And I said, you gonna let him do me like this? I don't deserve this. What these people have done, my own child, you let him do this. And I keep saying, Spirit, why y'all let people do this? I'm tired of it. And the Spirit, I said, y'all don't hear me? I'm tired. Y'all let this happen to me. And I kept telling him, you're going to pay for this. You can't do this. I'm not going to do that to you, but you can't do this. The work I do for the spirits and all these dead people I serve and take care of them and feed them and shit, you're going to take that goddamn man jewelry. You know I'm in love with that goddamn man. That's my nigga. You're going to take my nigga jewelry like this here. I ain't doing that. I ain't getting you nothing. And another lady felt bad for me. She said, I got this chain. I didn't know why I was holding this for Nipsey. He told me to give it to you. I showed y'all the gold nugget on there. That's weed. That still wasn't good enough for me, goddammit. I said, this is my spirit Nichols chain. I said, if you see this here, I thought he didn't say nothing. They saying, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. My son got locked up a few weeks ago. Got some bitch to call me. I don't want no money. I don't put it on my book. Don't help me. I just want you to know I got locked up and this is where I am. And I said, where's Nipsey's jewelry? Where's my jewelry? Who has the jewelry? Some bitch. With. Okay. I want my jewelry. Because, and you have to make this right because of the way you took it. You took it. And I've been asking him all year. He make up a lie, cuss me. I ain't getting you nothing. Stop me. Yeah, tell your fans that. I didn't tell y'all. I said, okay, you're going to pay for what you did. You're going to pay for what you did. I ain't going to do nothing to you. I don't have to. Yeah, I ain't getting to you. Okay. Y'all, my jury is sitting downstairs. It's downstairs. Nipsey's lion head with the Cuban link on it is sitting downstairs. And the bag he took that I had on the live when the police was here, he had my jewelry and I could feel my jewelry telling me he got us in the bag and stole it. And I begged him to open the bag and I asked the police to open. They said, we can't do that. And he said, it's my bag. I said, you're a lie. It's a blue bag. Y'all, the blue bag is downstairs. I'm probably show it to you today. I wasn't gonna say nothing. Not right now. He said, I'm sorry. Before I turn myself in, I'm gonna go on and give it to you. And he said, well, can I see you before I go? Can I hug? I ain't want to. And so he said, well, I said, wait, because my stomach started hurting. I said, I'm in the bathroom. I can't. He says in the mailbox, I looked and I ain't see it. I said, you lying to me again. And he came back a few days later. He said, I'm not lying this time. I'm not lying. He said, you didn't see it. And he dug his hand down in the mailbox. He said, don't you see this right here? I'm not lying. He says, you just didn't look. Your hand down in there. He gave it back. I mean, no, I still don't like it. I still got a grudge, but that brought a little peace to me. I said that. It said this. Okay. When your mama or whoever in your family put a demon on you and they disrespect you, they abuse you, and follow you around, the real trick bag is this. They don't put you in a trick bag. I'm going to tell you right here. This is how to undo the trick bag is to befriend the demon. Befriend the demon that the bitch or whoever put on you. Well, business it is what it is. It's done, okay? I'm done with it. And we ain't going to never be back to where we was. I ain't gonna never get over this. I ain't gonna never forgive him completely for this year. I feel a little peace because it's 360. You stole it from here, and the spirits made you bring it back 360. But I'm never gonna. I ain't gonna never be right in the head behind this. And I forgive my son for a whole bunch of shit. Then he was stealing money. The bitch giving him money. That my ex-assistant that stole my money from me was paying him to try to fuck him. And he didn't tell me that till later on. You doing this, see, it's so much. So when he's saying, well, I ain't asking for no money on my book, and I'm saying to myself, cause you ain't getting none. I ain't got to give you. It's this. I'm not the same. This is my child. I have loved you and sacrificed for you, but I'm tired. And he know I'm not the same person because he didn't even ask. He didn't say, you put something in my book and I'm hungry. He knows. I think he knows. It's something inside of me. He killed me. A part of me died behind my child doing me like that. I'm not going to never be right behind it. I ain't going to be right in the head behind it. I can't. See, even when he came to the door, well, can I just hug you before I go? I couldn't. And the door was cracked. He eased in. I stood right there in the crack. I didn't move back and said, come on in. I didn't let him move through the house or none of that. I can't. I'm tired of people fucking over me. Ain't nobody gonna fuck over me no more. I think he knew because I've never done that. I've always embraced my child. He walked through my house, stay in the house, spoil him. Y'all seen I cook for him and all this shit. I couldn't. What can you? I did. I did hook. I looked at him in the face. I talked to him a few minutes, and then he had to ease back out. Go back outside. Talk to me through the. I hate to say that, but because I befriended the demon. Hmm. That same demon affects you that makes life hard for you, and they don't think you're gonna figure it out. When you become one with yourself, even demonic spirits that was put on you, and you become one with all the bad things that happen to you, and you make peace with it and say, hey, I can't change it. It is what the fuck it is. You start listening to the demon. You start listening to the negative parts of you and all the thoughts they say and the plans they have. They'll tell you who they are and where they came from, who put them on you, and they will tell you the plan for your destruction and demise, and the master of chaos that was put on. They don't really fragment the soul, baby. Your soul become fragmented from the illusion of the trauma and the bad things that happen to you. So you fragment yourself, baby, through the emotions, but you're always whole, but you can't see it because people abuse you and you're isolated and you're alone and turn you away and block you and create difficulties from you. So you think you're fucked up and you're cursed. And you're only cursed because it's an illusion of it. But the demon or daemon that's following you doesn't belong to you, but it does belong to you because of the bloodline of the mother that cast it on you. But baby, if you stay strong, no matter how bad things are, and you learn how to suffer and survive in a bad time, you stay alive, you will see that the mirror will send it back to her when you release it. When you embrace it and you release it and you learn your lessons from all the bad things that happen to you, like I did, and I made the videos and shared it with you all, and from the lessons that I've learned, and then I clink clink, I locked the cat down. That's when I became the most powerful because I realized the Kit Kat was the power. But if you move from a place of weakness, you let anybody in it, and or you let the person keep abusing you and keep going in it, they use your power against you because you see yourself as weak, and they use your pain so that you can never overcome it. So when I locked it down and I started taking the things he meant, the ex I was with, and the put downs and degradations, and this bitch better than you, and I ain't gonna leave because she better than you, she got money than you, and all this shit. And I internalized it, but I internalized it with a purpose to get vaginal power instead of crying and feeling down on myself and stay in a place of vaginal pain and give him the cat in the vaginal pain would make you weak because somebody's stealing your energy and playing off your energy, and they know you powerful, but they know you feel fractured because you in pain. Once you stop letting people go up in your pussy from a place of pain, but they becoming more powerful over you. They getting the juice that you give them, and you don't know you got the juice because you hurting so bad, and that demon on you, and it's bringing hardship and calamity and chaos to you. You will never reach vaginal power and realize that you are whole. That's all I'm saying. So when I'm looking at those videos, I'm looking at the comments, I'm getting a little upset. But then at the same time, I said, watch it, because you're going to see something about yourself. You're going to see something that other people see because they're low and they only see sex. And then you're saying this, you're spitting, you're laughing, you're cracking jokes, you're confident in what you're saying, you're talking shit. And these people are secretly dick hard. I didn't know that. Because they all acting like they hated me all these years. And these men act like they hated me. And so I said, you're gonna make yourself. This is homework. People will sexualize walking down the street, going to your job, going to school. You ain't gotta say shit because when I didn't talk, they did it and were in my face. They don't want to blame you for it, and then fuck you over and blame you for it. When the man is really scared of you, they're intimidated by you, they're fascinated by you, they're drawn into it, and then some of them may just want to fuck because you're fast. It's something about you that's fascinating to them, but they just want to fuck. What I'm saying is, if you don't jump because you think they fine too, and you're fascinated by them too, and they are used to doing this to women, and they fuck them and wipe their dick off like they done just ate a good hamburger or just got a new pair of shoes and take the box and the paper off of it and throw it in the goddamn trash can. They do that. But I'm telling you, if you see that and you like, damn, this motherfucker, man, I want to fuck this nigga too. But I'm not. You will see many times, not all the time, but sometimes when a man just see you as that and they're drawn to you, and like all women, you don't fall in line and you don't chase them and you trying to change them and trying to make them see you're more than a sex object, and you stand on all 10 and you're lonely and you're horny, but you stand on all 10 and you ain't got to know that. And you don't give him none of the care. That doesn't mean he's going to stay. That's not what I'm saying. But sometimes men will do that because they're afraid and they've been hurt and wounded and they think you're going to do it. So they camouflage as being a player and a hoe, and really inside they crazy as a business book, insecure and all over the goddamn place. But they might be handsome, bossed up, got a lifestyle. But they can't function in an intimate relationship where it goes beyond sex. So they get off on the skeet and beat because that's all they can handle. When you show a different energy, you'll start weeding out people like that mask their insecurity and they fear with one night stands of fucking over women because they feel like women fucked over them or you're going to do it. When you start doing that and mastering the inner demon that was put on you that will draw you to men or do it to you, that demon is one of the most wisest entity that you can carry. Because remember, Satan was the most beautiful in heaven. God worshiped or created Satan to be worshipped, and he was talented, and he was a musician and a singer, and he knows all the knowledge of God. Just like he flipped the game on Eve in the Garden of Eden, the proverbial garden, and also the garden of her ass, you see. And that secret garden, that secret science, flipped it on her because she didn't know who she was. It's the same way I'm talking about. I didn't know who I was. A lot of y'all don't know who you are. But the demon on you knows the demon that's going to fuck you over. We're not taught to listen. So that same demon your mama put on you as a curse could be a blessing, because we don't talk to demons is wrong. To tap into negativity is wrong. But if you tap into the negativity of you being a dumb bitch, but you're really not dumb, but you ain't been given a game and common sense, and you don't look at the reason and rationale of it. If you don't listen to it, people doing that to you, and you'll blame yourself and think you're broken and fucked up. If you listen to the that's on that left shoulder, and it will take you through different scenarios, and you start playing that shit in your mind. If you start writing that shit down with a pen and paper and all the stuff you've been through the past, your spirit, and you start meditating every day and really dealing with your problem. See, every day I'm tired up dealing with my own fucked up head. The fuck I tell you. Because I'm learning to know me before a nigga know me, before a bitch know me, coming for a come up. Because you need to know yourself and be true to yourself. You can sit up and pinpoint everybody else and then you still get because you don't realize that motherfucker is playing on some wound you still got, or some you look down on yourself, you disrespect yourself, you play your own self. So the people, the bitch and the nigga come at you for something, and don't mean you no good just to come up off of you and eat off of you. They see that shit. You don't want to see it because you've been told not to listen to that spirit that's on you that's make you have hard luck. That same spirit that's coming on you because you won't listen, you won't learn and know yourself will give you the game because it is a part of you. Even the negative shit is a part of you because it is to test you to make you greater. If you learn the lesson by getting fucked over, tripping and stumping your toe or skinning your knee. You see what I'm saying? That's all part of it. What you say? I love you, Queen Drip, and listen to you since varsity, and you made me change my life. We'll write to you one day. Thank you. You're welcome. I'm gonna get out of this and come back because I can't go. I still gotta tell you what Celeste Rivas is saying. The young girl that man David, that singer, killed her and put her in his Tesla, and he in jail right now, and they're going through trial. She came here, she said some shit that blowed my mind. She still love this nigga. She still trying to help this nigga. I got to tell y'all what the fuck she said. And let me see this. I said, what, babe? That's you such a sweet baby. You actually just sent y'all. I got to get into. I was finna get into it. The spirit took me in another direction. About these spirits and brown looking shit. You know, Alley boy told me he wants some liquor. And then I heard 3 or 4 other voices talking about they want some white liquor, but he said he wants some brown liquor. But I thought it was him saying, I think his friends, were they from Duct Tape, they're in a music group, a producer. I don't know if he the owner of the record label. Trouble, real cute, handsome young man that was close to Alley Boy. I think it's him. He was in Conyers, Georgia a few years ago with this lady he met. And she was in entertainment at one point, but it didn't go nowhere. He started fucking her and liked her. But she didn't tell him she had a crazy ex-boyfriend. The guy was stalking her. They used to live in an apartment together. She didn't know he still had a key. Him and her now, her ex, that's fat and look crazy, snuck in the house and shot him to death and left her alive. People thought it was her, but she had nothing to do with this guy doing this. His name Trouble, rapper Trouble. Y'all can look him up, see who I'm talking about. I think it might have been him. All I know is it might have been some ancestors of his. There was some niggas in here. They all started whispering for different types of liquor. Some want brown liquor. One time I want some gin and juice. I don't want no grapefruit juice. I want some orange juice in it. And I'm started looking this stuff up. I'm like, what does gin and juice go with it? They said it depends on the taste of the person. It don't matter. It can be varieties of juice. They said they wanted that. Somebody wants some gin and juice. Somebody else told me they want some vodka. But then Alley boy told me he wants some brown liquor. Somebody told me they want some beer. I'm talking, it was a group of niggas in here. They start putting their menu out for the drinks. Like I got a goddamn bar over here. They want the liquor. Somebody might have mentioned some brandy, and they started food they wanted, and I'm listening to this shit. I said all I can do is ask people to donate for this. If somebody want to hear more reasons on the Alley Boy, somebody y'all hear more on Nolan. Well, I would appreciate if y'all would donate because I'm tired. I did give me a little sleep after I got off the phone yesterday morning. I was so pissed by that autopsy because they raised, Ben Crump was a slick motherfucker. And I'm going to get into why he said what he said about that autopsy, the way he said that shit. And, I think about this bitch. And, I even said, the other day, I apologize if I was wrong for the reading, even though I don't believe I'm wrong. And I think he went somewhere else because now we know the white boys had 3 boats. That was confirmed. I told y'all I seen 3 boats. And they went somewhere else. They had somebody pick them up, tow the boat. They got off the island and they went to somebody's house, had some type of meetup or gathering or something. And then they said it might have been Nolan on another boat. He was boat hopping. They drinking and they fucking. The white boy did the interview and he admitted they were drunk. They confirmed a lot of shit I said. This black bitch gonna come over here like they like to do. I see it's not reflecting in the hits on my videos. I see my channel, there's a whole bunch of people listening to this stuff right now. I can tell. I watch the inside, watch the views and stuff on the inside. She gonna listen to the Nolan Wells video and said, "Oh, this is about 3 days ago. Another goddamn conspiracy theory, lady." Didn't call me by my name, lady. Why you up here lying? And if you're gonna say something, it needs to be the truth. You don't know what you talking about. So I immediately responded and I waited a minute. Dun, 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 dun. Jeopardy. I'm waiting for the bitch to respond. Minutes go by, 30 minutes, an hour, hours go by. She didn't respond. I said, okay, would you please tell me what did I lie about? What am I wrong about? I'm willing for you to correct it. I let everybody see the correction. So if you know about the case, Nolan Wells, I don't know. I said, and by the way, bitch, these are spiritual readings for entertainment purposes only. I'm not stating these things from a fact. I'm stating them the way that I perceive them in the spirit realm. I never said everything I said was true. It's for these things to materialize and people to come tell me what I was right about, what I was wrong about. Okay. She never responded. So she came back and, was insulting me. So I blocked the bitch. But I said, and I thought about taking the video down, like I told y'all a couple days ago, and I apologize if I was wrong and him being hit in the head, beat up, taken to another place at the party. I'm glad I didn't take the video down because of things that they said in the autopsy. They still left us with more questions now than answers. I said the body's so tore up and rotten, decomposed, that they can't tell there was more trauma to the body. So it doesn't mean that it wasn't. But if y'all correct me, because y'all will tell me y'all love me, but you're not gonna lie to me, okay? Y'all don't tell me I'm right when I'm wrong, and y'all don't tell me that I'm wrong when I'm right. Did I say? Because it might be in my head. I'm so tired. I say so much shit. I don't remember everything I say. Did I say he had been hit in the back of the head? I'm just asking. Because that's what they do, baby. Remember I told y'all the story yesterday? How I had seen a woman, and I told you that for a reason, that said she went to and her head was hurt and she didn't wake up. And then the undertaker snatched me out in the back and opened the folder and said that lady had a brain aneurysm because she was autopsied by the medical examiner, the coroner, and then sent to the funeral home. And when I told you, I looked at her in her head and I was holding her hand talking to her. And I remember she had braces. And they had done a full body autopsy. They had done a complete full autopsy. And they had gutted her in the middle, the abdominal pelvic cavity, both cavities, the chest and the abdomen. And there was a big hole in her head. The brain was gone, but the skull was still there. And they put a biohazard bag in. And remember, I asked somebody to come forward that was a medical examiner or work for the medical examiner's office that would be to an embalmer. He had an embalmer license and been in a funeral home. Since I'm lying, so a lot of people like to say I'm lying and I'm crazy. Can you come forward? Somebody that was a licensed embalmer. I don't know what state came in the chat.